Hello and welcome. It's Souls Sunday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Mystic, Zebus, Yukito, Sane Apple, Tatsuya. Apple, thank you very much for the 14 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you very much. Hello, Legion. DM win time indeed. We have weapon mastery systems to work on today. We're working on tier 3. And finishing up the rest of the weapons. I've made a little list of weapons that I missed. So, yeah. That's what we're going to work on today. Hey, just a side lurker. Go ahead, transition over. Make sure everything works. There we go. Fantastic. Hopefully you all can see the stream. So I went through and I made a little bit, some few minor adjustments on the on some of the systems that we have made thus far. One of them was the pommel strike. I thought, well, if I'm gonna give them an extra attack, a free basic attack, right? Why limit it? If they can pop off multiple crits in a row, then fuck it. They deserve to be able to just keep bludgeoning people with the pommel of their sword. I went through and I added some of the other weapons that were missing because I didn't realize that they were missing at the time, and I also need to add them in. I added in the Trident, the Lucerne, the Heavy War Pick, which is a two-handed variant of the War Pick that I didn't know existed. Let's see, what else? The Broadsword. Sorry. I was getting a little message from Discord. Can you guys hear me? Uh-oh. Everything's scuffed? We hear you on stream. Huh. Oh, Discord's acting up. Uh-oh. Give me a second. Discord is having a stroke right now. Hey, CPO. All fine on stream? Interesting. Let's see if this works. Not detecting my little guy anymore. Cool dude. No. Weird. Okay. time. That'll fix it. Okay. Oh, but it doesn't show my little guy dancing up and down. Whatever. So in terms of weapons I have left to make, I wasn't present for the whole brainstorming session, but there is a weapon where you can slot a vial of poison in that has a ports running on the edge of the spike. Those are more unique weapons, but we definitely will be making stuff like that, Legion. Because I like those type of weapons where you can like slot in vials and it changes like what the edge of the blade does. I think that's pretty cool. Stinky.
I've been calling your chat stinky.
I wasn't calling them
Weirdo.
stinky.
Oh, yeah?
I was calling you.
Well, I'm part of your chat, you fucker. I hope you don't mind. I brought my lunch. Sorry I'm late.
You brought your lunch.
You guys don't mind crunching noises, right?
The stabby healing blade? That'd be pretty cool. Broadsword is a heavy blade that does 1d10 damage versatile. A superior, oh no, it's a military melee weapon. Okay. That's a little bit heftier in terms of swords.
I want a sword that heals me when I stab myself with it.
Maybe not yourself, but I do like the vampiric like weapons and shit like that. So those are out there.
No. I want one where you stab someone and it actually heals them. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, like some weird mind flayer thing. And I wouldn't use it to actually heal myself. I would just drop it and like in front of people who want to kill me and see if they use it, just to have the smug satisfaction when they heal me instead.
Oh.
Yeah. Or like a trust test where I like conveniently leave the blade on like a desk in front of someone I don't trust, and I turn my back and see what they do. You know.
That's
just little mind games.
I feel like there are easier ways to discern
just little mind games.
Friend or foe.
No.
I feel like.
Yeah, well.
I feel like you're going about this in a very roundabout way.
Okay, look, this is a fantasy. Okay, let me have my fantasy. Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, I thought the whole thing was that I was supposed to tell you what I want, and you were supposed to tell me how. This is how I've decided to determine who my friends are, okay?
I see.
Yeah. Oh no, I've dropped my sharp knife, I say, and then turn around. In front of the party.
It's one of the party who stabs you.
I see.
It makes so much sense now. I don't know why I'm surprised, in fact.
I am actually very surprised, but I'm going to pretend I'm not.
I saw this coming.
You did? Yeah. How? I just knew.
I had a feeling. That is the broadsword done. Now we work on the Kopesh.
You're a broad sword.
Oh my god.
Got him.
I am pretty hefty. I guess it'd be a scimitar base. Close enough. What else does it do? The sword that has a secret one-time true resurrection property on it. I also like things like that. Where they have like just weird properties to them. I love shit like that.
what happens when artificers get high and start, crafting.
Bro. Kopesh is a brutal versatile. Oh, it's an axe and a heavy blade.
We get a parrying dagger in the party. We stab someone. We realize it's actually just a syringe with healing potion in it. But no one knows what a needle or syringe is, so it's described as like this pointy dagger thing until we actually stab it with it.
You're 1 HP from dying, so you stab yourself to get back to full. That'd be a power move.
Don't get me wrong. It still feels like you're getting stabbed.
That never goes away. that shit hurts all the time. I like the idea of a bunch of weird artifacts left over from Dionysius, god of wine and madness. Sariel just out here pumping out weird magic items. That'd be fun. I've considered, like, one of my favorite things from Faerun was the spell plague, where it turned like items on their head. So like a magic item did something entirely different from what it used to do.
Oops.
And my setting has had a spell plague before, so there are probably those items out there that used to be like a broom of flying, and now it's like a +3 giant slaying broom. Imagine if it's
alarm.
Yeah.
Wee woo, wee woo.
It flips on the sirens. Imagine like a longsword or a greatsword too. I mean, yeah, the visual of like stabbing yourself with a weapon is very Souls-like. And I like it.
Uh-oh.
Go on, Yuria. Empower your blade.
To heal, right?
That meme of the
heal, right?
the puppet looking to the side and then looking forward. Yeah, to heal.
Oh, okay.
I would never lie to you.
I know.
Ah, it hurts!
Fuck, why would I do that? How'd I ever think this was a good idea?
Kopesh has versatile brutal 1. So you can wield it two-handed. And it has brutal. So whenever you roll a 1, you re-roll until you get a 2 or higher. Kopesh has strength or dexterity?
I don't know.
It's a heavy weapon. Strength.
Heavy finesse weapon. There's not enough of those, you know?
Heavy finesse weapons?
Yeah.
I guess you're right. I think the falchions.
Like the, the Bloodhound Greatsword. That's like a dex
I do want to
greatsword.
make that. I do want to make that. I was watching like an Elden Ring anniversary thing, and I saw like somebody talking about the ashes, like the ashes of war and stuff like that, and I went, this would be really cool enchantments to put on a weapon. Like the Bloodhound Step,
Yeah.
all that shit, and I was like, imagine the Bloodhound Greatsword. A dexterity greatsword that lets you fucking flip around and shit when you land like hits.
You do a cartwheel and then Misty Step 20 feet behind you.
Yeah, that shit. I was definitely like, I need to put that in there. Like, I definitely need to put more of those cool ass weapons in there. So Don't worry. Along with all these base weapons, when I start making weapons like uncommon items and shit like that, or other like magic items, I'm definitely gonna be making a lot of like those cool Elden Ring weapons. Yeah, I think they're neat.
Some Elden bling.
Is there a weapon that you can use your con mod on for it too? So that's how it used to work in 4th edition. You didn't use your strength; you would use your you would use your constitution when attacking with a lot of the heavy weapons. It was very strange. But I have done that. I've made weapons certain stat like bases. So like the weapons from the Illithid site, like the Mind Cleaver, it used your intelligence modifier to attack with it instead of like strength or dex. So putting a con weapon out there is not out of the question, because I just think it's cool. You guys on D&D break? Yeah. Kieran's currently on like vacation right now. They're off celebrating their birthday. And they play in both the Friday and the Sunday game. So we decided to take the time to not play and just hang out.
All right. Hear me out. You know all the madness, like weapons and abilities?
Yeah.
All right. You know what their modifier is?
What?
The lower your wisdom, the higher your attack.
Oh, I see.
With that weapon.
Like that.
You just want to go crazy?
Were you just talking about the Black Blade? That thing is sick. The Black Blade is another item I'd like to put in there. Especially because it would have like a sort of progenitor blade that it's based off of. Which is Abyssal Fate. Which is the weapon that was used to wound Ioun and the Raven Queen. So...
Imagine.
Sort of go poop yourself. No.
What?
I would make a light war pick. My 6 wisdom kobold will be unstoppable. I mean, that'd be the character it's meant for, right? The character who just goes fucking insane. Brown Sword of Soiling. No. You little psychopaths.
Finally, command poop. Weaponized.
I love that I can just adjust the wording on this weapon. In 4th edition, the light war pick is often favored by gnomes. Not in my setting. Does it have Oh, it has. That's right. It has high crit. What else has actual war pick?
Mm-hmm.
And then it also has the light property, or the offhanded property, rather.
Notice.
It's favored by the Svirfneblin. That's right.
Me looking at this one, but what the fuck is a Smyrniflin?
Oh yeah, they're like weapons that you need a specific stat amount to unlock its true potential, like needing a high wisdom or high int to make use of its secret properties. I also like that. There are certain weapons that do require a stat modifier to use. For example, to wield the Zweihander, you need a 16 strength to wield it properly. To wield the Flamberge, you need a 16 strength or 16 dexterity to wield it properly. And for the full blade, I think I'm actually gonna up it. I think you need big strength. You need 18 strength to wield properly.
Oh my god.
Because it's a guts greatsword.
A guts great sword.
It has high crit. It does a lot of damage.
Yeah, whatever.
Don't whatever me. Light war pack. Reno. Also, I talked to the artist. They're making the trash tier, right? So I'm having them make that common tier. It's gonna be like a little like opal instead of like a cracked gem. Very excited. Need to get the war pick. War pick looks. Oh, holy shit. That plus a certain number of encounters to use them in order to unlock abilities on top of what they already do. It's insane. Tier 3 for the boat. We haven't done anything for tier 3 yet. But that's what we're going to be working on today once I get a couple more of these weapons knocked out. I have a little checklist of the remaining weapons. So we're working through them really quick. And then we're going to work on the tier 3 stuff today. There we go. Light Warpick done. Few ones in particular? Bet.
You betting?
I think that if you need, say, 14 wisdom or strength to uncover some hidden potential that was previously unknown to your others. Yeah, I like stuff like that. Like not being able to use the Moonlight Greatsword if you don't have high enough intelligence in Elden Ring, right? It's a cool greatsword, but you don't get the full benefits of it unless you have like a 30 int or something like that.
Bleh.
You say, boy? I'm telling your wife.
My wife?
She made you that sword.
Yeah, she did.
I'm telling her. You said, boy.
Yeah, well, you might as well tell her also that this thing has no fucking verticality.
She knows.
That piece of shit. You know, for someone worshiping the moon and shit, you'd think it would be able to hit up.
You know,
God
it's not
damn.
possible.
Why the fuck not?
Just not.
Why not, you ignorant bastard?
Need to get the kukri. Guess it's not consumed a tool. I guess it would. Never mind. It all works out, baby. Take a picture of these. As that there. Just the duration. After once all this mastery stuff's worked out, I want to work on like being able to give you guys like dodge tokens and dodge plus tokens and stuff like that. That's another system. Like the actual status effects.
Oh.
Yeah. So like you start a combat encounter and you roll a D100 and you have a chance of starting the combat counter with like a dodge 2 token, things like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's a dodge token do?
It gives you, like, when creatures attack you, they have disadvantage, right?
Oh.
Yeah. They miss, your dodge token goes away. Their attack misses, things like that. Just like DD2.
I never played DD2, but it sounds cool.
Very dope. It's much better than the stats effect system from DD1. So, let's say Yuria pops off and she gets Breacher, right, which is one of the like best like traits in DD2. Breacher gives you on combat start a strength token and a dodge token. Strength token increases the damage done with your abilities by like 50%, right? And then the dodge token guarantees or like increases the or decreases the likelihood that you get hit. You can still get hit with a dodge token because it's not 100% guarantee. But there are better versions of the dodge token. Like there's the dodge plus token, which is like 75% chance to not get hit. I want to incorporate those into the game.
Okay.
Breacher only works if they're in slot 1, Zebus. If they're in like slot 2 or slot 3, they don't get the Breacher benefit. But if they're in slot 1, they get a ton of damage. Big sword that's like comprised of tiny knives? Yes. What is that sword called from Elden Ring? The great sword.
The like champion's great sword or whatever, where it's just made out of swords.
It's just made out of other swords.
The grafted blade greatsword?
Is it the grafted greatsword?
Yeah, grafted blade greatsword. It's this thing.
Oh yeah. That fucking huge thing. That huge thing. That thing, if you wore it any sort of way aside from just dragging it behind you, you would hurt yourself.
Correct.
I mean, Legion, we already know that he favors cats, right?
Do we?
I will say the art that Gringren did is pretty cute. So I'll for the sake of it, I'll lean into it. For Marius and Cheats to be the cats and Piper and Dodger to be the dogs. That's why they don't get along. I'll lean into that. The grafted greatsword would be a fun one to put in there. I would almost view it as like an abyssal weapon because of how chaotic it looks. Like even below the crossguard, there are other swords that you can like cut yourself with. So it almost strikes me as like an abyssal weapon. Like driven to madness to make that thing. Let's see, what else do I need to make?
It's owned by the world's largest goblin.
Forefathers, one and all.
Bear witness.
Tippy time. With my nose. The Modencrod. That's what I need to work on. So it has Brutal 1. What else does it have? Oh, it's just Brutal 1. Interesting. There's nothing else? Never mind, it's done.
Wow.
What is Nos? It's an American. Is that an American drink? Good question. I don't know. I don't want to make an ignorant ass comment and be like, yeah, of course it's American.
Americans drink it. For better or for worse.
Apparently, you can get it in the UK. Nos is an energy drink meant to resemble or mirror that of nitrous oxide, which is a sort of what would you call that? An addition or an enhancement to your vehicle that allows it to go faster, right?
You know, something you probably shouldn't drink.
Correct. It has a lot of caffeine. I'll post a picture of what it looks like. I just think it's neat. I found it while I was in the Navy, and I stopped drinking Monster to instead drink it. There you go. But Crown, you're not a car. I fall apart like one, so what's the difference? My check engine light is always on.
You can repair cars.
Whippets, my God. No.
Nice.
Jesus Christ. Definitely not whippets. Holy shit.
Let's go.
Do not do whippets, kids. Monocrod, serrated pick, war axe, strip-headed flare, turn to your spike shield. Kree, that's the one I need to work on right now. Chug them whip. You don't chug whippets. That's not how whippets work. I hate it here. Don't do whippets. Stay away from them. Oh, Kukri's a brutal one. That's pretty dope. You huff them. Correct. Don't do whip it, kids, but if you do, make sure you look after your B12 levels, especially if you're vegetarian.
Oh.
No. You thread it? No, you just stab with them. What? That don't make no sense. Tell me I can't throw a kukri? It's not the place to ask, but how tall is Cheats, if you don't mind me asking? I'm not entirely sure, I'm afraid. I don't think she gave her a height. Hey, Jacob. Hi, Con. So I'm guessing the one shot is over, which means the party died last weekend? Nope. No, we just don't have a one of our players left. They're enjoying their birthday. So no game. We're working on the weapon system instead to sort of make up for it. Yeah, sorry, Legion. I think if you like put a question out in the Discord though, she'll answer it. So if you were like, "Hey, Momo, what is how tall is Cheats?" Offhand, brutal one. It just lowers int and con by 1d4 every 4 puffs. True. It do be making you lose stance. That's for damn sure. So it has offhand and brutal 1. What is it? Right. There we go. So it has a brutal 1 offhand. I must offer up an offering alongside my inquiry and hope for a reply. No, she's definitely a huge fan of your art. So I think if you ask, she'll answer no issue. Speaking about weapons, what do you guys think of the moon veil I made in community showcase? I set it for 3.5, but can try to make it for 5th edition. Oh. Well, that's pretty cool. You can do like a cone attack? That's pretty sick. I'm afraid I don't really know what some of this terminology is, but 26 plus dex and 19 to 20 times 2 crit? That seems pretty dope. I like it. Yeah. I'm also not really sure how cones work in 3.5. Is it does flat-footed just mean that they take the damage, they don't get to make a save? Or does it force them to make a save?
Pathfinder flat-footed is just what you call being flanked.
Oh.
So if there's a creature's caught flat-footed, it essentially means it's flanked. Plus other ways. So like a rogue can do sneak attack if a creature's flat-footed.
Oh. What does flanked do? The advantage in Pathfinder? Because when I think of flanked, I think of +2. Oh, they lose their dex for their armor.
You get a -2 to your AC.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so you slash out, you catch them flat-footed, they lose their armor class bonus. Okay, so you just make another attack with that weapon, but now against their lower AC? Okay. All right, lads. I knocked out the weapons I wanted to do. It's time for the mastery system.
The what?
So we finished all of our tier 2, which I'm still very happy with. Like I said, I updated the pommel strike, so if they keep critting, they can just keep doing pommel strikes instead of it just being capped. Because it felt very like arbitrary to just make it a 1 attack. So I was like, fuck it. They keep like critting with it. Just let them pop off. Now we need to work on tier 3. Okay. What ideas come to mind with mastery 3 of an axe? Ooh, we could give them like the barbarian roar as a choice. Decapitation of head. I know we had talked about giving them like a Vorpal quality. I'm thinking one of them should be like a buff thing, right? Hey, Leo. We're working on tier 3 stuff right now for the weapons. So decapitation, something cleave related, and a roar. What does this do? Grants affinities and skills. All active strong attacks. Charging attack. You've been going ham on this system? Yes. That is very much the intent. I'm thinking each one should have a passive choice, an active choice, and maybe like a reaction choice. So free action, action, or no, passive action or reaction. That's what I'm thinking for tier 3. So you pick one of those 3. Do we have any thoughts, Chad? I can see that. With the reaction subbing for bonus in some cases, maybe? Are we still going with the idea of a tier 3 trait carrying over to a hybrid weapon? I think that's also what I needed to work on too, was how we're going to work on hybrids. And able to gain more mastery points and stuff like that. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to work on the tier 3 stuff. And then we're going to work on how that incorporates into hybrid weapons. And if we're going to allow them when they get to pick up superior weapons and when they can use multiple hybrid weapons or like hybrid traits. So for Barbaric Roar, I'm thinking it's an action. And I don't want to give it rage, but I like the idea of it giving you like a temporary increased damage and maybe like a increased crit range.
You should do a mastery thing where if you do wield the same type of weapon, you can power stance, like Dark Souls 2.
I sort of want to give that out as like a feat, though.
Oh.
I do like that, though.
He's just a guy with 2 axes. The guy with 2 axes changes his stance slightly. Oh, no. Slightly raises his offhand. He knows.
Lowers the other axe he's holding with one hand. Uh-oh. Give out feet? That's a little weird, don't you think? All right, Mimica. FEAT.
Nope, too late. Damage is done.
Boost a size category worth of damage, maybe? Ooh, that's a good one, Agatine. Like, you do large damage.
Would you then allow large characters to go the next tier up with it?
Uh-oh.
Do huge damage? That could be fun.
Hey, Zebus.
Yeah.
Tyrion just grabbed the Sword of King.
Oh no.
The end times cometh.
You trying to make a Dark Souls weapon? No. We're making a weapon mastery system, Mimica. So the way it works is at level 5, you start gaining mastery points. And you start putting them into these respective weapon groups. So you pick a weapon group and you start putting mastery points into it. When you reach 20 combat encounters or 20 mastery points, you can put that into your weapon and you gain a plus to damage or a plus to attack. Very basic. On 40, you start gaining unique passive abilities for each weapon group. So for axes, you have Bloodied Axe. Whenever you crit with an axe of any type, so battle axe, war axe, khopesh, hand axe, great axe, or halberd, and you are putting points into axe, when you crit, you cause the enemy to bleed for your proficiency bonus worth of damage for 1 round. So at its current level, if let's say the barbarian had this, and they crit, that creature is now bleeding an extra 3 damage at the start of their turn. You have Crippling Shot, which is whenever you crit with a bow, short bow, long bow, great bow, you half the creature's movement speed until the end of their turn. You have Repelling Shot, which is hand, light, and heavy crossbows. When you crit with a crossbow, you can move half your movement speed without provoking AOPs. Flails, Flail, Heavy Flail, Spiked Chain, and a Scourge. You get Tripping Flail. You can attempt to trip a creature when you score a critical hit against them. Anytime you crit, you force them to make a strength save versus 8 plus proficiency plus your strength modifier or knock them prone. Hammers get Sundering Strike. When you crit, you temporarily sunder their AC, reducing it by your proficiency bonus until the end of their turn. And that's Mauls, Throwing Hammers, Warhammers, and Lucernes. Heavy Blades get Pommel Strike. When you crit, you can do a free action, which is whenever you crit, you can use a free action to slam your pommel and do basically make another weapon attack and deal 1d4 plus modifier for bludgeoning damage and whatever else your weapon gives you. So if you crit with your heavy blade, which is bastard sword, falchion, glaive, broadsword, greatsword, full blade, longsword, scimitar, and scythes, you can slam them as a free action. Light blades have redirecting flash. When you crit, your next attack your next attack against you can potentially be riposted. You make a opposing attack roll against that creature's attack roll, and if you beat theirs, you knock their attack aside and don't get hit. Maces have daze. When you crit, you apply the daze condition to a creature until the end of their turn. With picks, if you crit, you apply the vulnerable trait to them if you attack them again on that turn, and it only affects you. So you crit with a war pick, you attack again, and you deal double damage. Pole arms have bolstering brace, which you become immovable for a short turn after you crit. You can't be physically pushed, shoved, or knocked prone. Spears get relentless advance. When you crit, you can move your opponent up to 10 feet away and sort of move with them. You sort of charge them around the battlefield, like impaling and then pushing back. And then unarmed gets trifold strike. So whenever you crit with an unarmed strike, you can choose to deafen, mute, or blind a creature by forcing them to make a con saving throw. Net is a flail. Yes, I did figure that out. Hey, Brentley. Thank you very much for the 7 months, brother. My God. Incredibly kind of you. And do these have a number of uses before long rest / per encounter, or can they use it every round? Every round. As long as they can crit, they can keep using it. Can you place a small meme on fan art if it's related to a character in Adis? Yeah. Of course. It's Adis fan art. So anything related to Adis. Characters, NPCs, the world, stuff like that. I like the idea of him doing Barbaric Roar with a tier, like him picking Barbaric Roar as a tier 3. And then as his, like his bonus action, right? Empowers his weapon, and his next melee attack does basically one size category more. I think that'll be you. You can use that a number of times equal to your proficiency modifier. So your Barbaric Roar, you swing, you hit, and it does 2d12 instead of 1d12. And if you crit, you're doing, you know, what's that, 24, 48 points of damage instead of 24. So you could potentially just chunk a motherfucker. It's not my fan art, it's an edit of an existing meme. Yeah, absolutely. Memes are all, I also treat memes as fan art. I love memes. Memes of characters, fantastic.
There have been plenty in the past.
Indeed. 360 cleave would be kind of rad for a tier 3 trait, but don't know how useful it would be. I could see that. Like, you make an attack roll, and then as part of that attack action, you can keep making attack rolls until you don't hit a creature around you. So you basically get free attacks if they're surrounding you. A spin to win with an axe. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, just like that, Agatine. I like that. Long rest or dawn?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
One back.
Long rest? Dawn would make the most sense, I think. Oh, you know, I sort of like treating it like hit dice, where you get like half the number of charges back every long rest. So if you spend all 6 charges and then you long rest, you only get 3 charges back.
I see.
I like that. This can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and regain and recharges, just like hit dice. Gaining half the amount of charges every long rest. Go. I might Legion, I love it. Being given Johnny Two-Face, my beloved. My humble Johnny Two-Face character concept. Fantastic. It's possible to make this just a little. Okay, so Barbaric Roar is a bonus action. To the battlefield with a war cry, becoming infused with monstrous strength as a bonus action. When you make an attack action using a weapon from the axe group, consider yourself 1 size larger when dealing damage, meaning your damage die goes up by 1. This can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. It recharges just like hit dice, gaining half of the amount of charges every long rest. At what sub-goal did we get a Johnny Two-Fist emote? I'm still waiting to get the emotes I commissioned, I'm afraid, Leo. Once, maybe that'll be like a partner thing. Once I get partner and I get more emote slots and everything like that, that's when we can start getting like character emotes and player emotes and stuff like that. That's what I would like to do. Round it up or round it down for the charges gained? It's always rounded up for players. Yeah, it's always rounded up for players. It's round down for monsters, rounded up for players. So we got Barbaric Roar. I like the cleave. I like that. I like that. Wild strikes. We can make this one like the passive. When you score a critical, you just start cleaving until you don't hit anything. So they score a critical hit against the first monster, then something like make one attack at your full bonus against every enemy within reach. You forfeit all other bonus attacks to do this. By the 9, he's cleaving. What's up?
That's a lot of cleave.
It is. Yeah, I'm thinking this is a passive one. Basically, every time you crit, whenever you crit a creature, you make another attack roll against the creature beside it within range. And you keep doing that until you hit a creature either you can't hit or you run out of creatures. So they attack the first one, like let's see, let's grab Call. And let's say there's 4 harpies. Well, let's say he crits against this one in the middle. And then he gets to make another attack roll against this creature, and another attack roll against this creature. Let's say he hits all of them. I would even go so far to say is that because he hit this one, he can make another attack roll against this creature. So boom, 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 boom. Until, let's say he crits, hits this one, and then fails to hit this one.
If they had reach, would they be able to hit the people behind them? The enemies.
Ooh, because I'm a bird. I'm going to say they have to be within range. Wait, but that's going to be a ton of crits needed. That's a lot of 19s and 20s, no? No, they just need to crit the one time. So once they crit, it procs the cleave. So let's say he rolls a natural 20 against this one. He just needs to make another basic attack against this guy. If he exceeds the armor class or meets the armor class, he gets to attack this guy. He doesn't need to crit for all of them. He just needs to crit one time.
Curious.
Looking at the 5e cleave feat, there's going to be a bit of overlap. There's a cleave feat for 5th edition. What's it called, Agatine? Also, just to assuage any fears, I hand out feats now. They don't pick feats at ASI. They take a level up, they get the ASI. If they want a feat, they got to go out into the world and find it or earn it. So it may overlap with cleave, but nobody has cleave.
Whose fear are we assuaging?
Chats.
Why would they be fearful?
They were talking about this barbaric or the wild strikes overlapping with the cleave feat from 5th edition.
Oh.
And I was like, there's no reason to be worried because I hand out the feats. So if it overlaps, they just won't get that feat. No, Inkley. 3.5 cleave triggers when you kill an enemy. Yeah. But I feel like if it's like a, I don't know. I sort of want it to be like a, not reliant on like minions, because minions already get the cleave. They get the overkill. So to sort of make up for that, a lot of the monsters don't have like, I guess like unless they peppered them down a lot. Second hit cancels the cleave, Legion. It's basically your axe getting stopped by the monster. So you land the crit, you go to make your cleave attack, you miss on the second ones because the creature blocked or braced, stopping your cleave motion. Without a switch, putting it only on crit seems kind of limited. I think because they're already minions and you can already overkill the minions, which is basically a cleave. I feel like being able to crit against a normal monster and then cleave against them instead of having to kill them would be much more rewarding, instead of it just being that you have to kill the creature. Because I can't tell you how much this party likes to kill steal from each other.
We just want to kill the thing, okay, man? What do you want?
They do it a lot. Like Celero's working a monster and then Marana will stab it and kill it. Kellen will be working a monster. Yuria Eldritch blasts it in the forehead.
I don't think I've ever done that.
Is it kill stealing or is it just good cooperation?
It is good cooperation, but it could like destroy the kill cleave movement. At least with a crit, you can still cleave. Just needs to become Kill Stealer Supreme. Sometimes it's possible. A lot of the times, with how ranged this party likes to be, sometimes not possible. So,
I see.
Wild Strikes. Cleave through your enemies with Wild Fury. When you score a critical hit against a creature within range, you can immediately make another weapon attack against the creature adjacent to them. You continue to make weapon attacks until you miss or run out of creatures to cleave. Creatures attacked in this way can only be cleaved once unless you score another crit on a separate non-cleave attack. I agree, Mr. Pylon. That is exactly my thought. What's Ida's doing? Find out.
Uh-huh.
Find out what he's doing.
Okay.
As opposed to the Roar, which is more single target? Yeah. Roar is single target. Wild Strikes is cleave. AoE damage, right? Ziva says, okay.
These do not disturb in Discord.
Very well. And I shall not disturb. Fill the battlefield with your war cry, wild strikes. What should we make the third one? I feel like the third one should be the passive. Oh no, the crit would be the passive. Big fear effect? Oh, like a daunting roar? See, the issue with that is that a lot of creatures have immunity to the frightened condition. And I don't want it explicitly to be just barbarian-esque. Right? Because you can do war axes, kopeshes, hand axes, and those can all be wielded by multiple classes that aren't just barbaric or barbarian. So I think I'm gonna re-flavor this one to be war cry instead of barbaric roar, because that gives it barbaric cry gives it barbarian feel. We don't want to just limit it to barbarian feel. Something reactionary, you were saying? Yeah, something reactionary, or just a flat passive bonus. Like we could do like a better version of the bloodied axe. About blood surge? I'm listening. I like that word. Bleed for longer would be the easiest. Regen while that's what I was thinking, Mr. Pylon and Agatine. I was thinking both of those. Like we up the bloodied axe so they do more damage on bleeds, and they heal from the bleeds that they apply to other creatures. So that way it synergizes with their main their tier 2 combo. So they can choose to make it even better. But if you want passive, get bonuses for kills. Ooh, every time you kill a creature. Oh, there are a lot of magic items that do. Oh. Like consecutive kills equal more damage. I like the idea of it increasing the damage of the bleed. And you healing every time they bleed. I think that's pretty neat. Almost has like a very vampiric feel. So you crit against an enemy, you cause them to bleed. On their turn, when they bleed, you heal the amount they bled for. What is fast healing, Agatine? Now just goes restoration because it, or regeneration because it doesn't restore limbs. Well, okay. Means healing every round. Okay, bet. I was thinking the amount that they bled for in healing. Because at Mastery 3, if they're still doing their proficiency bonus every bleed, that's like a free 3 or 4 or 5, up to 6 points of healing every turn. If they keep critting against that creature, keeps stacking on to them. Yeah. Master of the Axe weapon group allows you to arrive battlefield. Damage done. The rounds, the length, bloodied axe, status effect. Number of rounds equal to your when a creature bled this way. Start of their turn. You regain hit points equal to the amount critical hits, increase the time and amount. Blood Surge. Your mastery of the axe weapon group allows you to thrive in the battlefield. Your bloodied axe status effects now last for a number of rounds equal to your proficiency bonus. When a creature is bled this way on the start of their turn, you regain hit points equal to the amount they bled for. Consecutive critical hits increase the time and amount healed. So let's say their call is proficiency bonus 3, he crits against a creature. And they're now bleeding 3 at the start of their turn. He crits again. Now they're bleeding for 6 at the start of their turn. On the start of their turn, they bleed for 6. He heals for 6. What do we think of that, chat?
With all these bleed effects, what if they attack something that's immune to bleeding?
There is the likelihood that happens. Just like there's a likelihood that they miss their first attack on the cleave. And that they miss their attack with the war cry.
Fair enough.
These all have little caveats tied to them. I approve. Very good, very good. Old Person will be great. Old Person's already great. Old Person's like a staple spell that should be picked by like a lot of spellcasters, because that basically just opens your marshals up to brutalize people. Like Hold Person's one of the spells that monsters have legendary resistance for. Like that's why legendary resistance was made. Hold Person, hold monster. However, we are doing like cost reactions. So when a creature fails their save, they can choose to sacrifice an ability to be able to succeed. So it's not just a free resource. They have to give up something that they were using before to be able to succeed against it. Instead of how normal legendary resistance works, which is just, I get it for free. Fuck you. I like that. So we have a bonus action, a critical attack, and a passive ability. I think that's what we should be aiming for each of these tier 3 masteries. I lied. I'm gonna harass Itis. I was gonna give him a chance. Too damn bad.
He thought.
It was like peace and quiet today, and I said, no. Get in here. Engineering, divert more power to shields. Okay. Who was it that was asking about the bows? How? How the Wanderer? Are you still here, brother? We're working on bows now. Let me hear your ideas, brother. So far, the basis that we're going for is an action or bonus action type ability, a critical ability, or a passive ability based off of their tier 2. Oh, he's playing D&D right now.
That would do it.
All I've got is pinning shot. What does that do, Tao? What is your idea behind it? I imagine it's the an improvement on crippling shot. Multi-shot like in Dark and Darker, where you lay like 5 fucking arrows on your bow.
Oh. Oh my god.
That'd be pretty dope. Highly. How unreasonable is that, I wonder? Are you able to do that? Can you do that in real life?
Yeah, no, man, it's cool.
So if Kellen is not taking sharpshooter, it can trigger with the use of a bonus action. That was a staple of earlier editions. I support it. Interesting. Okay. Nail the target to the floor or the nearest solid surface. If they try to move, they bleed. Interesting. Ooh, okay. So if they're near a wall, he can pin them to a wall, basically restrain them. If they're near like a pillar, he can restrain them to the pillar. If they're just out in the middle of the field, he can pin them like by, basically shooting their leg, keep them in place, reduce their movement speed to 0. pin the foot to the ground, maybe at a penalty for that one? What do you mean, Agatine? Like a penalty for the monster? Pin them to their buddy behind them. Holy shit. If they hit another creature, they become grappled. One of them has to use their action to escape. That'd be fun. You know, I like the pinning shot, making it so they become restrained or whatever. I want to save that idea for the spear, where if you spear a creature to another creature, they're considered grappling each other. And one of them has to use their action to like get the other one away.
That's hot.
Hey, Couch. Indeed, we just finished up the tier 3 mastery for Axe. We're on Bow right now. So far, the idea that we're running with is... So far, what we're working with is a bonus or action type ability, a crit ability, and a passive ability for the tier 3 options. So, for example, the tier 3 mastery choices for Axe are War Axe, or War Cry, Wild Strikes, and Blood Surge. War Cry, you fill the battlefield with your War Cry, becoming infused with monstrous strength as a bonus action. When you make an attack using a weapon from the Axe group, consider yourself one size larger when dealing damage, meaning your damage die goes up by 1. So if they're using a Great Axe, and they use War Cry, their Great Axe, instead of doing 1d12, now does 2d12. This can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and recharges just like hit dice, gaining half of the amount of the charges every long rest. So let's say you have 3 charges, you spend all 3 charges, you take a long rest, you gain 2 charges back. They have Wild Strikes. Cleave through your enemies with Wild Fury. When you score a critical hit with a creature against a creature within range, you can immediately make another weapon attack against a creature adjacent to them. You continue to make weapon attacks until you miss or run out of creatures to cleave. Creatures attacked in this way can only be cleaved once unless you score another critical hit on a separate non-cleave attack. And then they have Blood Surge, which is a improvement on Bloodied Axe. Your Master of the Axe weapon group allows you to thrive in the battlefield. Your Bloodied Axe status effect now lasts for a number of rounds equal to your proficiency bonus. It only used to be 1 round. So now it deals proficiency bonus worth of damage, and it lasts for a number of rounds equal to your proficiency bonus. When a creature is bled this way, at the start of their turn, you regain hit points equal to the amount they bleed for. Consecutive critical hits increase the time and amount healed.
Okay.
Have you ever tried to shoot multiple arrows with the Minitus? I gradually work my weapon until failure, either because I can't shoot it anymore or because the arrows just aren't sticking into the target. Two arrows. Oh! What? This guy is fucking insane. This guy's insane.
Who?
Blood posted a video and meme of a dude shooting multiple arrows to see if it was possible. This guy's insane.
Oh, this guy.
It's just a scatter gun. I like that. That's pretty cool. What's percolating for bows? I'm thinking of either skip shot or ranged disarms. Ooh, ranged disarm would be pretty cool. So I like pinning shot, an improvement on crippling shot. I think that's pretty neat. I like multi-shot, so let's do multi-shot. Let's do pinning shot. And then oh yeah, we could save the right. We could save the disarm for the crossbow. What about the yeah, pinning is the passive. Yeah, pinning's the passive one. It's the improvement to crippling shot. I was thinking of a like a Dark Souls type attack. So you know, like Anorlando, when you're going through the arches and you're running up the arches to get into the castle, and the two Silver Knights are up there, and
chilling. They
just fucking obliterate you. They knock you prone and knock you back several feet.
Yeah.
What about something like that?
What? Just big arrow shoots you in the face?
Yeah, like a launch effect, like how Tao sang. You get fucking slammed by the arrow and get knocked back a number of feet.
What if it lets you use, like, the giant fucking arrows that they have? You can use more specialized bows, like the big giant slayer ones.
Just to launch a ballista bolt with your crossbow.
Exactly.
That's crossbows. We're on bows right now. We're on bows.
Welcome to Tears.
I do like the idea of the knockback, but I also like the idea of the knockback being on the bigger bows. Like the great bow that does a D12. I couldn't see the knockback with a short bow. I like the idea of a great bow getting a knockback like ability as like a magic item.
What if it like doubles your range?
Uh,
You can shoot. You become a bow sniper man. 300 feet out, you're just shooting across the map.
I mean, dope, but that's also like a feat I could just give out.
All right.
Sharpshooter gives no penalty to long range shots. You can, with like a longbow, you can shoot like 500 feet away. Not even be on the field.
Nice.
Maybe like a sniper elite moment. Maybe you can knock
Give
some
them-
armor off, or
Give them Overwatch.
elaborate.
Either give them a cone where they basically take their turn. If anyone moves in that area, they shoot at them. Or they have an ability where they can use their reaction to take an attack of opportunity if anyone of their party also takes an attack of opportunity.
Ooh, that's pretty dope. Oh yeah, if somebody gets an attack of opportunity, the ranger can also take an attack of opportunity against that creature.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. I like that. Long range AOP? Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Cool. So we'll do multi-shot, Overwatch, and pinning shot. That's sick. Dope.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm fucking cool.
Yeah.
I can tell
No
you're not
big.
playing Cyberpunk right now
Why?
because you're here.
What?
You're talking to me.
Oh,
You're not
actually, I was
looking
playing
at titties.
Warhammer. Man, first off, priorities, okay? Fuck you. Second off, I'm doing Warhammer, man. You know, it takes a lot of concentration. I was playing Warhammer last time.
Insult to injury? Or salt in the wounds? Wolf jumps the prey? I like Wolf jumps the prey. That's pretty badass. I like that. But again, what's the trait for a Colt 38? No guns in Tyros, I'm afraid. Our world is very fey, so I'm getting more used to flowery names for techniques. It's pretty sick. I'm a big fan. Not even a boomstick? It's iffy. In Tyros, at least. In the rest of the world, at least in Carousel and like some other places, guns have an existence, like black powder, you know, firearms, things like that. But in Tyros is very Arthurian. It's very like romanticized fantasy. So it's a lot of knights who earn their legend and titles and stuff like that. So no guns yet. I will eventually like to run a sci-fi version of the world where everybody has guns.
Guns.
Bang!
Imagine not having guns.
I know all Archer lobbyists are lobbying against guns. Will it count as your AOP for the round, or someone, or have some other limit? Ooh, good question. Should it count as your reaction?
Considering this is a mastery, probably not.
Yeah.
Because you can only do it so many times as you have allies. Because they all use their reaction.
True. And I mean, if nobody takes a reaction, like if they just fucking don't take the AOP,
Right.
that's fine.
It's not gonna pop off every round.
Yeah, it relies on an ally. It's not gonna, yeah, exactly. It's not gonna pop off every round. You'll still get reaction. I think that's pretty nice. You basically sort of poise yourself as Overwatch.
Yeah.
Have you done a whip? Yes, we have whips. They're pretty neat. We got a chain whip, a spike-tipped whip, a cat of nine tails, and then an actual regular, just a leather whip. It's a new passive that relies on an ally. Exactly. Multi-shot.
Multi-shot.
Without any loss. Validity. Master the art of firing multiple arrows without any loss of lethality. As a bonus action, knock 3 arrows. Choose either one creature or 3 separate creatures. Make. Should it be 1 attack roll or 3 separate attack rolls?
Wait, what?
For the multi-shot. Should it count like when they make 1 attack? Should it be 1 attack against 3 creatures? Or should it be an attack for every arrow?
Attack for every arrow, so it's consistent like the cleave ability from earlier.
Okay. Whip should have a set effect if you were wearing a leather leotard.
Nice.
True. Get the Catwoman drip going on.
Let's go.
For E-Ranger multi-shot was roll X times. The best applies for all. But that might be a bit too powerful. I like it being you make multiple attacks. It's basically a bonus action, like multi-attack 3. Right? Using one of your attack actions, roll 3 separate weapon attacks. A sec. You master the art of firing multiple arrows without any loss of lethality. As a bonus action, knock 3 arrows and choose either 1 creature or 3 separate creatures. And using one of your attack actions, roll 3 separate weapon attacks against that creature. 1 creature. Up to 3 separate creatures. And using one of your attack actions, roll separate weapon attacks against that creature. Is this probably a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus thing too, yeah? Just like the war cry?
Probably, yeah.
This can be done a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. It recharges just like hit dice, gaining half the amount. Okay, but what if you got Hanzo's scattershot ability? I like the scattershot thing being like a magic item thing. Like a bow specific thing. So they pick up a great bow, and the great bow has a magic ability that does scattershot. Charge the arrow, they hit, it has a chance of proccing off and hitting other creatures type deal. I like that being like a magic item thing. right, so we'll make it just like the war cry. Go from there. You master the art of firing multiple arrows without any loss of lethality. As a bonus action, knock 3 arrows and choose either one creature or up to 3 separate creatures. And using one of your attack actions, roll 3 separate weapon attacks against that creature. This can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and recharges just like hit dice, gaining half the amount of charges every long rest. There will be different types of great bows, Leo. So there's going to be we'll say knock up to. I like giving them the option. Knock up to 3 arrows. So there will be great bows, and then there are going to be like the dragon hunting great bow and like things like that. Things that have like crazy knockback and shit like that. That's all going to be stuff that they'll be able to find, but those will be specific to the weapon. You master the art of firing multiple arrows without any loss of lethality. As a bonus action, knock up to 3 arrows and choose either one creature or up to 3 separate creatures. And using one of your attack actions, roll 3 separate weapon attacks. Oh, no.
No.
This can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and recharges just like hit dice, getting half the amount of the charges every long rest. You can't expect every bow to function like the Dragon Fucker 3000.
Giant slang bows are banned from Tyros for reasons.
They keep shooting down all the dragons.
Stop them.
Wolf jumps the prey. Keen senses. Their keen senses have developed an innate ability to react swiftly. When an ally within minimum range of your weapon makes an AOP, you can make a free weapon attack against that creature without spending your reaction. Wolf jumps to prey must stack with pinning shot to have it do more than just a bit of extra damage on an AOP. I'm afraid you only get 1. Now you do get crippling shot and wolf jumps to prey. So if you crit on your AOP, that creature's movement speed is halved. So wolf jumps to prey and crippling shot work together. You crit on your AOP, it cripples them. It's got to pin? I don't know about that. I don't know about giving away a sentinel to a bow.
What do you mean? What could go wrong? Come on.
Sheogeth, welcome. We are working on weapon mastery systems for 5th edition. So each weapon or each group has a weapon associated with it. So axes have battle axes, war axes, kopeshes, hand axes, great axes, and halberds. All of that fun stuff. And as a result, every time you complete a combat encounter with that weapon, you get a mastery point. Upon reaching 20 mastery points, you get an increase to damage or attack rolls. On 40 mastery points, you get your Bloodied Axe or your tier 2 ability. And then on your tier 3, which is 60 combat encounters, you get a choice of one of these unique abilities while using an axe. The more you use it, you get better? Yes. Maybe if both AOPs hit, it staggers or something? I feel like we're being generous by not making it a reaction. You get to make an ranged AOP as a free weapon attack against that creature without expending your reaction. And that's anytime your allies make an AOP. So if all of your allies make an AOP, that's 5 extra attacks you get to make on your turn. Or not on your turn. We already have our proficiency move, Jogath, which is our multi-shot. As a bonus action, on one of your attack rolls, you can attack up to 3 separate creatures or 2 creatures and 1 creature with 3 arrows.
What if it's prefaced by you can't move beforehand in order to do this?
Oh, is there a prof move, free move, and bonus action, or an action bonus or reaction move? Yes. So it's a crit move, an action or bonus action move, and then a passive move. What if you're a part of an army? I mean, if you're one archer, like, what if you have to be stealthed? I don't know about putting like arbitrary things on it.
What if...
It's really cool. I just don't, I don't know. I don't feel like, oh, you have to stealth to get this. You have to stand still to get this.
So what's the problem with it?
They wanted to do other things.
Oh, why?
They wanted to like to daze or pin or something like that, and I'm like, it's a free attack without expending your reaction.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Guys, come on. Come on, this is free damage you're getting. Because I'm like, is it like too powerful? Like, are you expecting them to shoot 7 times in a round? I'd require them to have 7 allies.
No, I like it the way it is. I was just trying to, I was like, it pairs really well with Crippling Shot, because if you get your AOP off and it crits, you just halved that creature's movement speed. So if they're running towards another ally, now they're fucked. They get 15 feet instead of 30, or they get 20 feet instead of 40. I think that's good.
Yeah, I think it doesn't have to be more. What it provides is pretty good.
I'm just being greedy. You're not being greedy. I understand. Players, it's just like two-front thing where people want the players to win, and they also want them to suffer. So I understand.
Hell of a thing.
It's a hell of a thing, son. They want you dead. They want me dead. They want you dead. But they also want you to win.
Huh?
I want some of them to win.
All right.
The age-old risk-reward gamba.
I see. Favoritism.
Okay, so Pinning Shot is the improved variant of the Crippling Shot. I'm thinking it is a reduced movement speed to 0 on a crit, And if they are near a surface, like a wall or a pillar or anything like that they could feasibly get pinned to, they can become restrained until the end of their turn.
Yes.
So let's say Kellen's firing and the bad guy's out in the middle of the field. He crits, his movement speed's reduced to 0. No save? Only some of them have saves. No, I guess it would have to be a save too, because just like tripping flail. Anything that incurs the big penalty to pin would be a save. I like that, Chow. So just like tripping flail and just like trifold strike, we're gonna do a save. We're probably gonna make it Dex. Dex or con? Strength.
Okay, so if it's Dex, that suggests that they dodged the bullet, which they clearly haven't because you crit them.
Wisdom to save, tear yourself off the arrow.
Easy. You know what? Charisma save. Fuck it.
Did you fix net? Net is in flail. So we'll be getting there.
Nets are flails.
Yes, in 4th edition.
I see. Okay. Interesting.
Your mastery of the bow weapon group makes you a dangerous long-ranged foe. Your
I am the danger.
crippling shot
I am the one who knocks.
and improve. Score a critical hit against a creature. Movement speed is now reduced 0. The Forbidden Edition? Oh, brother. We love 4th edition in this house. If the creature is adjacent to a wall or other nearby surface that they could feasibly into, creature must succeed strength saving throw.
DM, be honest with them.
Strength.
We like 4E weapons in this house.
I like a lot of their mechanics too.
Never mind. He's a traitor. Get him.
I've always liked 4th edition, baby.
I've always hated the stigma.
Looting a corpse for its shiny bits is part of the finest D&D tradition and applies to 4th edition. Yes, it's going to be based off your dex modifier.
Ooh.
So, your mastery of the bow weapon group makes you a dangerous long-ranged foe. Your crippling shot has been improved. When you score a critical hit against a creature, their movement speed is now reduced to 0 until the end of their turn. If the creature is adjacent to a wall or other nearby surfaces that they could feasibly be pinned to, that creature must succeed on a strength saving throw. DC is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your dexterity modifier, or become restrained until the end of their turn. What does it mean for you to be restrained? Restrained is a really good condition for players. Second and all. Oh, yeah. Why is this not doing what I wanted?
You know why.
What is happening? Why is it doing this?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes. What does it mean for the weapon to be resisted? Oh, I mean, if their movement speed's still 0, they're just not pinned. What does it mean for a weapon to be resisted? Mainly in the attack power section, not restrained, and attack power. Resisted. Oh, resisted would be half damage. That's generally what resisted means in terms of like damage. So if a creature is resistant to your damage, they take half. If you deal 14 points of damage and the creature is resistant, they take 7. Is there a way you can copy formatting? It gets really fucky with this. Does that apply to attack power or only in damage versatility? Oh, you're talking about these. You're talking about the tier 1 abilities. Yes. I mean, so attack power is your plus to hit. You don't get any damage increase. You just get a plus bonus to hit. Or you get damage versatility, which is a plus bonus to damage. It can still be resisted. Just with anything else, right? Or outright immune. Just based on the type of damage you're dealing. So piercing. So even though it's a plus to bonus. Yeah, so the reason it's worded that way is because it's your weapon doesn't become magical despite getting a bonus. So often in 5th edition, when you get a +1 to attack or a +1 to damage, it's often because the weapon is considered magical. Magical weapons bypass non-magical physical resistance, which is what a lot of creatures have. So I put in a little caveat that despite getting a bonus, your weapon isn't considered magical and can still be resisted. Sorry, I was having a stroke. Apologies.
Don't do that.
Yeah, it's not good.
Don't tell me what to do.
Don't stroke out. Or else.
Or else want.
Don't stroke on stream.
I'll kill you. Don't die or I'll kill you.
In Minecraft.
Boom. There. Now we try again. Would that +1 stack with a +3 weapon? Yes. Because I don't only just have +3 weapons in my world, Chow. I can also go up to +5.
What?
Oh
No. No,
Number
you
goes
jest.
up.
Impossible! You wouldn't dare! Oh, but I would. I would dare. And nobody can stop me either.
Why? Why such power?
Because I think it's neat. What is happening? Why is it not formatting right? What the fuck?
You good?
Pissing me off, Batman.
I'm about to go crazy.
What the fuck is happening? Why are you getting bigger?
That's what she said. Magic.
Thing is having a fucking. I'm about to have a stroke. I'll start swinging at the fences.
Monk.
Try again. Oh. Oh. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Why, Batman? Why? Explain. Explain yourself, Batman.
It's a mean Joker.
You know what I'm gonna do to that, Batman? You know what I'm gonna do to that Pokemon?
No, Joker.
There we go. I get it! No need to apologize, bro. I love answering questions. I just, I apologize because I fucking sound like I'm crazy when I'm trying to answer it and I just can't get all my thoughts in order.
You are crazy.
Hey, Imaginify, how's it going? We're currently working on the weapon mastery system. My inner edgelord needs to know something. All right, I'm listening. Are there katanas? Yes. Are there scythes? Yes.
Yeah, there's katanas.
Scythes fall under heavy blades, Chow. They're considered two-handed. At least the base martial scythe is two-handed. It does 2d4 plus your modifier. There are other variants of the scythe. There are the war scythe and the one-handed scythe, which all have their own properties tied to them. But they are considered heavy blades. They are blend. In terms of stats, I believe the base scythe is strength, but there are variants of the scythe that can be used with finesse. So you get like a Sister Frida type build. And yes, we have unarmed strikes. Reimagify. On their tier 2, they get trifold. So they can, like the ones in DS3? Yes, exactly like the ones in DS3. So when a unarmed attacker crits, and they have the tier 2 mastery perk, when they crit, they force a creature to make a con save, or they can deafen, mute, or blind that creature till the end of their turn. They're fighting a spellcaster, they crit against the spellcaster, well, now they've just taken away their verbal components. With that, we have gauntlets and other unarmed weapons, such as like Kali sticks, guitars, things like that. Are you recruiting players? I'm sadly not, Chow. This is for my 3 currently running games in my setting. However, I will be putting this system up on the Kanka page for everybody to use. So if you like this system, I'm just putting it out there for everybody to have. So if you run your own game, or you have a dungeon master who maybe is a little more susceptible to influence, there you go. A part of me was like, oh yeah, I can make this like a thingy. And then another part of me was like, nah, just hand it out. Just give it to people.
You know, a thingy.
Same with the stress system once we get the stress system worked out. So, bows. Short bows, long bows, great bows. They get multi-shot, wolf jumps the prey, and pinning shot. Multi-shot is a bonus action ability. Wolf jumps the prey is a reaction or innate ability that allows them to make AOPs on everybody else's turns. And then pinning shot is a critical move. So, we got it. We're Gucci. Now we're on to crossbows. We're thinking of the disarm. The ranged disarm. Piercing shot. I'm listening. I'm thinking of an improvement to repelling shot, which is when you repel, you get to immediately make another attack against a creature. I'm so happy, DM. Good. I'm glad. Hey, welcome back, Mike. Paralyzing shot. Interesting. Keep the brainstorming going. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. I'll read chat in just a moment.
Whatever you do, chat, don't think of anything.
That's too
Let
late.
him flounder.
Let him drown.
I wasn't fully away from my computer yet, you little psychopath. Jesus, this system is for you too. Now I'll be back.
Be.
All right, I'm back.
Where? Who are you?
Thank you. What?
Who are you?
Let's see. If you stand perfectly still, the darkness will automatically cast on you. So safe it goes. That works for like one person in the party.
Me, right?
Let's see. Yes, you, obviously. The only person with devil sight.
Let's go.
I was thinking of a power piercing shot that hits everyone in the line unless they pass a save. There is the overkill for minions. So perhaps a constitution stopping when an enemy is too hard to pierce. Angle shot where the creature or person can't move unless they roll a strength to remove it. Maybe it pierces through the line if the rolled attack beats each person's AC. Like a roll of 17 that goes through the line but stops at an AC 18. You've mastered the crossbow to such an extent you can gleam the weak point in the line of enemies at an instant. Make an attack roll for each person's AC in that line that it beats, it hits. You roll 17 and until it's an 18 or higher, it goes through. Interesting. Goes through 3 creatures, stops at 1, or gets stopped on the first creature. I guess the second creature.
Could also do something like having the damage die be reduced after the first pierce. So, like, if it's normally a D6, the second target would receive like a D4.
Nothing has degrading damage like that. I don't want to limit their damage. I like it being a line cleave. That's pretty cool. Yeah, because that could go really well. Like, you could roll like a 27 on the first guy and just hit all of them. Or you barely hit the AC of the first guy, get to the second guy, and it's already you can't hit him because his AC is higher, right? So it's good on both sides. Pretty decent spectrum. Because if you barely meet the AC on the first one, and it wouldn't hit the second guy, then it's still damage, right? But if you roll really high for your first one, and you just fucking punch through them, then that's really good. I think that's pretty neat. We can do that like the multi-shot where it's a proficiency bonus thing. Hey Shay, how's it going? Could you add elemental side effects? That's something I'd do with magic items, Wolf. Yeah, that's going to be I'm going to say that's the proficiency ability. Bonus action, you declare your piercing shot. Fire through. The creatures have to be in a line, diagonal, or just a straight line. How about on large creatures, though? What happens to large creatures? Because they're big. Or huge creatures.
What about them?
Are they affected by that? Still goes through? Interesting. Okay.
Would you still have the axe cleave go through large creatures?
Yeah, because you could be surrounded by large creatures.
And I don't see why the crossbow shot couldn't go through.
A straight line to the furthest creature must pass through all others. Perhaps at this master level, you could learn to compound bolts into the same wound, causing more damage, like Robin Hood splitting an arrow on another arrow. That'd be pretty cool.
Okay, next question. Would something like that cause bleed, since it's piercing through?
This piercing shot, I don't want to give it extra damage and bleed.
Hmm.
It being able to hit multiple creatures because of one attack roll is really strong.
Mm-hmm.
But adding bleed on top of that?
I mean, adding bleed could be one of your other things, like barbed tip. Your next attack can bleed, and you can do that a number of times to your proficiency.
I'll say I was thinking of like that as ammo.
Oh,
Yeah, like barbed bolts. Barbed
maybe
arrows.
one of the things is you know how to make specialized ammunition.
I like that, but I almost feel like that should be like a tier, like an earlier tier thing. Like tier
What if
3
it's
is you
like-
just get to make better ammo. It's sort of like,
What if that's
What if-
passive? It further improves for a passive.
What if it's like really crazy ammo though? Like explosive tip or like inferno. bolt.
holy shit. I mean,
Where
those
you
bolts
fire
already
it.
exist though.
Like
Well, that's
really,
the thing. With the mastery, you know how to bring it out further so they get improved.
So, piercing shot, movement with your repelling shot type deal. I sort of wanted to give them a crit ability, like we've been doing with the others. I could make that just a feat for anybody to get. We could make that a feat for like specialized ammunition. Like if Kellen starts getting wonky, like he starts turning into Green Arrow. Yeah, we wanted to do the disarm thing. That's right. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
So piercing shot as the proficiency bonus move, the disarm, and then the movement increase to repelling shot. All right, hold on. What are we calling the piercing shot? I don't just want to call it piercing shot. Let's give it a cool ass name.
The penetrator.
Oh, no. Power shot? Split the tree? That's pretty good. I like that one. Death blow? Holy shit.
Oh my god.
I like split the tree. It's very, very poetic. Shoot to kill? Did I shoot 5 or 6? That's good. Do you feel lucky, punk? Well, do you? Your senses have been honed to find the weak points. Bows. As a bonus action, ready a lethal shot crossbow. Make an attack using your attack action towards a creature goring shot. Jesus.
My God.
I sort of want to split the tree, though. You know what? We'll move it. We'll do goring shot for that one, and then all right, and then we'll do split the tree for the barbarian move.
Okay.
There we go. Your senses have been honed to find the weak points of your foes. As a bonus action, ready a lethal shot from your crossbow. Make an attack using your attack action towards a creature. That is... What was the wording? That is in a... That has... I don't know. Towards... Using your attack action. Making an attack using your attack action in a straight line to the furthest creature. Fuck, how do we word this? Your senses have been honed to find the weak points of your foes. As a bonus action, ready a lethal shot from your crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
And taking attack action. Furthest target. Using your bonus action. Ready a lethal shot. Weapon attack. There's a creature. Let's see. Any creatures may direct line behind that target. Here. By your shot until it cannot any further, such as striking creature a higher C. Taking attack action, you roll against the target's AC. On a hit, the bolt pierces the target and continues through its straight line, potentially hitting other targets on the line. Perfect. Copy and paste that. On a hit, the bolt pierces the target and continues through in a straight line, potentially hitting other targets. The initial shot beats their AC. Yeah, so the way I'm seeing it, Agatine, is either they could, if they barely meet the armor class, the next shot could be stopped really quickly. So, like, let's say they barely meet the armor class of 16. Well, the next creature has an AC of 18. So they get through the first one, but not the second one. Or they happen to roll insanely high for the first shot, like a 27, and that just goes through all the creatures. This can be used number of times equal to your PB. He charges just like it done. Half Long rest. Exactly. If the creature is immune to the damage type, but it beats their AC, what happens? Same thing. It stops it because the damage didn't go through. It'd be really unfortunate, but I mean, if you're attacking the creature for the first time and you realize, oh shit, hey guys, that creature in the back's immune to piercing. Does it go through ghosts? Yeah. Because ghosts have resistance to non-magical physical. They're not outright immune to piercing. No, they have immunity to like lightning, fire, shit like that.
You mean I can't electrocute the ghost?
I'm afraid not.
What the fuck?
Goring shot. Your senses have been honed to find the weak points of your foes. Using your bonus action, ready a lethal shot with your next weapon attack towards a creature you can see. When taking an attack action, you roll against the target's AC. On a hit, the bolt pierces the target and continues through in a straight line, potentially hitting other targets in the line, provided the initial shot beats their AC. This can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and recharges just like hit dice, gaining a half the amount of charges every long rest. There we go. First move. Bonus action proficiency ability. It's perfect.
Goodness gracious.
What do you do when I'm not here? I wait for you to get back. I feel so helpful. Hell yeah, Mike. Would disarming shot be named Fallen Branches or maybe Pruning the Tree? I like Fallen Branches. Pretty good. Let's see. Somebody else was... They were all... Advanced Crossbow Dickery. Can't touch this. Lancing Shot. I like Fallen Branches. The fallen leaves tell a story. This will be the critical ability. What do you think of for Wolf Jumps to Prey? Innate ability to react swiftly to moments of vulnerability. Oh, like the wording? Your keen senses have developed an innate ability to react swiftly. Moments of vulnerability. I like it. What's up? I like it.
I like it.
Would that work with like Hunter's Mark without the advantage in perception checks? Would that work like Hunter's Mark? Which one, Mike? I'm all for improving the wording, so I like all the flowery wording, all the prose.
Indeed.
Speaking of Wolf Jumps to Prey, oh, oh no, I dropped my teeth. Get shot in the mouth.
Ew.
Shoot off the dragon's tail. Yeah. So a lot of these are meant to synergize with each other, right? So crippling shot synergizes really well with multi-shot, wolf jumps to prey, and pinning shot. If you cripple shot while wolf jumps the prey, you reduce their movement speed to half. If your crippling shot gets upgraded with pinning shot, you reduce the creature's movement speed to 0, and you have the chance of restraining them. And multi-shot gives you 3 chances to get a crit, thus reducing their movement speed. Bloodied Axe pairs with War Cry, meaning you basically do a ton more damage and inflict more bleed. Split the Tree gives you more opportunities to make bleed attacks against all of your foes around you. And Blood Surge is the improved version, which allows you to heal and do more damage with your bleed every round. That's sort of the hope, is that each tier 3 ability pairs really well with the tier 2 ability. When you crit on a creature holding an item. True. When you crit against a opponent holding an item, an attempt to knock it out of their grasp. Disarm your opponent with precise strikes. When you score a critical hit against an opponent holding an item, you can attempt to knock it out of their grasp. Out of their grasp by forcing them to make a Constitution saving throw.
Would it be a con or strength?
Con works. Knock the weapon your enemy is using out of their hand, or deal extra damage and disable the body part that the attack came from. Jesus. Disarm your opponent with a precise shot. When you score a critical hit against an opponent wielding or holding an item, you can attempt to knock it out of their grasp by forcing them to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 8 plus efficiency bonus plus your dexterity modifier. Or be disarmed, knocked 15 feet away. What about wisdom? Because it's an immediate reaction to release the hand when struck? Wisdom, huh? So we're giving them the disarm, and we're also knocking the weapon out of their hand up to 15 feet away. I'm still giving them damage, by the way. This doesn't like negate their damage with a crit. So they crit with this ability. And force the creature to make a con save if they have a weapon or an item they're holding, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they disarm the opponent with a shot. You crit against them. They need to make a con save or be disarmed. And the item is knocked 15 feet away. So theoretically, the item gets knocked 15 feet away from them, Mike. So the way that I do disarms, or the way that I have creatures pick up weapons, it's not a free action to pick up an item. It is half of your movement speed to pick up an item. Like if you've been disarmed, your great axe gets knocked out of your hand. You have to spend 15 feet of movement to pick up your great axe.
Gotta slowly bend down.
I mean, you're being harried by another creature, right? Like, it's not just bending down to pick up a weapon. You're having to fend off this other creature from attacking you while you're doing it.
Me old bones.
Disarm your opponent with a precise shot. When you score a critical hit against an opponent holding an item, you can attempt to knock it out of their grasp by forcing them to make a Constitution saving throw. 8 plus proficiency plus dex modifier. Or be disarmed and the item is knocked 15 feet away. Longbow and a crossbow user working together is going to be horrifying. It'd be pretty sick. At like tier 3 where that synergy starts coming in, that'd be really dope. Disarm the creature. They're pinned so they can't pick up the item, right? Basically stops the bad guy from being able to cast his deadly spell. You're pinned and your weapon's gone. Exactly. It's perfect.
Couldn't do it better.
What do you think of repelling shot? Repelling shot rename as snake in the grass. I feel like if we're going to do that, we have to give all of the tier 2s really cool poetic names.
But do they deserve cool poetic names?
I like it. I think it's pretty cool. I like it. You know what? Fuck it. When you reach Mastery 2 with the crossbow weapon group, you can disengage from combat when you score a critical hit against a creature. Anytime you crit with a crossbow, you can move up to half your movement speed without provoking AOPs. Oh god, hold on. Let's see. I don't want this song in here.
Oh.
Remove.
I hate you!
Die! We'll probably stay away from phallic sounding names. Do we have any phallic sounding names?
Not really.
I was like, pinning shot, wolf jumps the prey, multi-shot, blood surge, split the tree, war cry. Snake in the grass is an innuendo? I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. I was like, what are you talking about? I was going through all of them. Call it bolt in the ass. That's technically poetic sounding too. All right, Adam. Cut tendons be 2 on the nose for crippling shot? No, I don't think so. Cut tendons is pretty good. Oh, true. Yeah, we can save that for later. We'll see. We'll go through. Achilles blow. Riddle with holes.
Riddle me this match.
I also like the Achilles blow. Nice little call out.
Who's Achilles?
An elven warrior.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yep.
He
God's
sounds like a
blessed
cunt.
everything but his ankle.
I'm sure that won't have any long-term consequence.
Sure, nobody would ever. Ah!
Frick. How could we have known?
Why would you shoot me there? I don't know. It just seemed shootable.
We shot you everywhere else.
Like a last bolt? No. That's what I was looking for. Fuck, I got distracted. Hold on.
That's what we're here for.
Can you scroll to the barb one? A bloodied axe. There you go. Serpent sway.
Oh my god. The tasteful thickness of it.
Bloodied axe, serrated edge. What? There's a serrated weapon already.
Yeah, I'm running out of ideas.
Well, that's pretty cool.
So, crossbow expert lets you fire a hand crossbow in your offhand, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't let you put the ability modifier on your damage. Does it? How does that work?
Good question.
How could you go about dual wielding hand crossbows?
I think you need crossbow expert, right? What kind of weapon you do your bonus action to attack the hand crossbow you are holding?
Could we make that better? Worse.
trying to think of how we would make it better.
Hmm.
I was thinking for Serpent Sway, pairing with Snake in the Grass, when you score a critical hit against a creature, I was also thinking of it being like, that wouldn't work. I thought of it in my head before I said it. And I was like, no, that wouldn't work.
Damn, what if we're just really lazy and we take away crossbow expert and give that as the mastery? They love me.
I was thinking you score a critical hit with Snake in the Grass. It allows you to move now your full movement speed without provoking AOPs. You ignore difficult terrain until the start of your next turn.
Oh.
And you basically like auto reload your crossbow.
DM.
What?
What about that funny haha ability that the undead crossbowmen have? Where
The
they jab,
mark.
where they attack while they disengage. Or the mark.
Oh, yeah. Serpent Sway allows you to disengage after scoring a critical hit. You immediately get the fire off again while you're disengaging.
Yeah.
You get your full movement speed. You ignore difficult terrain. It's one attack. You get your full movement, which is pretty dope. And it ignores difficult terrain, which is pretty sick. It's not multiple attacks, but it does pair off of itself pretty nicely because you don't provoke AOPs.
Just steal from yourself.
I'm a genius. Is that as part of the same action or a bonus? This would be the passive ability. The visual in my head with a crossbow is like the demon hunter from Diablo.
Yeah.
Where you're basically flipping around and doing a bunch of really crazy shit with the crossbow. Imagine basically firing and then tactically moving to the next spot, like to behind cover to fire again.
Daughters.
So, Chow, the way that it works is you only get one of your tier 3 ability. You don't get all three. So when you reach Mastery 3, you pick one of the 3 abilities available to you. It either pairs off of your tier 2 or it synergizes with your tier 2 really well. But you don't get all 3 because that would be fucking insane.
I don't know what you mean.
Sorry, guys.
Is Kellen planning on going into the crossbows?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay.
Could you gain more going past 60 encounters, or is that the limit? Currently, Texas, that is the limit. The limit right now is 60 because I want to see if this system even works. I would love for this to be like super in depth because I love really crunchy shit like that. I would love going all the way up to like 100, right? But I want to make sure it works first and how it feels. If bleed is on the table with axes, is any other weaponry master going to get blight? Yes, Mr. Pylon.
Oh.
What if you find a magical weapon that is enchanted to contain the fighting memories of a legendary warrior? Oh, like that weapon giving you mastery points? I've considered that as well. Clearly the ideal is a weapon master. Oh shit. Thinking ahead, all I can think of for a poetic name for tripping flail is hog tie. I'm torn between picking the second and the third. They are both fantastic. Kelly's going to be so torn. That's the hope. The hope is that each option is a great choice that the player actually has to think about picking. That's the hope. Serpent Sway. Your mastery of the crossbow weapon group makes you as deadly as a striking serpent. Your snake in the grass has been improved. When you score a critical hit against a creature, you can disengage up to your full movement speed without provoking AOPs, allowing you to immediately make a crossbow attack against a creature you can see. As well, you ignore difficult terrain until the start of your next turn.
Oh.
Okay, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Tao. That's incredibly kind of you. Thanks, brother. Another gift towards the gift school sub. It's perfect. And since it's a bow being fired instead of being used like a staff, tier 2 should be Achilles shot. Oh, true. Achilles shot. Goring shot, fallen branches, serpent sway. Your senses have been honed to find the weak points of your foes. Using your bonus action, ready a lethal shot with your next weapon attack towards a creature you can see. When taking an attack action, you roll against the target's AC. On a hit, the bolt pierces the target and continues through in a straight line, potentially hitting other targets in the line, provided that the initial shot beats their AC. This can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and recharges just like hit dice, gaining half the amount of charges every long rest. Fallen branches. Disarm your opponent with a precise shot. When you score a critical hit against an opponent holding an item, you can attempt to knock it out of their grasp by forcing them to make a Constitution saving throw, 8 plus proficiency plus your Dex modifier, or be disarmed and the item is knocked 15 feet away. Serpent sway. Your mastery of the crossbow weapon group makes you as deadly as a striking serpent. Your snake in the grass has been improved. When you score a critical hit against a creature, you can disengage up to your full movement speed without provoking AOPs, allowing you to immediately make a crossbow attack against a creature you can see. As well, you ignore difficult terrain until the start of your next turn. Achilles Bane? Fuck, we just keep... All these just keep getting better.
Who is this Achilles guy?
That's who.
I'm new to Twitch and even newer to Crown. I love it here. Well, welcome, Mike. Cheers to you, brother. Welcome to the community. You can never leave.
Oh.
True.
Help.
No.
Nicked artery for bloodied axe. I sort of like bloodied axe though, because it pairs with blood surge. Ooh, broken vein's pretty good. Wait a minute. Broken vein or bloodied axe? Fuck. Maybe we'll save Broken Vein. Maybe we'll save Broken Vein because that sounds really dope. Blood Tithe. That sounds like a weapon ability. Arterial Assault. We'll go through weapon names again, or we'll go through ability names again. Right now, this is sort of like the rough draft, so. Also, got to thank you, Crown, for saving me from a D&D depression. The last D&D streamer I watched was the last one Momo had. I have to thank you. Welcome, Texas. That's incredibly kind of you to say. Thank you very much. I'm glad that we could help you in some way, shape, or form, and hopefully rekindle your love for Dungeons and Dragons. After all, that is what the stream is meant to do. Is meant to get more people loving Dungeons and Dragons again, TTRPGs, find their passion for those things again after what the community suffered, and we're here to mend that. Well, glad to help you out, brother. First pass comes first. Exactly. We'll come back through and we'll definitely start renaming these things, giving them some dope, like, poetic names. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. Because I already like Snake in the Grass and Serpent Sway and Fallen Branches, Split the Tree, all that shit. Super dope. Now we're on to Flails. Flails get Tripping Flail as a tier 2 mastery ability. And when you crit with a flail, you can force a creature to make a strength save or be knocked prone. What does Hogtie do? Chowgeth. What are we thinking for Hogtie? Oh, we're not doing renames yet, brother. We got to get through this first. We'll get to renames soon. Once we get through the rest of the weapons. We've gotten through 3 of them so far. It's okay. You don't got to apologize. I can understand being very eager. The names are dope. Indeed. Love the enthusiasm. That's right. Okay, so flails include flail, heavy flail, spiked chain, net, and scourge. I'm thinking of moving whips into this as well, because spiked chain is effectively a whip, right? So moving the other whips into here wouldn't be too far out of the possibility. So what would pair well with this, I wonder? We could do like a grapple. For every move they do. See, that I feel like that might conflict with like Booming Blade, which is a cantrip that every time you move you take damage.
Do you have anything that does a stun on a crit yet?
No. Nothing stun on crit yet. We could do that. We could do that as an improvement to tripping flail. Like if you crit against them, you force them to make the save. Not only do you knock them prone, if they fail the save, they get knocked prone and they get stunned. So like it's basically them slamming their head against the floor, right? You pull their legs out from underneath of them, they crack their head. Momentum Mastery would be neat. Like every consecutive hit deals more damage. Ooh, those get pretty dangerous. Eat shit. You've mastered the ability to throw and snag your opponent. As a reaction, when enemies in range start to move, you throw your flail, and on a failed save, they fall prone and take damage depending on the distance they would have gone. Interesting. You are willingly disarming yourself, though. The net part got stuck in my head. Understandable. Maybe a disarm reaction? Called skid marks? I'm not calling it skid marks. Like making that the proficiency bonus move? On a reaction, they can attempt to disarm a creature making an attack against them type deal? Reaction on attack to an ally. You wrap your flail around the enemy, pushing them to lose balance. They have disadvantage on the attack roll, potentially turning the hit into a miss. Disarm the foolish. Disarm PB times per day as a reaction. Wrap your flail around the enemy, causing them to lose balance. I like that. I don't know about giving them a disarm. I do like them like swatting the weapon away. Although I guess a disarm wouldn't be bad either. They just wouldn't be able to like knock it 15 feet away like the crossbow can. I like the disadvantage. So the way I can see it is that if their first attack against a opponent or against a friendly, they disarm the creature. And the creature was already standing there. Well, they spend half their movement to pick up the weapon again, and then they make their next attack. Because it's not knocking the weapon away. But if they do smack the creature or smack the weapon and impose disadvantage, that could be more beneficial. What do we think of that? Instead of it being a disarm, they sort of impose themselves near an ally and impose disadvantage on the swing. Yeah, on something attacking you or an ally. Exactly, Agatine. Has to be done before the outcome of the roll is stated. I like that. Like, I say, okay, the monster's going to attack this guy, and the flail person goes, okay, I'm going to use my flail ability. And I go, okay. And then I roll disadvantage. Whirling chains or something? I like that. Head wraps? That's kind of the protection style, but without needing a shield. Indeed. And this can work with whips. So, whips, nets, heavy flails, things like that. Because the heavy flail, I think, is a two-handed weapon. So, I'm just imagining the visual of like a whip. Like they strike out with the whip as the blade comes down. It wraps around the blade and pulls it to the side, causing the swing to miss. I just have this visual in my head. It's pretty sick.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I got pizza.
What kind?
The kind you put in a microwave.
Mm.
If allows dual wielder to get a version of the protector feed. Forced disarm? What do you mean, Wolfmaster? I thought of one for a deafened ability, but then remembered nets and chains are in this group. Yeah. I don't see you deafening somebody with a flail, I'm afraid. So we have the whirling chains, which is the imposing disadvantage. We have the I want to make the improvement to the tripping flail, which can also add the stunned condition to a creature. So you knock them prone and you stun them. Let me write this first, and then we can consider something as a second one. Twisting your flail, you impose your weapon against another's attack. As a reaction, you or a friendly creature, friendly creature, can act by a melee weapon. Oh. What about ranged attacks? Does this work with ranged attacks? Are they flailing at an arrow?
No, they're flailing against magic missiles, of course.
Dude, whipping a fucking magic arrow out of the air? That'd be fucking sick. Whips rock out of the way. I mean, you could describe that as like, yeah, I mean, it's mastery. So like, I'm almost imagining somebody with a whip striking the boulder as it's falling, and it causes the boulder to crack and break before hitting you, right?
Mm-hmm.
What about net though?
Me whipping my net around.
I mean, disadvantage could also be pulling your friend out of the way, right? So wrapping your net around your friend and pulling them out of the way of the boulder. As a reaction, when you or a friendly creature that you can see within range is attacked, use weapon to impose disadvantage, potentially causing it to miss. I don't know if we've put like, I don't know if we've considered size for a lot of these things. Like, I don't see some of these things working on like a Tarask, right? That's just sort of the way of it. This I could see working on a Tarask, but like from a physical attack could work. That way it could still be ranged, right? It's just not magic. When you are a friendly creature, you can see within reach. Physical attack. Advantage on it. Visually causing it to miss. No, we don't have a gun section yet. There's only a few guns. There's only a few guns, or players that have guns in my world. So there are guns in the world, but not everybody has access to them. Rolling chains. Twisting your flail, you impose your weapon against another's attack. As a reaction, when you or a friendly creature you can see within reach is targeted from a physical attack, you can impose disadvantage on it, potentially causing it to miss. This can be used a number of times, equal to your proficiency bonus. It recharges just like hit die. What do we think of that, team?
I like it.
Will this be released for Foundry? I'm going to put this on the Kanka page, Chagath, so that way everybody can use it. By whirling your through the air at high speed. You impose your weapon against another's attack. As a reaction, when you or a friendly creature you can see within reach is targeted from a physical attack, you can impose a disadvantage on it, potentially causing it to miss. This can be used a number of times equal to your PB and recharges just like hit dice, gaining half the amount of the charges every long rest.
I mean, what is the idea of a flail? What's a flail's purpose?
Confuse your opponent.
I mean the long two-handed flail, not the one-handed flail that is probably made up.
Confuse your opponent.
Just get around their shield. You hit it on their shield, and the droopy end flings around and hits them. Exactly. Because you're a poor-ass peasant with nothing but a stick, so you modified your stick. So I think you should have an ability where it's like on crit that we already have one that like reduces armor for your next attack, right?
Yeah. That's the Sundering Strike for hammers.
Yeah.
For the enhancement to Tripping Flail, there could have the grapple as well. That way the target can't stand up until they break the grapple because their speed is 0. and make opposed rolls with your attack bonus instead of athletics or dex build benefits. Crit ability. Yoink, the item in the opponent's hand leaves theirs and comes to yours. It applies to everything in the flail category. So when I reference a weapon, like a crossbow, a bow, an axe, I'm referencing the weapon group, not the individual weapon. So when I reference hammers, I'm referencing mauls, throwing hammers, warhammers, and lucerns.
Maybe due to their the way they ignore abilities that would otherwise increase AC, like shield or uncanny dodge.
Holy shit. That's really strong.
Yeah. Or the dodge action. You're just like, no. You try to dodge the flail swings back around and smacks you.
Holy fuck.
Massive L. Rogues.
I don't know where it's going, so how can you?
You want your party to die.
No, I just want the rogue to die.
Could be something like the Pathfinder ability backswing. What's that?
Full sizzle, what is it?
What?
Ignore parry would work great. As they tried to block your attack, it would wrap around it. Shutting the dodge action is brutal.
I mean, there could be that where, like, you ignore, like, repossets or starter posts or parries.
Maybe physical abilities that increase armor class? Because I feel like being able to break shield is really strong.
Yeah. Maybe people with shields are too comfortable in life.
I think being able to ignore physical AC increases is pretty cool. Like
okay.
parry, like some of the riposte abilities that like the like fighters and shit get.
Mm-hmm. Or physical attempts to redirect your attack. Because there's some of those as well.
You can use your momentum from a missed attack with this weapon to lead into your next attack. After missing with the weapon on your turn, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to your next attack with this weapon before the end of your turn.
That's not a bad idea. Maybe the +1 keeps piling on until you hit and then resets.
That's pretty cool.
So if you miss and then miss it again, you get a +2 your next attack.
I like that. It adds to that momentum ability that you guys were talking about. We could do that. I like backswing. You miss your attack, you continue to build a bonus until you hit. I missed. I shoot again. I missed. I take another shot. I miss. I take a third shot. I miss.
Should there be a cap on your plus? As much as it would be unfortunate You know, missing 5 times.
Holy
Then again,
fuck.
maybe you're fighting something that has like a 25 AC, so you just keep missing.
Yeah, you miss 3 attacks until eventually you get that plus 5 and just fucking crash against them. I think that'd be pretty cool. No cap, you just keep missing, and it's sort of instead of making it a penalty for missing, you just keep fucking building it up.
Yeah.
Momentum crash. I like that.
It kind of encourages you to go after the most heavily armored guy in the room, too.
So how many can you miss before the flail is whirling fast enough to give you a fly speed? I like that. I like it being an increase to damage and attack.
Oh my god. You're missing on purpose because you want to build up that damage. Bad guys are looking at you, you're like, you're crazy, and you're like, they don't know. My
They don't
brilliance.
know. And then you crit. Annihilated. Brought low and driven into the mud. Topple the
crazy.
tyrant? That's pretty good. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Momentum crash. Many consider unwieldy weapon. Shouldn't you add? Oh yeah. I meant to add whips already. Whips and skirt. Boom. So Flowmaster fighter with 5 attacks synergizes nice with attack power. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of a fighter who has a flail who's just missing, and then the action surges, misses. His next 2 attacks, and on his third, he fucking slams them. +5 to hit, +5 damage.
I'm thinking of the Conqueror from For Honor, where he's just sitting there spinning the
Oh, yeah.
stacking
Exactly.
thing.
Exactly.
And then he hits you with the unblockable uppercut.
Then after he hits, he finally spams the emote.
Will there be another stream to rename? We'll probably be working on this on Monday too. So
True.
if you want to tune in tomorrow, Showgeth, we're gonna probably be streaming this too, unless we get through all of it tonight.
Doesn't seem likely.
What many consider an unwieldy weapon, you've mastered its momentum. Missing an attack roll with the flail weapon group is no longer a detriment. Every time miss an attack roll against a creature, build momentum. Gaining a attack damage roll. This builds for every miss till you land a hit. Momentum Crash. What many consider an unwieldy weapon, you've mastered its momentum. Missing the attack roll with the flail weapon group is no longer a detriment. Every time you miss an attack roll against a creature, you build momentum, gaining a +1 to attack and damage rolls. This builds for every miss until you land a hit against them, resetting your momentum. Rest well, Chagoth. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Best of luck on your test. What do we think, chat?
I think it's sick.
It's pretty fucking cool. It's perfect. Honestly, I would pick it just because of the flavor. I love flails already. Maybe a caveat about the end of the fight canceling your stack. Is there a limit to the bonus? No. The limit is you hitting. When you hit, it resets your momentum, but every miss keeps building. Keeps building. Keeps building. You miss 10 attacks in a row, you have a +10 to damage, +10 to hit.
Remember, this is mastery of the weapon type. So them being a little nutty. You know, it's kind of the critique we have for like level 20 feats is that they aren't nutty enough for hitting level 20. A lot of them.
If the person uses an action other than attack, they lose their momentum. Dodge all you want.
I'm coming.
Is the flail passive going to be a free intimidate when you brain some poor mook? The brigand? Yeah, what are you gonna do? Hit me? Their head fucking explodes.
Well, alright.
I like that. I like the caveat. If you take an action other than the attack action, you reset your momentum.
Well, alright then.
Momentum Crash. Everybody laughed when I missed the first 2 times. It was silent when I finally got the bastard. Just imagine you explode some brigand's head because you missed the first 3 attacks against him. Everybody's like, haha, flail user, and then you fucking explode his head in one move because you crit.
And I mean, let's be real. You may not have a cap, but if you miss 10 times to get like a +10 to your attack or some absurd amount, I feel really bad for you, honestly.
Same.
Like,
Same.
oof.
You're fighting some shit with like 30 armor class. That's what's happening to you.
It does kind of set itself up to be like, if you survive long enough, you could eventually hit God. You're just swinging at his like toenail.
Hiya! Hiya!
What are you doing down there? I'm gonna kill you.
I'll kill you!
Oh? How? Just watch. We're just flailing. Like 10 minutes later, he hits. Sonic.
Hard cut outside the gates of heaven, just. A +2? Nah, I like +1. I like +1. Screw getting a good night's sleep for my test. Let's help strangers on the internet. No, brother, don't do that to yourself. Get some rest. Don't worry. We'll be here tomorrow as well. Get some good rest for your test. You're gonna need it, dog. This isn't going nowhere. We're gonna keep working on this. Don't you worry none. The universe tilts 15 degrees. I'll do it after hammers. Rest well and dream of large women.
Love me, Amos.
Topple the tyrant. Astery, Flail, weapon group.
Yeah.
Makes you.
Your job is to hit the boss, no matter what. You're just pushing past minions.
Get out of my way. You. Don't worry, Chogoth. I'll be sure to post some updates in Discord as well. I'm recording all of the VODs now. So all of the VODs are going to be captured in highlights on the channel. As well, I'm going to be uploading them to YouTube eventually. So they'll be there for you. Don't worry none. See you tomorrow, brother. Rest well and good luck on your test. What is VODs? Part of my ignorance? No ignorance. No need. Thank you, Agatin. They are basically these streams are recorded. So instead of just the stream ending and then we don't get to reference this anymore, I save the video and then upload it. So that way people can come back to it whenever they want for as long as they want. Instead of it getting deleted by Twitch after 2 weeks, it's up there permanently. As well, I'm uploading them to YouTube as permanent fixtures to the YouTube channel, so that way people can constantly go back and reference the earlier streams. I wish I had remembered to save the stress ones, but that's fine. We're going to work on that system anyway. So, all good. But these weapon system streams, they are going to be put up on the YouTube and saved on the Twitch, so that way people can come back, look at them, get their own points of interest, figure out what they want to change, what they want to add, things like that. Your mastery of the flail weapon group makes you a fearsome and unpredictable opponent.
It does.
Yes. Your tripping flail has been improved. You score a critical hit against creature. You or critical hit against a creature, granted that they are no more than one size larger than 2 sizes larger. Granted that they are no more than 2 sizes larger than you. Knock them prone. Slam to the ground. Force them to make a Constitution saving throw. 8. This is a bonus. Sure. Dex modifier. Or be stunned at the end of their turn. Topple the tyrant. Your mastery of the flail weapon group makes you a fearsome and unpredictable opponent. Your tripping flail has been improved. When you score a critical hit against a creature, granted that they are no more than 2 sizes larger than you, you automatically knock them prone. When they slam to the ground, you force them to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 8 plus proficiency plus your strength or your dex modifier, or be stunned until the end of their turn. So compared to Tripping Flail, which is just a knock prone, this one is you get to crit, you knock them prone, and you potentially get to stun them. You're basically bouncing their head off of the concrete.
Oh my god.
Obviously, this is countered by creatures that can't be prone, like beholders and ghosts, right?
Yeah.
I'm almost wondering if it should still be a save, regardless of being able to knock prone or not. Bounce a beholder off the ground like a basketball. Master of the Flail weapon group makes it your fearsome and unpredictable opponent. Your tripping flail has been improved. When you score a critical hit against a creature, granted that they are no more than 2 sizes larger than you, automatically knock them prone. When they slam on the ground, you force them to make a Constitution saving throw, 8 plus proficiency plus your strength or dex modifier, or be knocked prone. Be stunned until the end of their turn. I think we'll keep it the way it is now, and sort of get a feel for it. I think that's good. What do you guys think?
Yeah. Seems solid.
It's perfect. Works for me. I think that's great. Gelatinous cube still defeats all masteries. I like it.
True. Not momentum crash though.
You can come back to it later if need be. True. I do like it right now. I do like where it's at right now. Nice. Good shit. It's nice. I'm out of water. I'm gonna go get water. I'm a thirsty bitch. Once I get water, I'll come back.
I hope so.
He's
Very
never
well.
coming back.
He's dead. I can't believe he died.
Umber.
What?
Umber.
What?
I got water and a soda.
A shody.
Umber. What's up, Reap? All right, we just finished up flails. Being fat. Hell yeah, brother.
Yep.
Ate some of the most delicious meals that feel horrible after. Jesus, what the hell did you eat? Homemade chicken garlic Alfredo fettuccine. Oof. That sounds fucking amazing.
Oh.
So much fat in Alfredo? I mean, yeah, brother, it's dairy. That ain't nothing but fat. But it's delicious. It's amazing. All right. What are we thinking of for hammers? For mauls, throwing hammers, warhammers, and lucernes.
I think hammers should be all about bullying people,
Yeah?
pushing them around.
Pushing them around.
That's right.
I mean, the polearm does that. Well, the spear does the pushing around.
Spear.
Yeah. You stab them and push them around when you crit.
I think spear should be a defensive weapon.
What?
What?
What do we give polearms then? Because polearms become immovable. when you
A
crit.
grave.
Slow but devastating. Screws armor like it's nothing. Hammer meet nail. Why not drive someone into the dirt? Okay, for the upgraded tier 2, maybe increasing the duration of the sundered armor.
I guess that makes sense.
Ignore damage reduction and physical resistance. Holy shit.
Jesus.
We can give him like an Earth Shatter ability.
What about that funny ability that big skeleton had back in the TOS?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like slam, and it forces all creatures nearby to make a save or be knocked prone.
Oh my god.
Yeah, do Earthshaker from the Art of War. Slam your hammer down into the ground and sunder the earth, forcing the creatures nearby to make a save or be knocked prone. You can do this a number of times equals to your proficiency bonus. Like Stomp from 3.5? What did Stomp do explicitly?
You stomp your foot stomp precipitates a psychokinetic shock wave that travels along the ground, toppling creatures and loose objects. The shockwave affects only creatures standing on the ground within the power's area. Creatures that fail their save are thrown to the ground, becoming prone, and take 1d4 points of non-lethal. Half giants get it as a racial. Holy shit.
Ooh.
Oh, that could be good. Instead of... Ooh, maybe knock prone, or maybe all of their stuff is like reduction to armor class. Earthshaker. You slam it in, force the creatures to make a save. Oh, it could sort of be like a cleave. You do an attack. You slam it into the ground. All creatures within range of you, all creatures within 5 feet of you, must make a... Or if it hits them, their armor class is temporarily reduced. Once for short rest, you can choose to target a creature's fortitude with a weapon attack rather than their AC. Oh. Hey, Supa. How's it going? Becoming flat-footed, losing their dex to AC for a round? Here's the idea. Splitting strike targeting a creature's head, causing bleeding damage, and can blind the enemy. These are all good ideas.
What about one where you, instead of hitting them in the head and causing bleeding, you daze them?
I gave that to maces.
Well, you know, the funny thing about hammers and maces, they're very similar.
I like the idea of their first one. Their bonus action ability or whatever, being like an AoE around them. I like them slamming the ground and causing the creatures nearby to get hurt because of it.
How about battering ram?
What's that do?
You can charge with it.
So the spear does the charge.
Fuck.
I'm thinking that they make an attack. And for every creature that attack would have hit, just like the crossbow, it reduces their...
Untold strength. You can two-handed hammers.
We're going to be doing that already.
Let's go.
We're going to
Oh
be
my
doing that
fucking
already.
God.
That's going to be a thing outside of the mastery system.
Oh my God. Why do you make life so difficult?
Ooh. What if we do...
What if Earthshaker, instead of knocking him prone, because we already have a bunch of weapons that knock him prone, it turns all of the terrain around you into difficult terrain.
I was gonna say that it knocks them back and turns the immediate area around you into difficult terrain.
Yeah.
How's that sound, guys? You slam the ground. You make an attack roll against one of the creatures. If it hits, it slams an area around you up to 5 feet, pushing the creatures back and turning that area into difficult terrain.
You're basically Lord Godfrey. Just slamming the ground.
How far? How far are we knocking these guys back?
Are we knocking them back or knocking them down?
Knocking them back.
Does a hammer wielder really want them to be knocked back and then turn all the terrain around him into difficult terrain, thus making it harder for him to reach the guy he just knocked back?
Well, I think he would be unaffected by the difficult terrain.
Bold assumption.
Oh, proficiency times 5? That could be interesting. So right now it would be 15 feet, but at level 20, it's 30 feet. Raise your hammer high into the air and strike and slam it into the earth with a thunderous crash. Make an attack roll against a creature within range. On a successful hit, sunder the earth and send each creature within 5 feet backwards up to a distance equal to 5 times your proficiency bonus, making difficult terrain around you until the start of your next turn.
Jesus Christ. There's gonna be some dudes getting thrown off of ledges.
I think that's sort of the intent. So if you park the hammer user by the squishy warlock, they can keep enemies away. True. Basically swatting all the other like melee users out of the way. The guy getting walloped should be getting the worst of it, and enemies within range get half that knockback. I like that. The one creature gets hit gets knocked the furthest. The other creatures get knocked for half that distance. A successful hit, sunder the earth and send each creature within 5 feet of you backwards up to a distance equal to... How do you backwards? Creature. Hit. This attack. Pushed back.
number of feet equal to 5 times your efficiency bonus. Other creatures knocked half the distance. The visual in my head is the Godfrey move, or the Godric move, where he slams his fist down and then pushes again, and all the earth like cracks around him. That's the visual I have in my head. Is him slamming the hammer down and then slams again, and it forces you to go flying, and the other creatures nearby to go half that movement, and the earth around him is now just this sort of crag. Raise your hammer high into the air and slam it into the earth with a thunderous crash. Make an attack roll against a creature within range. On a successful hit, sunder the earth and send each creature within 5 feet backwards. The creature hit by this attack is pushed back a number of feet equal to 5 times your proficiency bonus, and the other creatures are knocked half the distance, making difficult terrain around you until the start of your next turn. And like all the others, this can be used a number of times equal to your PB. Recharges just like dice, gaining half amount charges every Okay. So attack the weak guy and send the giants flying as well? Yeah. So it is dependent on you hitting a creature, right? So if you're sort of surrounded by 4 big guys and you miss, well, nothing happens. If you hit, you push them all back. That's right, Reap. It can be hard to concept. That's right. Lemon pepper chicken is ruined for me. Give me room? No, I like Earthshaker. Let's see. Let me scroll up. What were we thinking for the tier 2 or the other ability?
Think.
I am pondering.
That's a good question.
Blinding strike? Target con saves? I'm not going to say blinding, Mike, because those sort of conditions are with unarmed with our trifold strike. So Ignore the resistances and damage reductions. I feel like that's good on some monsters, but not all. Like, against some creatures, it's really good. And then against others, it's sort of like, ugh.
Oh.
Deal ability modifier damage on misses. You're still hitting them through the armor with a hammer after all. Ooh, that's interesting. I'd love for hammer users to be shouting things like birdie or hole in one. Interesting. We could do something like, after scoring a critical hit and a number of successful hits afterwards, you could like do permanent damage to their armor or their stat or something like that. So you score a critical hit and then you hit them 3 more times, let's say. On that third and final hit, maybe you break their armor if they're wearing armor. Or you destroy their shield.
The armor.
Oh, that could be it. Every successful crit against a creature like permanently reduces their armor class by a set amount. Instead of it being temporary, it's boom, you crit, you reduce it by 1. Boom, you crit, you reduce it by another 1. Boom, you're just, every time you're critting against this creature, which would be like the crit fish build, you are basically reducing their armor class.
You're a monster.
So kind of like you're actually just destroying the armor.
Sort of like the rust monster. Where if they reduce your armor by a certain number, eventually it just gets destroyed.
That's dangerous.
Ooh, how would it stack with tier 2? True. It wouldn't. I do, maybe, I was gonna say, Couch, somebody mentioned the stat damage. I was thinking, what if on crits, not only do you reduce their armor class temporarily, what if you also temporarily reduce one of their stats?
Oh.
How would you determine which stat, though?
Good question. How long would it last? And by how much is the amount? Like, this is the right question. How much are they reducing the stat by?
If it's every time they hit, probably just 1.
No, this would be like the crit one.
Oh.
Yeah. Because we did the action one. damage divided by 10? That's a lot of math.
I ain't got time for that.
Do any of the hammers have high crit?
Good question. Warhammer has versatile. Throwing hammer has heavy thrown. Maul has heavy. No, none of them have high crit. By 1 per crit, minimum number it can be reduced to is 1. Well, generally all the crit things last for a turn. Or until you hit again. Oh, it could be. Oh. Equal to attacker's proficiency bonus. So one round could earn you a plus or minus 6 to a save. That'd be pretty fucking big. That'd be huge.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's like, I mean, level 5. That's a
A
3
3.
AC you just knocked off.
That's a 3 AC you just knocked off, and you took away from one of their stats. That's
Jesus.
massive.
Half proficiency?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Potentially knocking out 6 armor class at like level 17, and then 3 from a stat at 17. That's still really, that's actually probably better, is half.
That's a lot of damage.
That is brutal, good lord.
True.
But how could a hammer affect wisdom or intelligence? I think it would have to be physical stats. I don't think it could be mental stats. I could say charisma,
Well-
maybe, if you bludgeon their face in, but...
Well, I mean, if you hit him in the head, it's going to be brain damage.
I like it. I like the half proficiency thing. I think it pairs pretty well with Sundering Strike. You reduce their armor class temporarily, and you reduce their stats temporarily as well. I like that. What do we call it?
What's it do?
Well, if they score a critical hit against you, they can choose a stat and reduce it by their proficiency halved.
Oh my god. Home record.
Home wrecker. Maybe not home wrecker.
What do you mean? Come on.
I had to think about it. Maybe not home wrecker. Enervating blow. I like enervating. Enervating's pretty good.
I do like to enervate.
Helmbreaker. Never mind. We found it.
Throws it out.
Helmbreaker. Your devastating swings don't stop just because they sundered armor. When you score a critical hit against a creature within range, you debilitate them, choosing one of their attributes and imposing a penalty to it equal to half your proficiency bonus rounded up. This lasts until the end of their turn.
My God.
I slam you, I take 3 of your armor class, and then I take 2 from a stat.
Stop.
And I say Constitution.
Oh, well, there goes my HP. That's awkward.
Is the words attribute too vague? Each ability score has a different subname. Remedial classes, unprettier, liverable. I'd boost duration too. You'd boost the duration. For how long?
Maybe instead of the end of the enemy's turn, it's the beginning of your next turn. So it's like a full round.
Oh, this lasts till the start of your next turn. I like until the start of your next turn. Full round of them having a penalty to that save and that whatever bonuses they get from that. So if you pick strength and you sunder it by 2, their plus to hit is going down too if they're using a strength weapon.
That's really messed up.
If you do int, you're reducing their save DC. I like it.
I like it.
I want to reduce his height. What? Looney Tunes fucking bonk sound effect.
I want to take a little off the top.
What does that mean? Oh. I was wondering why I was freezing my ass off. I had a window 1/4 of the way open and it's snowing on and off. Jesus.
That'll do it.
You got pneumonia. A hell of a thing, son.
Shit.
Sir, I am immune.
I haven't gotten sick in so many damn years, minus food poisoning. That was airplane fish. Oof. That's how they get you.
Say airplane fish? Why? My God. That's rough, buddy.
No, an improvement to Sundering Strike. So we already have the action. We have the passive. Now we're doing the improvement to Sundering Strike.
Oh.
Thanks, Gaming Void. We'll catch you around, brother. Take care. Making a con save to get their AC back? Ooh. They must ooh. You score a critical hit against them. No longer is it until the end of their turn. They need to succeed on a Constitution saving throw at the end of their turns to get their armor class back.
Oh my God.
So instead of it being a temporary thing, it's permanent until they make that con save. Of an action tax to repair the armor? Oh, provoking AOPS. So that would be a permanent -6 to an armor class at like level 17.
I see nothing wrong with that.
Until it happens to you, brother.
I see nothing wrong with that.
Until Yuria gets slammed down into a fucking 13 armor class.
DM, I thought this was for the players. What do you mean?
Brother, you know it's not for the players. It's for everybody.
God damn it.
calling me psycho. Saying this is for us. Knowing full damn well that the boss is gonna get one of these well before we ever do.
Helmbreaker, crack.
Ooh.
Permanent straight up negates most armor. That's exactly why I'm like permanent. Ugh, because that turns plate
That's
like
icky.
plate armor into fucking nothing.
To be fair, that's what hammers do. Plate mirrors fucking shaking at the legs when the guy with the hammer comes out.
Breastplate, no
Starts.
plate.
My man starts flinging that thing around, juggling it.
There's that scene in the Kingsman where
Yeah.
they're fighting out in no man's land. And there's that German warrior or the German soldier who has like the fucking plate armor and the hammer.
Yeah.
Just obliterating dudes. I was thinking that now it becomes a like a semi-permanent thing until they basically make a con save set by your save DC.
Call it like hard on the joints, where they like you bruise up as they slam you with this hammer.
I don't mind working in a caveat for that, Agatine, where they can either spend an action if they spend an action to try and fix their armor, they provoke an attack of opportunity from the hammer user. If the creature attempts to fix their armor within range of you, they provoke an attack of opportunity. At the end of their turns, they must make a Constitution saving throw or continue to suffer the penalty. I like that. Shattering Smash, tenderize the foe. I like it. It would take a blessing or something from a friend to regain their lost function if the target has a low constitution and can't make the save. Agreed. Yeah, they'll need help from like a friend.
Someone's gonna have to get mending.
Earthshaker, Helmbreaker, and Rib Cracker is a good set. I like that. Rib Cracker.
So is there going to be armors that are immune to this effect? Like +1 magical armors or adamantine or mithril?
Oh shit. How does this work against magical armor?
Uh-oh.
I mean, I guess it could still be like you knocking the armor around, so it's like ill-fitting. It's not like sundering the armor permanently. It's more so like opening yourself up. Like they slam your side and the bindings that keep your breastplate together, your cuirass together, starts falling apart.
Oh.
So for magical armor, it wouldn't be them actually like destroying the magical armor. It would be them hitting like your joints and sort of knocking the armor off of you.
I see.
That's kind of rude, isn't it?
Yeah. It'd be like slamming Yuria's breastplate, and then her breastplate, like the mounts on the top, sort of unlatch.
Oh. Isn't my breastplate like this weird nano fiber thing that sort of like oozes?
Much like an oyster or a clam, you can brute force that shit open.
I see. Yeah, people don't seem to have any issue beating the shit out of me when they want to.
Yeah, your breastplate's intact. It's just been rotated 90 degrees.
That sounds like it'd kill me. I don't think I'd enjoy that at all.
When you score a critical hit, the damage dealt to their AC lasts until take action, repair the armor, which poke A up hammer, or until they make a Constitution DC 8 bonus your or until they make a Constitution saving throw, DC 8 plus your proficiency modifier and strength modifier. End of turn. Your mastery of the hammer group has risen to deadly proficiency. We can do that.
Deadly? I don't know if I like deadly.
Why not? Your Sundering Strike has been improved. When you score a critical hit, the damage dealt to their AC lasts until they take an action to repair the armor, which will provoke an AOP from the hammer wielder, or until they make a Constitution saving throw, DC 8 plus proficiency bonus plus strength modifier, at the end of their turns, ending the AC damage. Successful save. I'm not sold on Rib Cracker right now. The more that I look at it, but we'll figure that out. So, what do we think with that? They slam you with the hammer, incurring the minus AC, which is equal to their proficiency bonus. However, to fix it, you either need to spend your action to repair the armor, which will provoke an AOP from the hammer wielder, or at the end of your turns, you make a con save, and once you succeed on the con save, the AC damage is fixed. This gave me an interesting idea. As there are healers to heal the party via magic, I think maybe interesting to have an equivalent for armors. That's an artificer.
Mending.
Does it require the target to have armor?
not everything has natural armor. A fair bit of things do have natural armor. But most creatures have like a shield, a breastplate, something like that. So yeah, they have to have armor. You still reduce their armor class. Yeah, it's just to their armor class. Yeah, like if they're wearing like leather armor, right? And you reduce their armor class down, then they just take their natural armor, which is 10. So if you manage to sunder all of their armor off, exposure, that's a good one. I like exposure. So if they're wearing like robes, you bring them down to their natural armor class, which is a 10. Yeah. Basically, you're whittling them down until they're at their natural armor class. So you're basically taking away their benefits of like having armor. Yeah, they're more fur or hide when they have like natural armor, right? But the exposure doesn't match the names ending with acre. Oh, shaker, breaker. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I just don't like rib cracker though. Exactly, Reap. I mean, if you got one, Diaz, I'm waiting. What'd you say, Sizzle?
Hey, Maker.
Night
What
Shaker?
What about Bone Splinter?
I think they want the A key or AKER ending. Nightbreaker could work. Not Night Shaker, but Nightbreaker.
We already have Helm Breaker. Come on, man.
Helmbreaker can be Helmcracker. Ooh, that works.
Genius.
And then we do Nightbreaker. Boom. Earthshaker, Helmcracker, Nightbreaker.
Very well.
I like it, lads. I like it. Your mastery of the hammer weapon group has risen to deadly proficiency. Your sundering strike has been improved. When you score a critical hit, the damage dealt to their armor class lasts until they take an action to repair the armor, which will provoke an AOP from the hammer wielder. Or until they make a Constitution saving throw, DC 8 plus proficiency plus your strength modifier, at the end of their turns, ending the AC damage on a successful save. If someone who could use blood magic to rapidly expand a target's bone marrow, would the bone of said target act akin to a pipe bomb? What the fuck, Reap? Where did that come from? Where did the theoretical blood pipe bomb come from?
Oh, you know.
Now can a dragon get their tail classed as a hammer so they can better destroy knights? That'd be sick. They specialize in making tail attacks.
Yeah, that's cool until the dragon hunters are like, hey, we can use that. Dragon sweating.
Bone Splinter was mentioned. Oh, gotcha. What a horrifying idea. I mean, could be very cool, but also horrifying. I sort of want to... I don't know. I feel like Pommel Strike is cool, but the damage is pretty mediocre. I feel like 1d4 plus modifier and bludgeoning damage is pretty weak.
For only doing a crit, or for only being able to do it when you have a crit, yeah.
Maybe we can do the Crusader move? Darkest Dungeon?
Where he stuns?
Yeah, Stunning Blow. That said, Axe Bleed is about the same at tier 2, right? Yeah, I'm thinking like they swing, they get a crit, and then they can slam with their pommel, like the Crusader in Darkest Dungeon. And force the creature to make a save or be stunned.
Are you saying is to rework the tier 2 ability or for an upgrade for tier 3?
Tier 2 ability. Because I feel like the 1d4 plus modifier is pretty lame. That being said, the damage from the Bloodied Axe is also pretty lame in that comparison.
You could up the damage for tier 2 and then add the stun for tier 3.
Make a
Or you could add the stun for tier 2 and then increase the stun duration for tier 3.
So, one thing I heard from ye old Matt Colville in one of his streams, and I kind of have to agree, is that he's not a fan of outright stunning. Like in a game where the average amount of combat rounds is about 4 or 5, just making someone do nothing a turn, in his words, there's better alternatives.
What's this done to force them to select either an action, bonus action, or movement?
We did the days with the maces. The tier 2 stun would overshadow the tier 2 flail. Yeah. What's that big ass like Ash of War where you do like a fucking flip?
Which one? Your tier
Yes.
3 is waterfall doll, you know? Just go ham.
Is it Lion Claw? Where you just fucking do a front flip? Could up the damage for tier 2, and then tier 3 be you don't do damage, but instead a chance to stun, maybe? Do a Tasha's Mind Whip effect, choose between only a bonus action. That's what Daze does, Cody. So the Daze condition applies that effect to you. Action, bonus action, or movement. But we gave that to the maces. Clubs, great clubs, maces, and morning stars. Indeed, they are brutal. If you crit on pommel, do you pommel again? Yes. Let's see. Hold on. Grab Siluril. Siluril's got her Zweihander. She makes her attack at advantage. 19 hits. She makes her second attack. Let's say she crits. She slams with her pommel, so she'll make another attack. Let's say for the sake of this, at 11 hits. So she'll do 1d4 plus her strength modifier, which is another 4 on this hit. Plus the weapon is a +1, so it's technically a +5. The 1d4 plus 5. So 9 points of damage on a slam. So she does 12. She does 16 for the first one, 8 for the next one, and then 9 for the follow-up with her slam. Actually, you know what? That's pretty good. We're going to leave that as is. I thought it was lame. Not that lame. It's actually pretty good.
Numbers don't lie.
All right. What are we thinking for tier 3s? I sort of want to give him a lion, like a lion strike.
What?
Lion claw move where you fucking front flip and slam your blade down.
That's because you're a freak.
I am a freak. We could give him stances, like ox stance, things like that.
I mean, all the heavy blades are about damage and versatility, right?
Yeah.
being general purpose blades.
Aside from like the great swords and stuff, yeah. Everything else is generally a versatility thing. Give them a riposte? Oh shit. 2 riposte tokens.
That's pretty good. That pretty much fits for most of those weapons.
That'd be sick. Give them a riposte. You get attacked while you're holding this stance and can make an attack or basically reply in kind without expending your
Reaction.
reaction. Oh shit. That's perfect. You take your turn. On your turn, you bonus action, you riposte. You can do this a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. If you get attacked while you are riposting, boom, you get to attack in reply.
Does the bow's mastery stack off of that? The one that lets you attack on other people's opportunity attacks?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure don't want to think about it more.
It synergizes really well.
Yeah, it does.
How many times could they riposte, though?
Good question. Probably you can riposte up to your proficiency bonus.
6 times?
Easy.
Half it?
6 times when you're what? Like how
Level
much?
17 as a fighter?
Yeah, but you're talking about level 17.
You're doing 1 billion attacks.
Yeah, well, maybe no one should attack you then. You did waste your action to do that.
I wouldn't say it's your action. I think it's your bonus action, like all the others.
Yep.
It's in your bonus action to assume your stance. Yeah, I think that's once is fine. Yeah, it basically gives them an extra attack. You can make an attack in response to being attacked once. And you can spend your bonus action. You can do a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. So by level 17, they have 6 charges of riposte that they can do. I think it would have to proc off theirs. So like, if you get hit, riposte. Because that's how riposte works in Darkest Dungeon. Can you spend multiple charges in one turn? I'm gonna say no.
What if they crit on the riposte? Would you let them go back into their stance for another chance to riposte?
That's spicy.
You assume a stance by spending a bonus action on your turn, spending one of your charges of counter. If at any point before the start of your next turn that you are attacked, you can make an attack against that creature, a basic melee weapon attack against that creature. Score a critical hit against them, you can reassume your stance. If you hit, that's it. How the fuck do I word that? Full counter. Square off against your foes by leveling your heavy blade. On your turn, you can use your bonus action to assume powerful stance. If you are attacked before the start of your next turn, you can make a melee weapon attack against that creature if they are within range. Land a critical hit. This attack. Assume your stance. Hit, miss. Stance dropped. Stance. Square off against your foes by leveling your heavy blade. On your turn, you can use your bonus action to assume a powerful stance. If you are attacked before the start of your next turn, you can make a melee weapon attack against that creature if they are within range. If you land a critical hit with this attack, you can reassume your stance. If you hit or miss the attack, the stance is dropped. I like the ability, but I'd definitely be inclined to let them spend at least 2 counters in one turn. You know what? That's fine. They could. I like them getting like multiple riposte tokens. They spend multiple charges of full counter. They spend all 3 points because they know that they're at the forefront. They're at the fucking. They're right there. They get hit, boom, riposte. 1 charge down. They get hit, boom, another riposte, charge down.
full counter.
Well, that's too many words. I'm not reading that.
Square off against your foes by leveling your heavy blade. On your turn, you can use your bonus action to assume a powerful stance. If you are attacked before the start of your next turn, you can make a melee weapon attack against a creature if they are within range. If you land a critical hit with this attack, you can reassume your stance. If you hit or miss the attack, the stance is dropped. You can use multiple charges of this ability in one turn. This can be used a number of times equal to your PB and recharges just like hit dice, gaining half of the amount of charges every long rest. Yay or nay?
Yay.
Since you can use multiple, I wouldn't say that the stance will get dropped. I would instead word it to where if you land a crit, you regain a charge.
This counter, regain, charge. I like that. Hey, Rebuilt. Sally had to miss a large portion of this to play an exciting D&D session. Don't gotta apologize, brother. It's D&D, baby. I hope you had fun. So it's charges used on the actual counterattacks and not starting the stance. Yeah, so on your turn, you use your bonus action to assume the stance, and you dictate how many charges of full counter you're going to use. You say, bonus action stance, I'm using 1 charge of full counter. And I go, dope. The creature attacks you, you make an attack with an AOP, boom.
Boom.
If you crit, you get that charge back, you continue your stance. On your turn, you can spend 3 charges of full counter. You get hit 3 times, you make 3 attacks. You crit during one of them, you get to keep a charge.
Hit me. I want you to hit me.
Your archer friend sinks an arrow in their back. Exactly. I still like the idea of someone using this as a bluff with no charges left. It is pretty cool. So critting refunds the charge? Yes. Hey, Nat. How's it going? Thank you, mods, for the shout out.
Mm-hmm.
Can they choose who they want to full counter, knowing they will be attacked by multiple hostiles, but deeming one as a larger threat? It's basically anybody who attacks you. So you don't get to you don't get hit and then make an attack against a completely different creature. That attack is against the creature who hit you. Tuning in to learn some homebrewing? Nice. We're working on the weapon mastery system still. And we are currently on heavy blades.
My God.
You spend charges in the order the attacks come in. More so like you basically call how many charges you're going to spend at the end of your turn. So let's say it's Marana. And Marana goes full counter. I'm spending 3 charges of full counter. On the turn, the bad guy comes up, makes 2 attacks against her. She gets her 2 attacks. Boom, boom. Another creature comes up, attacks her. She gets her third full counter charge against her. Boom. Now she's out of full counter charges. But she got 3 free attacks.
Okay, what if there's a scenario where she only has 1 charge and there's 2 attacking her? Could she choose which one to counter?
It would be whoever attacks her first.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because it's riposte. It's not meant to be like you choose. Like it's basically like you're holding your weapon up for any attack that comes through. The question I meant is, can you skip countering an attack to save the charge for a later one? I'd be I'd be fine with that, I guess, because you're basically, you know, like if you get hit and you're like, no, I'm saving a charge for the next time I get hit, and you don't get hit, you basically gave up a free attack. I'm fine with that. I'm fine. I guess it could be selective.
Kind of like high risk, high reward.
Yeah, because you could choose to be like, no, I'm not gonna counter this guy. He's gonna hit me, and then the orc that you were thinking is gonna hit you doesn't. Like he throws a fucking net on you or something like that, or forces you to make a save. And you go, oh shit, I should have gotten my attacks off against the goblin, but I didn't. I think that's fair. I think you can be selective with it.
So you're saying this takes a bonus action?
A bonus action to assume your stance.
So what I could do with this is be an asshole and use compel duel, for instance, and then just square up.
Yeah.
I see.
I mean, it's the same thing as having a
Nope.
taunt token in DD2. you have a
True.
taunt repost token on the highwayman or the man at arms.
I could, if someone else were to square up, I could use Crown of Madness and make them attack that guy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nerdy soccer. Lovely place you have here. I will say though, you want to hire some better guards that were quite easy to sneak past. Zebus. What were the ratkin doing?
Eating
Uh-huh.
cheese.
Imagine relying on rat people to fucking be guards.
Game.
They probably let him in.
Goddamn
He's
Skaven.
"Hi, I'm here to kill your leader," and they're like,
Come in, yes.
You ate the Skaven, Momo? What the fuck?
Whoa.
"Ew,
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
ew."
Well, I mean, alien cat, so makes sense.
You don't want to eat those.
Spit them out.
The only thing that'll eat them is probably ogres, and they would need a lot to even feel full.
Full counter. So we got that move. Perfect. Oh, hello, Noel. Welcome. To all the folks who are brand new here or brand new chatters, welcome. We're currently working on a 5th edition weapon mastery system for the weapon groups that I've brought over from 4th edition and blended into the 5th edition weapon tables. So we're currently on heavy blades, which include bastard swords, falchions, glaives, broadswords, greatswords, full blades, long swords, scimitars, and scythes. We just finished one of their tier 3 abilities, which is full counter. I wanted to ask, since you're the only streamer currently not playing D&D,
I'm trying to debate if Witch Bolt would be a bad spell for rogues at 5th level. I'd love to get your opinion. Witch Bolt sort of sucks.
Yeah.
Witch Bolt is a very neat spell conceptually. The issue is that you have to spend consecutive turns after to continue dealing damage with it. Now, the good thing is that it's a D12. The bad thing is that its minimum damage is a 1 because it has no modifier. You are giving up your ability to sneak attack by channeling 1 point of lightning damage into a creature. At least if you did your dagger and your sneak attack, the minimum damage you're doing is, let's say you're a rogue with standard array, and you roll minimum damage on everything. That's 4 points from the dagger, so 1 plus 3, and then 3 points from your sneak attack. So at least you're doing 7 points of damage versus 1 point of lightning damage. And if the creature is somehow resistant to lightning damage or immune, you're even further fucked. So very cool conceptually, but in terms of DPR, you're a little shit out of luck, I'm afraid. Unless you start popping off and you're just rolling D12s every round, which is fully possible. It's very plausible that you're just rolling a D12, some Giga Chad lightning moment where you're just making them bend to your will. But more likely than not, you're rolling a 3 and then a 4, and then you get hit, and then you're forced to make a Constitution saving throw and you fail. And that's 2 turns worth of damage that you did 7 points when you could have done at least 14. Shut up for being super interactive. Thank you, Mike. I mean, it's why I like streaming. I like talking to people. I just think they're neat. I also really like answering questions about D&D. We have the minion system, Noel. We use the minion system here, in fact. From Matt Colville's or MCDM's Flea Mortals book. And it comes with the Overkill Cleave. So let's say that you have 3 Sunkiller Scavengers, which are the minions of the Harpies. They have 5 hit points each. Let's say you, Noel, with your greatsword, do 15 points of damage. Well, if the Sunkillers are all within range of your weapon attack, you can cleave through all 3 of them. 5 goes to the first one, 5 goes to the next one, 5 goes to the last one. You cleave through all 3. My new character is going to take ritual casting, so this limits the spells I'm going to take from my limited arcane trickster list. I'm going to have so many spells. Well, with ritual casting, you'll be able to pick a lot of the really good ones, like detect magic, dispel magic, identify. Actually, can you? I don't think. Hold on. Belay my last. Not dispel magic. I could be wrong. I don't think you can dispel magic as a ritual. No. But detect magic and identify as ritual casts are huge. Alarm is another big one I'm taking. What does alarm do again? You set an alarm against unwanted intrusion. Oh, true. How about monk with unarmed weapon mastery? Well, don't worry, Noel. We're working on those ones too. Currently, we're only up to tier 2 for their unarmed. They get trifold strike.
When you reach Mastery 2 with Unarmed Weapon Group, you follow through with a devastating blow. When you score a critical hit with an unarmed strike, choose to deafen, mute, or blind, forcing that creature to make a Constitution saving throw, which equals 8, plus your proficiency, plus your strength modifier, or become afflicted with one of those effects until the end of their turn. So you slam a spellcaster, you crit, and you say, I mute them. Well, now they can't use verbal components. You slap a creature that uses blind sight on the ears, and now they can't hear. Now they don't have their echolocation. You jab a creature in the eye who has, its true sight or what have you. Now it can't see. Now it's blinded. Still no sling mastery. Nobody uses slings. We are in a Grim world. One, so it will be spammed. Oh, shit. Fair enough. I mean, I would want to take Alarm in like a grim setting. Like something where there are like monsters lurking around every corner. Alarm would be really good. Poke the beholder in the big old eye. Exactly. All right, what are we thinking for their other tier 3 ability that they might be able to pick? We have Full Counter, which gives them a riposte. The Cobra Kai method? Yeah, I guess. Something to boost Pommel Strike? More strikes, harder strikes, status effects? Interesting. Maybe something like the Battle Master's Bait and Switch, where they can switch places with an ally, but instead of AC, they get extra damage to their attack? Ooh, I sort of already gave an ability like that called Sword Rescue to the fighter. I don't want to give everybody that ability. Repelling Strikes makes attacks when you're hit to reduce null damage like Monk Arrow Catch Buff for melee. We have that with Light Blades, Mr. Pylon. I sort of want to give him like a hew or a chop, like a leper ability. Yeah, Tao. It could be like the hew, like you swing your your heavy blade out into a cone and do damage that way. I had a paladin character with a thou shalt not kill vow, and he was a pacifist. Oh, like a Oath of Redemption type character? Or is it Oath of Redemption? The one that like tries to talk people down is very diplomatic. Nice. I've always liked those paladins. They're very cool. They have a lot of RP potential.
What about giving them a leap attack? Oh, like the lion strike one? Like they do like the Artorias leap?
Oh.
I think that'd be pretty fucking cool.
Just jump on over.
Do you like using Foundry VTT over other virtual tabletops for some reason? Yes. The reason being that I was previously a staunch Roll20 supporter. And it actually took a considerable amount of coaxing for my friends to get me to come over here to Foundry to even try it out. Because I was so familiar with Roll20. My love of Foundry now is that it has a plethora of modules that I can use for free, as well as being a one-time purchase of $50. It is not subscription-based, nor is it like capacity-based, meaning I don't have to pay a higher subscription to upload 30 megabyte maps. If I want to upload a map that's 8K, I can do it with little to no issue, unlike Roll20, which I had a cap of the things that you can upload, as well as being limited on how much memory you had. You don't have that with Foundry. A friend got sick and tired of Roll20 to the point of starting their own thing. I will say that Roll20 is great if you don't have any money and you want to play Dungeons and Dragons with your friends for free. Like you're strapped for cash or anything like that. Roll20 has been making some pretty good advancements in like all of their stuff, like their own sort of API and all of that shit. It's increased considerably from how it used to be. But I still highly recommend highly recommend Foundry. Just because you're not limited. I like Fantasy Grounds because you can basically do a lot of animated stuff or automated stuff. I mean, fair. Fantasy Grounds is an OG. Like, that shit's been around for forever and is still kept up by people. So. And I think it has like all of the books and everything too. It has all of the Dragon magazines, and it has like a ton of its own reservoir of like books and modules it can pull from. It just looks a little archaic.
It's a little dated.
It looks a little old. That's my only reason for not using Fantasy Grounds.
Imagine.
Dragon's Roar. Explain, Tao. There are a bunch of modules for Foundry that automate a bunch of stuff. True. There are a bunch of automated modules for Foundry, which are really good. What looks more modern in terms of VTT? I wish Foundry had 3D maps and such. Mostly its interface. Having used Fantasy Grounds in the past, the interface looks very old. It's got a very rustic appearance, so to speak. Whereas Foundry has a more sort of sleek and or modern UI. I will say, though, I wish it could do 3D maps. I agree. Tailspire does do 3D maps, but that's its only thing, and it's also getting sort of shit on by Wizards of the Coast. So there is a bit of an issue there. Also, they don't let you do character sheets or anything inside of the VTT, so you basically have to pair it up with like D&D Beyond and shit like that.
Paper.
Or paper, yeah. If they had better like character sheets on the inside of their program, I imagine Tailspire would be amazing to use. I would love making maps with Tailspire. Maybe something like if they land a kill on an enemy, they can move and make another attack. So instead of the AoE cleave, they just start moving around the battlefield. They get a kill, they move. They get a kill, they move. Reaper's Advance. Holy shit. That is edgy. How's Foundry with solo RPGs like Ironsworn and Starforged? Noel, I'm afraid I have no idea what those are. So I'm not entirely familiar, I'm afraid. I know that they do 4th edition, I know that they do 5th edition, and I know that they do Pathfinder. But the other things, I have no idea, I'm afraid. They do have a very inclusive Discord. So if you want to join and ask questions there in the Foundry Discord, I imagine you might be able to find some answers to that. Sadly, I'm just not familiar with those ones. That doesn't bother me. I have a Google Sheet for 3.5 characters that I've been working on for a couple years. Sort of like the crossbow?
Hey.
What?
So anyways.
What?
He's leaving.
You're leaving? You don't have anywhere to be.
Yeah, I got bed to be.
No, you don't. You got at least
do.
2 more hours.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
What?
What are you talking about? You usually stay up till
What
2.
are you talking about? Yeah, I know. That's not a good thing.
It is a good thing.
No, it's not.
Take a rap. Come on.
No.
Stay a while and listen.
No.
Take a rain check.
Yeah, take a rain check on your sleep.
A rain check.
Yeah, how important is it?
Bruh, I've taken rain checks on my sleep the past week.
Come on.
Bro.
Long storm, okay?
I was
Keep
up
weathering that.
until 3 a.m. yesterday. Doing that weird ass one shot. And then I got up at 9 today.
Why'd you get up so early?
Because my mom and my sister wanted to go look at waterfalls. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
go
well,
ahead. Get out. Go fucking go to bed.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Goodbye. Good night.
I bet you better have the mastery done, or else
It definitely
I'll be very disappointed. I'll be
There's either it's either gonna be done or it's gonna be almost done.
if it's almost done, I'm gonna be almost excited.
Go on, go to bed. Dragon's Roar. Your mastery with the heavy bladed weapon group says ascended to deadly proficiency. When you use an action, you can fire off a massive 30-foot cone. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Tao. I'm gonna save that for a magic item. That's way too cool to just be like a tier 3 thing. I definitely want to put that on a magic item. You might want to try getting into solo RPGs. What are they? The leap attack for 3.5 was if you jump at least 10 feet horizontally in a charge and landing in a square where you can reach an enemy, you do double damage. Find a road in the forest, getting back to tier 3 of heavy blades. How do you feel about an impale, a skill that allows you to pierce through an enemy and wound another directly behind them on a failed dex save? That could be pretty cool. I sort of like the moving around the battlefield thing. You kill a creature, and you can move your movement speed to another creature and attack. Basically allowing you to like flow across the battlefield.
That's interesting.
Although I guess like a crit. Yeah, like a free charge after a kill. That could be fun. Although I also like the idea of them like stabbing a creature through another creature. That's pretty cool. Conceptually. Oh, but we like the charger thing? Okay, I like that. We'll work with that one for now and sort of get a feel for it. True. That would be good for spears. Bet. Reaper's you know what? I am going to keep Reaper's Advance. Death of an opponent. Oldens. When you kill a creature, you can move up to half of your movement speed towards another creature you can see without provoking chaos. Make a weapon attack against them. The death of an opponent emboldens you with fervor. When you kill a creature, you can move up to half of your movement speed towards another creature you can see without provoking AOPs, and make a weapon attack against them. If this would kill the creature, you can continue to move, gliding along the battlefield. So you do not kill a creature. Or run out of targets. Reaper's Advance. The death of an opponent emboldens you with fervor. When you kill a creature, you can move up to half your movement speed towards another creature you can see without provoking AOPs, and make a weapon attack against them. If this would kill the creature, you can continue to move, gliding along the battlefield until you do not kill a creature or run out of targets. Maybe move up to your maximum speed total? I sort of like the free movement. Because in my head, I'm just imagining them like sweeping their blade, decapitating a creature, and then continuing to move with that momentum. They follow up, kill another creature, and just keep moving. They're this deadly force just sort of moving through. Kill untold goblins until you nat one. When the party faces a foe with this kind of mastery, it's over. I'm gonna guess them. If this would kill this creature, then continue to move your remaining movement speed. Make another attack against a creature if they're within range. How about that? The death of an opponent emboldens you with fervor. When you kill a creature, you can move up to half your movement speed towards another creature you can see without provoking AOPs and make an attack against them. If this would kill the next creature, you can continue to move up to your remaining movement speed and make another attack against a creature if they're within range. You see, make another attack against that creature if they're within range. Repeating until you fail to kill or exhaust your movement speed. There we go.
So now you just need an improvement for Pommel Strike, right?
Indeed. An improvement for Pommel Strike. Almost strike procs whenever you roll max on a damage dice. I don't want to do improved crit chance, Mike, because I like giving out items and abilities that do that.
You get to do additional strike up to half your proficiency.
What do you mean?
So you get the normal pommel, you get the one hit. On the upgrade version, you get the crit. You get multiple hits of it, up to half your proficiency.
So currently it would be
spicier. You up, maybe make it a D6 of a D4.
I do like upgrading it, making it a D6.
I sort of want to turn it into like a Mordhau.
Ooh, okay. We'll say. How about my same plan with the flavor is you turn it, your blade and you just start swinging with it.
Score a critical hit, and as a free action, you Mordhau the fuck out of somebody's brains. And can't take a react. Ooh, that's good. You Mordhau the fuck out of them. You slam them. It does a d6 plus your modifier and bludgeoning damage, and they can't take a reaction that turn.
That's dope.
That's pretty good. I like that. I like that. Your mastery of the heavy blade weapon group makes you a deathly duelist. Mordhau is like a style of fighting, Mike. It is there's another German word for it called Mordstreik, which is basically reverse gripping your blade and slamming them with your crossguard and pommel. The mastery of the heavy blade weapon group makes you a deathly duelist. Your pommel strike has been improved. You score a critical hit. Damage done. Mordhau. Your mastery of the heavy blade weapon group makes you a deathly duelist. Your pommel strike has been improved. When you score a critical hit with a heavy blade, you make a weapon attack as a free action, dealing 1d6 plus your modifier in bludgeoning damage as you reverse grip your weapon and slam it against your opponent. You hit them with this attack. That creature not take reactions till the end of the turn.
You swing. As you're swinging, you carry that momentum to reverse grip the blade, bring it down, slam your crossguard and pommel into their head. You deal an additional 1d6 plus your modifier worth of damage, and they cannot take a reaction until the end of their turn. Actually, it would be until the start of your... Well, the end of their turn works. Matches everything else. Nice. These are really good. I like these a lot. On a crit, can they do it again? Yes. So that's the thing with Mordhau and Pommel Strike. If you crit on your Pommel Strike or your Mordhau, you just do it again. Kind of sucks if they go after you, though. I guess we could rework it. Until the start. What else has to the start of your turn? At the end of their turn, Topple the Tyrant. I mean, if they go right after you, it's still fine. Like, even if they go right after you, they don't get to use a reaction or anything.
Yeah, so it's like you have a free disengage without having to take disengage.
One of them was End of Yours, Lightblade, I think. Critting would stop say a wizard from shielding for the rest of your attacks. Exactly, Mr. Pylon. So light blades. Redirecting flash. After you score a critical hit, you prepare yourself to riposte their next attack. When you are attacked after landing that crit, you roll an opposing weapon attack roll against them. If your attack beats theirs, you redirect the attack and cause it to miss. Maybe Lightblade users can use Sleight of Hand to feint attacks on foes, giving them a bonus or something. This gives really good feels to getting a crit. Exactly, Mike. That's definitely what I wanted. Is I wanted crits to feel more than just more damage, because sometimes critting on like a triple like hit point boss doesn't really do anything. Yeah, you did 20 points of damage, but the monster still has triple digit hit points. But this critting with one of these mastery abilities, now you're starting to fuck people up. If you draw your weapon and attack in the same round, you get bonus damage, or they're flat-footed or something. Oh, like an improvement to redirecting flash?
I guess the question then is, how often is someone going to actually stow their weapon just so they can draw it?
I meant just anytime you draw and strike, not only crits. You can use redirect when the enemy hits an ally?
Oh. I just watched stream data drop to 0. We good?
Oh no. Yeah, you're still here.
You're still there.
Sippy time. Within 5 feet of you, of course? Yeah. Let's see. What do I want to... Redirect the strike away from your ally and force enemy's blade to strike. You know, Tao, I was thinking that the redirect becomes a... Not just a miss you, but you can also redirect it to a nearby enemy. Save? I shaved. There we go. I like that. We can do that for the tier 3 or for the for their upgrade to redirecting flash. We can do that. The redirect to hidden enemy. What else are we gonna give them though? We got 2 other things we gotta give them. Also, welcome back, Legion. Hopefully, work has burdened you a little less. Gain advantage on attack rolls somehow. Rogues could use the bones since they are big light blade users. Got deadlines to do? Oof, I'm sorry, brother. Those are always stressful. Yeah, I guess I could also put like a stretch for points too, because I do need to stretch. Does the idea of sleight of hand to feint attacks work? Yeah, but the issue is that not everybody puts points in a sleight of hand. It's really good for rogues. Like, I could give that a rogue ability. But if a fighter is using like a short sword or a guitar or a sickle, right? They don't really benefit from the sleight of hand. Flurry of Blades. Something along the lines of giving disadvantage to enemies with longer reach or weapons of reach. Get inside their guard kind of thing. Oh, that could be good. Flurry of Blades. Imposing disadvantage on all attack rolls not against you as you whirl your blades in a grand, well-practiced manner, causing distraction. Tentative. Hey, H2O. The water's out of stock. No. Maybe even full-on move into enemy spaces. They take disadvantage with anything but unarmed light or natural attacks. Oh, like occupying the same spot? That would be weird. Huh. Let's look at their proficiency bonus ability. What are we thinking for their proficiency bonus ability? Things that they can charge up or spend charges of to use. We're on light blades right now, H2O. We finished heavy blades, hammers, flails, crossbows, bows, and axes so far. So we're on light blades right now. There's some stuff for that in 3.5 underfoot fighting. Can you post that? You move into or through a space occupied by a creature at least 2 size categories larger than you. You do not provoke attacks of opportunity for doing so. While you're in the square occupied by the creature of at least 2 size categories larger than you, you gain the benefit of soft cover against all attacks, including those of creatures whose space you occupy. Interesting. That would sort of require the creature to be huge as a medium. You would need a huge creature that you could occupy the space of. I think it's neat, but that explicitly being the 2 sizes larger than you. That's a lot to copy in. You can post in the Discord, Agatine. Maybe it can pierce through armor and hides easier. When an allied creature is within 5 feet of the target, you get a plus to your attacks and damage. Sort of want to give them I want to give them their charged ability first. Something they can spend their points on. Knee strike. To use this maneuver, you must first do a because they're flat against attacks, you get a +4. So these are the ideas so far. So I'll go down the line, H2O, so you get an idea. War Cry. Fill the battlefield with your War Cry, becoming infused with monstrous strength as a bonus action. When you make an attack using a weapon from the axe group, consider yourself 1 size larger when dealing damage, meaning your damage die goes up by 1. This can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and recharges just like hit dice, gaining half of the amount of charges every long rest. Multi-shot. You've mastered the art of firing multiple arrows without any loss of lethality. As a bonus action, knock up to 3 arrows and choose either one creature or up to 3 separate creatures, and using one of your attack actions, roll 3 separate weapon attacks. This can be used a number of times equal to your PB. Goring Shot. Your senses have been honed to find the weak points of your foes. Using your bonus action, ready a lethal shot for your next weapon attack towards a creature you can see.
Taking an attack action, roll against the creature's AC. On hit, the bolt pierces the target and continues through in a straight line, potentially hitting other targets in the line, provided the initial shot beats their AC. Whirling chains. By rolling your flail through the air at high speed, you impose your weapon against another creature's attack. As a reaction, when you or a friendly creature you can see within reach is targeted by a physical attack, you can impose disadvantage on it, potentially causing it to miss. Give them the ability to apply Blight. Are light blades a good candidate for Blight? Ooh. Maybe Blight weapons as a bonus action up to a number equal to PB and a hit on apply. This would be your best chance for Blight, I guess. Yeah, that could work. Is Blight like poison? Yeah. So Blight is poison, bleed is necrotic, and fire or burning is fire. So those are all status effects, right? The axe can bleed. And I guess light blades could poison.
I guess the question then is, how would you make that as an innate ability without having to apply poison? Just because, like, only rogues would really be using poisons. I wouldn't really see, like, a fighter using poison, you know what I mean?
Because of their use of light weaponry, they are able to move the battlefield faster than most others. They can move double their movement speed and make one weapon attack against any opponent within multiple opponents. So if you have 30 movement, it goes to 60. You can make one attack to every opponent within that range.
We sort of did that with Reaper's Advance and what's the
The Reaper's Advance is on kill. This is just something they use for their charge for the day and refill without needing to kill.
So kind of like how Prim can move far distance, and any ally she goes by she heals. This is you can move a far distance, and any enemy you go by you can attack. That the gist of it, Zebus?
Yeah.
That could be.
And you make your full weapon attack.
Basically gives you free movement. Or would it give you free movement, or would it take your movement?
Free movement.
You provoke AOPS?
No, because use of light weaponry, you're able to move fast along the battlefield.
Couldn't make some type of Shank the Wizard thing, like you can charge through enemy spaces without penalty to get to your target. Oh, that'd be good. I like that. I'd say take your movement. You spend your bonus action to we could almost make it a free action. You use your free action to spend a charge of this ability to dash through creature spaces without provoking AOPs. And you can make attacks along the way. So, let's see. Let's say Marana over here. She's got a bunch of harpies in front of her and she wants to get to this harpy. Well, she spends a charge. She can move through all of them to get to the other one. And as she does, she makes an attack along the way. But it requires you to spend your movement. So it still takes your movement for the turn.
Does she have to move through them, or can they be just within range?
I sort of like her moving through them.
How often do you usually get enemies that well lined to get multiple?
I'll say you pick a target and you can move towards that target. Exactly. You can burst past the defensive line. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'd say move through them, but within 5 feet works. You only need 2 lined up to get value. True. So the way I see it is you pick a target and you dash towards them using your movement speed. Any creatures between you and them, you can make attacks against. Maybe say you can move through them, but if you at least get an enemy within your melee range, you get full value of it. So like, let's see. Let's say she's over here. Let's say she's got boom, boom. This is her target. She's got some more bad guys over here. So she moves through. Are we letting her make attacks against all of these? All 4? And the one at the end? Or just through the ones she moves through?
Since it's a charged ability, I could see it be an attack all of them, but it's not a full attack, just 1 roll per each.
Yeah.
It's less about stabbing everyone like Heavy Blade and more about cutting your way to a vulnerable target. How about only ones you move through, but you get a bonus against the final target? Oh, like if you move through... Ooh, I like that. I like that. If you move through multiple targets, you get a bonus on your final hit. That reminds me of the Warlord ability. The rescue ability that Warlords got in 4th edition, where the more AOPs you provoked, the higher your bonus was to hit.
That's dope.
So the more creatures you move through to get to your target, the better your bonus is. So you get 1 for every creature you move through to get to your target. So you have 60 feet of movement to get to your target, to move through as many creatures as you can to get to the end. So if it's something like, let's see, put her again. Boom, 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 boom. And this is her target. She goes whoop, whoop, boop, boop, boom. She gets a +4 bonus to hit. I almost want to say, let's not give her the ability to attack these creatures. Just the more that she moves through them, the higher her bonus to hit this one will be. That's what I'm thinking, H2O. Is she moves through these 4 creatures, and on her final creature, she gets a +4 to hit and a +4 to damage.
Ooh, yes.
So instead of getting to attack multiple creatures, she has free movement instead of it being a straight line. So she can move through multiple creatures and get a stacking bonus.
Would she be able to trigger sneak attack off this?
I'd say so, yeah. I'd say because it's your singular focus, you're spending a charge to do it, you move through all of these creatures, boom. Exactly, H2O. I think that's very good. It doesn't provoke AOPs. You'll get a bonus to your hit, and if you're a rogue, you get sneak attack. The more creatures you move through, which incentivizes you to move around the battlefield, the higher your bonus. What do we call this? Marked for death? Someone put chocolate in my vicinity. Bracken Blade Dance? Marked for death? Dashing Dirk Stab? Ooh, King Killer. King Killer. I like
That's
that
sick.
one. That's fucking hot. King Killer.
Man, imagine the flavor if an assassin rogue used that ability. Whew.
Shank the bastard wizard. You become a lethal killer carried on the wind towards your target. On your turn, you can expend, charge, King Killer. On your turn, you can mark creature you can see in range. You choose a creature that you can see within range and mark them for death. I brought Nuggies. What are you working on today? Hello, Nami. We're currently working on the weapon mastery system, which is a sort of variant or supplement rule for 5th edition that I've been working on and working on with chat to basically improve your experience when using weapons.
So, for example, let's say you prefer to use axes. Well, we have a whole table dedicated to axes. At tier 1, which is 20 combat encounters past reaching level 5, you get to your choice of damage versatility or attack power, which is increased to hit or increased to damage. Upon 40 combat encounters, you get your tier 2 ability, which is Bloodied Axe. When you inflict a critical hit against a creature, you cause them to bleed up to your proficiency bonus for 1 round. And then you get your tier 3 ability. Upon reaching 60 combat encounters, you get your choice of War Cry, Split the Tree, or Blood Surge. And these are all unique abilities that you only get to pick one of. War Cry you fill the battlefield with your menacing cry, and whenever you make an attack, your damage die for that attack roll using axes is considered 1 damage die higher. So if you're using a great axe, instead of a 1d12, it's a 2d12. Split the Tree is whenever you score a critical hit, you can continue to make attack rolls for free against other creatures within 5 feet of you. And if you hit them, you cleave. And then you get Blood Surge, or your choice of Blood Surge, which is an improved Bloodied Axe ability. When you score a critical hit, the bleed now lasts for a number of turns equal to your proficiency bonus. And every time they bleed on their turn, you heal for that amount of damage. Will this be available to view anywhere once it's finished? Of course, Legion. I wouldn't leave you out to dry, baby. I got you. This is going to be on the Kanka page. Same with the stress mechanic once I get that fleshed out too. I have no desire to keep this hidden behind a paywall or anything like that. I think this is fucking awesome. It's been worked on by the community, and I believe that the community should have full access to it. So I'm going to put it up there for everybody to have. I'll go down the line so that way people get an idea of what we're working with weapon-wise, so that way they can continue to sort of benefit from it and continue to add to it. What kind of weapon would a rope dart be under? Nami, I have no idea what a rope dart is, I'm afraid. The bow. Short bows, long bows, and great bows. At tier 2, you get Achilles' Bane. When you reach Mastery 2 with the bow weapon group, whenever you score a critical hit against an opponent, you cripple them momentarily. Their movement speed is halved until the end of their turn. And then your tier 3 abilities, Multi-Shot, Wolf Jumps the Prey, and Pinning Shot. Multi-Shot, you've mastered the art of firing multiple arrows without any loss of lethality. As a bonus action, you knock up to 3 arrows and choose either one creature or up to 3 separate creatures using one of your attack actions. Roll 3 separate weapon attacks, and you fire them off. This can be used a number of times equal to your PB. Wolf Jumps the Prey. Your keen senses have developed an innate ability to react swiftly to moments of vulnerability. When an ally within the minimum range of your weapon makes an AOP, you can make a free weapon attack against that creature as well without expending your reaction. And Pinning Shot. Your Mastery of the Bow weapon group has become more dangerous. Your Crippling Shot has been improved. When you crit against a creature now, not only are they crippled, their movement speed is reduced to 0, and if they're within range of any nearby surfaces, like a pillar or a wall, you can attempt to pin them with your arrow, thus restraining them until the end of their turn. Wolf Jumps the Prey sounds awesome. What the fuck? I agree. I didn't name it. Community did. It's fucking dope. Wolf Jumps the Prey is sick. It's a dagger at the end of a rope in real life. Oh my god, I've used a rope dart before. I made it a +1 item. I guess I would make that a flail. A flail or a light blade.
Would it be a hybrid weapon?
It probably would be a hybrid weapon, honestly. Speaking of flails, or actually speaking of crossbows,
You get Snake in the Grass. When you reach Mastery 2 with a crossbow weapon group, you can disengage from combat when you score a critical hit against a creature. Anytime you crit with a crossbow, you can move up to half your movement speed without provoking AOPs. Restrained like the condition? Yes, H2O. I'm off to bed. Thanks for the stream. Of course, Sold. Thanks for hanging out. Help me. Hopefully, we'll catch you around tomorrow. Along with Snake in the Grass at tier 2, you get your choice of tier 3 abilities. Goring Shot, Fallen Branches, and Serpent Sway. Goring Shot, your senses have been honed to find weak points in your foes. Using a bonus action, you ready a lethal shot with your next weapon attack towards a creature you can see. When taking an action, you roll against the target's AC, and on a hit, the bolt pierces and continues through it in a straight line, potentially hitting other targets. If that AC beats all of their ACs, you hit every single one of them. Great work. Got work tomorrow, hopefully, so I can only promise a maybe. Well, hopefully we'll see you, brother. Enjoy work. Take care. Fallen Branches. Disarm your opponent with a precise shot. When you score a critical hit against your opponent holding an item, you can attempt to knock it out of their grasp by forcing them to make a Constitution saving throw. Or be disarmed and the item is knocked 15 feet away. Disarmed in my setting is if you are disarmed, it takes half of your movement to pick the item up. So if they have 30 feet, they have to walk over 15 feet, spend 15 feet to pick up the item, and now they have no more movement. And then they have Serpent Sway. Your mastery of the crossbow weapon group makes you as deadly as a striking serpent. Your Snake in the Grass has been improved. When you score a crit hit against a creature, you can disengage up to your full movement speed without provoking AOPs, allowing you to immediately make a crossbow attack against a creature you can see. As well, you ignore difficult terrain until the start of your next turn. Flail. Tripping Flail. When you crit, you can force a creature to make a strength save or be knocked prone as your tier 2. They get Whirling Chains, Momentum Crash, and Topple the Tyrant. Whirling Chains is, as a reaction, you or a friendly creature you can see within reach are targeted by a physical attack. You can impose disadvantage on it, potentially causing it to miss. This can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. Serpent Sway made me think of Vanya's Tumble. Or Vayne's Tumble from League of Legends. Luna, explain.
Okay, so one of her abilities is she literally tumbles away. That's it.
Oh.
It's a huge movement ability. It's very annoying.
Oh, that's
yeah.
That's exactly what that is then.
Yep.
Momentum Crash. You make what many consider an unwieldy weapon. You've mastered its momentum. Missing an attack with a flail weapon group is no longer considered a detriment. Every time you miss an attack roll against a creature, you build momentum, gaining a +2 attack and damage rolls. This builds for every miss until you land a hit against them, resetting your momentum. If you take an action other than the attack action, you reset your momentum. So if you miss 5 times in a row against a creature, you now have a +5 to hit and a +5 to damage on your next swing. Topple the Tyrant. Your mastery of the flail weapon group makes you a fearsome and unpredictable opponent. Your tripping flail has been improved. When you score a crit hit against them, granted that they are no more than 2 sizes larger than you, you automatically knock them prone, and they slam their head against the ground, forcing them to make a con save. And if they fail, they are stunned until the end of their turn. Hammers. Sundering Strike. When you score a crit hit, you temporarily reduce their AC by your PB until the end of their turn. So you score a critical hit with a hammer right now at level 5, you reduce their armor class by 3. They get Earthshaker, Helmcracker, and Nightbreaker. Earthshaker, you raise your hammer high into the air and slam it into the earth with a thunderous crash. Make an attack roll against a creature within range. On a successful hit, sunder the earth and send each creature within 5 feet backwards. The creature hit by this attack is pushed back a number of feet equal to 5 times your proficiency bonus, and other creatures are knocked half the distance, making difficult terrain around you. around you until the start of your next turn. This can be used a number of times equal to your PB. Helm Cracker. Your devastating swings don't stop because they sundered armor. When you score a critical hit against a creature within range, you debilitate them, choosing one of their attributes, strength, dex, con, int, wisdom, or charisma, and imposing a penalty to it equal to your half your proficiency bonus rounded down. This effect lasts until your next turn. Nightbreaker. You master the hammer's weapon group and has risen to deadly proficiency. Your Sundering Strike has been improved. When you score a crit hit, the damage dealt to the AC lasts until they take an action to repair the armor, which will provoke an AOP from the hammer wielder, or until they make a Constitution save at the end of their turns, ending the AC damage on successful save. Heavy Blades. You get Pommel Strike at tier 2. Anytime you crit, you can make a weapon attack as a free action, dealing 1d4 plus your modifier in bludgeoning damage, including any other weapons granted by the weapon. They get Full Counter, Reaper's Advance, and Mordhau. Full Counter. Square off against your foe by leveling your Heavy Blade. On your turn, you can use your bonus action to assume a powerful stance. If you are attacked before the start of your next turn, you can make a melee weapon attack against that creature if they are within range. If you land a critical hit with this counter, you regain a charge. You can use multiple charges of this ability in one turn. This can be used a number of times equal to your PB. Reaper's Advance. The death of an opponent emboldens you with fervor. When you kill a creature, you can move up to half your movement speed towards another creature you can see without provoking AOPs, and make a weapon attack against them. If this would kill the next creature, you continue to move up to your remaining movement speed and make another attack against a creature if they're within range, repeating until you fail or kill or exhaust your movement speed. Mordhau. Your mastery of the Heavy Blade weapon group makes you a deadly duelist. Your Pommel Strike has been improved. When you score a crit hit with the Heavy Blade, you make a weapon attack as a free action, dealing 1d6 plus your modifier in bludgeoning damage as you reverse grip your weapon and slam it against your opponent. If you hit them with this attack, the creature cannot take reactions until the end of their turn. Is there a sort of tier 3 coup de grace execution ability? Like if you land a crit hit and they're half or below HP, you get to decapitate them, killing the opponent instantly? Nothing yet. Nothing like that yet. Can you throw thine pommel and end them rightly though? I don't think we've worked on throwing the pommel yet. Although I also like that execution. Question, Crown. If you got into 16 counters of hammers and 16 counters of heavy blades, would you get Mastery 3 of each? Yes. If you got tier 3 hammer, and then you trained and got tier 3 heavy blade, you would get their tier 3 mastery points above. So you could have Mordhau and Nightbreaker.
That's terrifying.
My drink is empty. My mouth is dry. I am thirsty. I will be back.
Okay.
You mentioned that there was a feature where you can one-hand, two-handed weapons? Yes. Smile.
And also keep in mind, chat, this isn't just for the players. This is for everything. Zebus. Hold on.
What?
So imagine the Archbishop fight if we had the mastery system completed at that time. That would be horrifying, and it was scary enough as it was.
Would have been very interesting.
No, Mike, instead its chest cavity just kind of opens up and it's a gaping dragon. I don't know if we have anything for thrown weapons at the moment, Nami. That'll be a question for Ground when he gets back. I agree. I mean, there are options for it. Throwing daggers, thrown hammers.
All right. Sorry about that. I desperately needed to get a snack. I was starving.
Welcome
Very
back.
good. Welcome back.
In regards to the coup de grace conversation I saw going on, I am saving the coup de grace stuff for execution specific weapons. The executioner's axe and the executioner's sword are both weapons that will have a coup de grace like mechanic. I saw another question. I have to scroll up a little bit higher to see. I have an ability for thrown weapons that's sort of based where if you went to throw it unorthodoxically, it would give you a bonus to accuracy with a slight decrease in damage, or possibly the opposite, depending on how the weapon is thrown. Well, a lot of these have thrown weapons associated with them. And they sort of benefit from their own weapon group. I haven't considered doing a individual like thrown group thing. Like light blades or daggers are under light blades. Throwing hammers are under hammers. Nets are under flails. Hand axes are under axes. How about a thrown or sling group? People really like sling. I have never seen anybody use a sling in 5th edition. No, I just need to finish writing King Killer. What are your choices, Sakura? Sword and board mastery? I do want to do a shield one. I do want to give shields their own mastery because I think that'd be pretty cool. Mark for Death is a spell name, right? If it is, I do not know where it comes from. I know. I've never seen
I personally have never seen any of my players use a sling. How about that? Since running D&D, I've never seen a player, or any of my own players, pick a sling. Charm person, color spray, disguise self, distort value, or silent image. Distort value is Acquisitions Incorporated. Your DM's letting you pick stuff from Acquisitions Incorporated? Charm person, color spray, disguise self. No, distort value is not a WotC spell. It is from Acquisitions Incorporated, H2O. I am not sure. I just went on Arcane Trickster list of illusion or enchantments. I would, of course, make sure it's okay. Distort value is a weird one. You basically just reduce the cost of an item. I personally don't let Acquisitions Incorporated stuff into my games because they're way too like zany and wacky. I feel like they don't really fit the vibe, but to each DM, of course. What's color spray do again? Isn't that like you pick and it does it for you? Oh yeah. It's the it's like the cooler version of sleep. Charm person's okay. It's sort of a lot of early level enchantment spells sort of suck. I'm gonna say disguise self or silent image. Don't disrespect my sleep. I mean, sleep is okay, but I mean, come on. Come on. I've been DMing a campaign once, and one of the players lost their shield, but since they were a tavern chef, so they used their large cutting board as a shield. With how creative a solution it was, I had to allow it. Absolutely. I totally understand being like, you know what? Props to you. Yeah, you can use your cutting board as a shield. And let me passively put wolves to sleep? I mean, yeah. Until you, like, it's okay. Again, it's an okay spell at really early levels. Putting goblins to sleep, putting kobolds to sleep. Things like that. Dope. At a higher level, though, sleep fucking sucks. Because then you start fighting creatures with supernatural resistance. Or they're immune to being unconscious. Or you can't roll high enough with sleep to knock them out. If I multiclass, I could upcast to 6th level sleep. I mean, what's the damage die go up by each time? Another 2d8, 5d8 to start. 7, 9, 11. 13. 17d8. 62 points. 62 points.
It's a pretty garbage roll. What are you knocking out? It's great if I need to sleep a ballroom of commoners. I mean, yes. It has RP potential. I won't deny you that. It has plenty of RP potential. Knocking a guard out, boom, 62 hit points, more than enough to knock out some guard to a doorway. Yeah, that's why I said it was garbage, H2O. I said it was a garbage roll because I rolled 5 ones. It has good roleplay potential, I'll give you that. But actual usefulness outside of RP, meh. Meh. If you want to save it for cool RP moments, dope. Definitely good. You can sleep an owlbear with that? Yeah, but you're casting a 6th level spell, brother. That you had to multi-class to get. You could probably one-shot an owlbear at that level. Color spray is cool because blind gives you a lot of stuff. Blind gives you advantage on attack rolls and everything like that. But if we want to capture, again, roleplay, right, H2O? Roleplay wise, sleep has a lot of really cool stuff. Actual utility, pretty bad. Because if you hit that creature, guess what? It's waking up. And you just wasted that wizard or that arcane trickster spell slot. To be fair, illusion enchantment spells are rough school to be forced to pick the majority of your spells from. Oh, like being forced to pick it? I see what you're saying. Speaking of spells, do you have a mechanic for casting spells even when you're out of spell slots already? Not really. I mean, technically, you could concordance and ask for more spell slots. But I don't have anything like you're out of spell slots and you cast. I don't have anything like that yet. Maybe one day. When the bartender is the only guy who doesn't fall asleep, that's when it's scary. He might turn out to be a retired level 20 adventurer. And he's pissed. Concordance. Concordance is attempting to seek concordance with your god or your patron. A warlock can seek concordance from their patron. Paladin can seek concordance from their deity. The cleric can seek concordance from their god. You beseech your deity and ask them for aid, and you will roll a D100 plus or minus modifiers depending on what you have done for that deity. If you've done a lot for your deity, you might have a pretty substantial bonus to your roll. If you haven't done a lot for your deity, you get a pretty debilitating minus or penalty to your roll. And depending on what you roll, depends on if things like your god even answers you, or if they send servitors to help you. Can I see concordance with the DM? With me specifically? No. With the Aranar? Sure. Sleeping like similar to it are always a risky thing. If you don't wake them up, the enemy might choose to. But at the same time, it takes an action to do so, I suppose. The biggest issue is that sleep specifically wears down its usefulness very quickly. Yes. This is one I've been chatting with my friend after reading it on a Tumblr post. All right, Legion, let's see what you got. About snacks every night to the game. Will I get a bonus for that? No, I'm afraid not. We haven't had a real life game H2O since 2017. You can choose to mark. You choose a creature that you can see within range and mark them for death. Using your movement speed. move up to double it. You can use up to double your movement speed without provoking chaos. Every enemy square that you pass through grants you a stacking bonus. +1 hit and damage. Reach your target. Make a basic melee attack. Make a basic weapon attack against them. This bonus. You're a rogue. You become a lethal killer carried on the wind towards your target. On your turn, you can choose a creature you can see within range and mark them for death. You can use up to your movement speed without provoking AOPs. Every enemy square that you pass through grants you a stacking bonus of +1 to hit and damage. When you reach the target, make a basic weapon attack against them with this bonus. If you're a rogue, you can sneak attack this target. How about this for a point redeem? Share a D&D story? Oh, that could be fun. Actually, I've never played D&D in real life before, and I've been playing for 5 years now. Yeah, we stopped doing real life games a while ago. The levels of exhaustion being used up as another resource. So this still uses the old level 5 levels of exhaustion system. So if you have 5 first level spell slots or 1 fifth level spell slot of any configuration or spell slots in this range. Interesting. I would like to use that, but I would want to use the new exhaustion system, Legion. So if you spent a 3rd level spell slot and you have no more 3rd level spell slots, you could potentially give yourself 3 points of exhaustion, but you're still able to cast that 3rd level spell. That's pretty dope, Legion. I like that. How about you can choose a target within your movement range? Let's see. Creature in your movement range. And mark them for death. You can use up to double your movement speed without provoking AOPs. Every enemy square that you pass through grants you a stacking bonus of +1 to hit and damage. When you reach your target, make a basic weapon attack against them with this bonus. If you're a rogue, you can sneak attack this target. That'd be pretty sick. I like that. Can be used a number of times equal to your and recharges just like dice. Meaning half of the amount charges every long rest. King Killer. It's perfect. I want to share it on the Discord, the thing you wrote up. Hell yeah, Legion. I like that. I like that. I like that. Do you think there are any immortals in your world who have mastered every weapon? Yes, Agatine. Yes, there is. He's a demigod. Thorivnar, the Lord of War. Child of Zomarin, the Lady of Battle. Bestowed with his moniker, the Lord of War, Thorivnar was born from the coupling of Zomarin and an ancient mortal warrior, but was twisted by the dark powers of the Betrayer gods. Because of this, for fear of the influence potentially spreading to other creations of the Aranar, he had been banished and barred from entry into the realm of gods. Many do not understand his motives or why he interjects himself into the conflicts of man, but he's been seen countless times on the field of battle, assisting whoever fights with the most tenacity. Obviously, this is just a cool pick that I found. Let me see. Make a little temporary sheet real quick. This is obviously a temporary picture. I haven't found anything set in stone. I just really like this guy. I thought his design was pretty cool. Give me a second, and I will. I'll show you. But he is the offspring of a god. He is a demigod. Thorivnar.
Nice.
This guy's mastered all the weapons. My reason for the old exhaustion system, though, is because this is a last resort desperation resource mechanic. Are you desperate enough to cast the last 5th level spell at the cost of your own life to give your party that final chance? I understand now. Does he have any favorites? Yeah, the heavy blade. He's even mastered the sling? Wow. Sorry, something stuck in my teeth. Yeah, he takes your head off with a sling at 900 yards. Where are the whips? They're under flails. Because that's technically what they're classified under. All right, what are we thinking for their second one?
Something about also occupying an enemy's space at the same time or something like that.
So I need to go eat a lamb shank. What a statement. Humble brag, by the way. I would love to be eating a lamb right now. Stand in enemy space, use him as cover against his friends, maybe get some offensive boost, disadvantage for him if he has a reach weapon. Interesting. Bracken Blade Dance. I like Knife's Edge. I don't want to... the triple word is like a mouthful. It's either 2 words or 1 word. I like Knife's Edge. Actually, I lied. As I fucking say that, and I look at Wolf jumps the prey and split the tree like a goddamn moron. Talking out of my ass. I do like Knife's Edge, though. Knife's Edge is good. Not to boast, I'm literally getting paid to eat lamb shank. Brother, what the fuck? I want to get paid to eat lamb shank. What the hell?
Man.
Best I can do is get paid to play D&D.
Now I'm hungry. What the fuck? My chips did nothing. Now I'm starving. Look what you did.
Oh no.
Now I'm gonna starve. I like Knife's Edge. Do Knife's Edge. I think that's a pretty spicy name. Occupying an enemy's space, huh? What was the ruling that you put out? It was like +4 to AC and something like that, right? Just a clinical trial. $1,000 a day to do nothing but eat, sleep, and occasionally get some blood taken.
Wow.
A day? $1,000 a day? Are you an SCP? Are you a D-boy right now?
Are you in a government facility right now and shouldn't actually be talking to us? Are we gonna get black bagged for talking to you? No, guys. I still have my secret security clearance. You don't have to worry about me. I still have my clearance from the Navy. It's fine. The rest of these guys, though, they're fucked. Take them away.
What's that unmarked van outside my house?
Oh, hold on. Someone's at the door. Ah!
Yeah. To Guantanamo with you. Will I get kidnapped and forced to eat lamb for money? Imagine. The two you referenced.
No, don't kidnap me and force me to eat lamb. That would be awful.
Saw apart. If you strike the same enemy a number of times equal to your over your turn, your small stabs turn into gaping rents. Each successful hit adds an extra 1d4 damage. This resets if you attack another creature. This caps at a number of dice equal to your PB. I feel like we should give that to Pick. I feel like just fucking picking somebody apart. Just boring a hole through them.
Quite literally picking them.
Yeah.
I sort of like the light blades having like a panache, like a little bit of flair to them. But Pick, 100%, just fucking wink, just turn them into rock and stone, and you're there to collect. What about cutting a creature's tendon?
slowly scroll back up to Achilles' Bane. You cripple an enemy when you crit reducing their movement speed to half. It's all good. That's basically what we've been doing, H2O, is we've come up with a cool idea and then immediately go, oh, fuck, we already gave that to somebody. Knife's Edge, maybe like +2 AC and some other things. That's what I was thinking. You occupy an enemy's space. And basically impose yourself on them. You get a bonus to your armor class because you have like soft cover. Attacks against you. Attacks against you have to meet that increased AC. What else?
If the attack's missed, it hits the creature that you're standing in.
This could be a crit move. They crit against the creature. They move into their space. Now they occupy their space for a turn. So they crit against the creature. They move into their space for free. Now they get a bonus to their armor class. They get a bonus to attack and damage rolls. And at the end of at the start of the next turn, they move out without provoking AOP. Yes.
So would this be the upgraded redirecting flashes, since that's also a crit move?
No, so we have multiple crit moves for some of these. Some get a crit, they do something different. Some are just direct upgrades to redirecting flash.
Gotcha.
But if that creature moves after your turn, then you get an AOP. Three for flinching. Your Deadly Grace allows you to impose yourself onto an enemy. When you score critical hit against a creature range, you can move into their square, occupy it with them. You gain a bonus to your AC. What's how much of a bonus are they getting? Because if you make a proficiency bonus, that's a 3 to your armor class. Oh, actually, that's fine.
I would say maybe something like +2 for same size, and then an additional +2 for each size above yours.
Large, huge, gargantuan, right?
Yeah, I think so. So it would be 2 for medium, 4 for large, 6 for huge, and 8 for gargantuan.
So that's a no for 3 for flinching. I like 3 for flinching. Maybe for unarmed. I could see that for unarmed Legion, but not for light blades. +2 to AC and disadvantage on incoming attacks is pretty good. But you can shiv them though. I mean, you can do that with unarmed too. Like if you get some spiked gauntlets, you're stabbing the shit out of them with your spiked gauntlets. I sort of like scaling numbers, Mike. I feel like scaling numbers work best with our system to sort of show the increase. Because if it's just 2, it's hard set at 2. We can do PB up to a max of 6. That's pretty good. And you have to crit to be able to do this. So
Yeah, that's true.
And since it has to crit, I still think you should make when attacks miss against them, it hits the creature that they're standing in.
we want to save that for redirecting flash improvement. I like where you're going. But if they both have a redirect move,
Okay.
Knife's Edge is going to
Okay.
be way better. You gain a bonus to your AC equal to your proficiency bonus. And attacks made against target. What's up, Momo?
Hello.
What's good, gamer? What you doing?
Hello.
What's up, gamer?
We're working on light blades right now. Compose
What's a
yourself.
light blade?
Light blade is a dagger, katana, rapier, short sword, parrying dagger, or a sickle.
All of them. I'll take them.
Okay.
Right now in my backpack.
You gain a bonus to your AC equal to your PB, and
What about
You-
javelins?
javelins are under
No, bladed javelins.
javelins are under spears.
What if you fight with the javelin like a sword?
That's you don't do that. They're not
Why not?
slashing weapons; they're stabbing weapons.
The one I'm holding in my hand is a slashing weapon.
The spear?
No, it's a javelin.
It's a spear.
It says star metal javelin. It's a javelin.
Okay, it's not. We're not talking about Conan.
That's what. But there,
How tall is Cheats?
brother man. Let me look. I know these things. Let me gander. She's 5 foot, baby.
There you go.
Small.
She's growing.
Bonus. Your AC equal to your PB.
Shut up, don't laugh.
Granting you a bonus.
Make her taller legs. What the
That's what I was
fuck?
about to say. She can't grow unless you change her legs.
Yeah, give me better legs. Give me taller, longer legs. Pokes. Pokes artificer. Give me longer
We gotta
legs.
survive. We gotta survive first.
Give me longer legs.
We gotta survive and we need downtime so I can work on stuff. Probably season 2 is when you'll get better legs. Your Deadly Grace allows you to impose yourself onto an enemy. When you score a critical hit against a creature within range, you can move into their square and occupy it with them. You gain a bonus to your AC equal to your PB. Attacks from the creature whose space you are standing in are at disadvantage from targeting you.
allies gain a so you stand in a creature space, you get a bonus to your armor class, they have disadvantage when attacking you, and I feel like I don't know what the fuck else do we give them. Cheats is hella short compared to Marius. Yeah.
You want to fight about it? That's all Marius is armor. Make him get out of his armor, and he won't be so tall.
How tall do you think he is outside of his armor?
I don't know. Knock him down a peg.
How tall do you think he is outside of his armor?
His ankle.
Take a guess.
I don't know.
He's 6'8".
That's bullshit. No, he's not. That's bullshit. Ding, ding, ding. Where's the proof?
In all of my art.
You can't see height in art. He's 5'8".
From target you. If a creature... I like that. I like that as like the final bonus. If a creature attempts to move out of the occupied square, even if they remain within range, you can make AOP against them. Instead of them giving the attacks an advantage, I like them being able to instead impose disadvantage targeting you or any allies within 5 feet. How about that?
That sounds good.
Knife's Edge. Your Deadly Grace allows you to impose yourself onto an enemy. When you score a critical hit against a creature within range, you can move into their square and occupy it with them. You gain a bonus to your AC equal to your PB. Attacks from the creature whose space you are standing in are at disadvantage when targeting you or any allies within 5 feet. If a creature attempts to move out of that occupied square, even if they remain within range, you can make an AOP.
Does it still trigger on disengage?
Yeah. Now for the passive. It's perfect.
Perfect.
And you can just stay there ruining their day. Oh, that's right. Fuck. At the start of your turn, you move out. Start of your turn, you move into a safe adjacent square. There we go. Yeah, otherwise they're just T-posing inside of your square with you. Get this shit off me!
Gmod collision noise intensifies.
Blade Dance for their redirecting flash. What are you doing right now, homie? What are you working on?
What?
What are you working on?
I'm working on a computer.
Computer? I thought you finished your computer today.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh.
I'm working on getting like 2 computers to communicate.
Oh God.
It's a feat.
How about that? How's that going for you? It doesn't sound like it's going very well.
I had to take a rage break.
Oh.
Oh joy.
Uh-oh.
But I'm doing great. Thanks for asking.
Well, that's nice at least.
I've come to kiss Momo in her rage right.
God, stop.
That's it. I just came here to smooch Momo. That's it. Fuck your stream.
All right.
Get on, get on, get
All
on,
right.
get on, get on.
Thanks, homie.
Mwah! I love you, Momo.
You'll get fucked.
Jesus.
She said, yo, fuck your cereal.
Fuck your cereal. How old is Cheats?
How old is Cheats?
Yeah.
She is. Oh shit! I didn't put an age.
Uh-oh.
She's ageless.
I don't know. Let's see. She's gone through some shit. She did a lot of shit. I'd say 20s, maybe.
How old?
In her 20s, late 20s, early 30s. I don't know.
Okay.
I'd have to. Fuck. I don't know. Maybe she doesn't know her age. Who knows? It's in that bracket.
29.
Let's see. Based on what she's gone through. How long does it take to master walking on legs like that? Do you think?
It sort of
What is
depends on
average
determination.
Rehabilitation.
It varies per person. There is no like explicit number for rehabilitation. If she was driven, she could get it done really quick. She could learn to walk again very fast. It also depends on how her body adapts to the prosthetics, all of that stuff. How much physical therapy she's going through.
I'd say she had like 5 years of pretty harsh, like, you know, depression after she lost them. And then took like 2 years. It was like a year or so to really accept that she had them again. And then after that drive, it was like a pew. So I'd say she'd be like 25, 26.
Okay, babe, I got a question.
What's that?
How long you been doing these fucking drugs for?
She would have gotten them after. So I'd say, I mean, how long have we known each other?
However long you want, Queen.
Oh, how long has your character been doing drugs? The drug making.
I mean, his dad works in a pharmaceuticals company, so he's been working and making drugs and selling them for quite a while.
Drug.
I don't know if it would have been if you would have dealt with Piper before or after he exploded. I feel like they would have gotten along better after he exploded. So probably 3-4 years.
She's been doing them for 3 years. 3-4 years. There you go.
That's my favorite cheetah girl. I love her.
Cause she's been doing them. She would have gotten into them right after like Marius did it. I'd say she was like 22, prime of her life. Got her leggies gone, get a zip, you know. Maybe 23.
Marius is late 30s.
That's fine. Why does that matter? She's like 29 now. And that, didn't you just say she was 29?
I just threw a number out there because Leo threw a number out there.
Oh, I mean, it makes sense. She'd be around that age.
22 ain't prime, that's baby.
No, prime of like her coming into understanding what her job was in her community. Like, because when you're 18, you're like, oh shit, whole world's made of flowers and sunshine. God farts, fucking smokes of perfume. And then you spend a couple years understanding things. So she's like, all right, I know what I need to do. She's trained in delving, all that shit, and then loses her legs. 23, goes into a depression until she's like 26, 27. And probably met Marius when she was like 25? Maybe earlier than that? I don't know. Friend of the family for a while. And then she met the doctor.
Bebs, were we the type of like drug dealer where we do a deal and then we vibe and get really high for a few hours?
Yeah. And then he like
Hell
just,
yeah.
Man, are we
We do a
friends
deal
now?
and it's just like, hey, I brought some extra rage. Do you want to just hotbox?
Are we friends now? Like,
She was
Friends,
supposed
you
to
wanna
be
get
back
high? I
several
have some
hours
extra
ago.
edibles.
Where is she? Hard cut, smash cut to Piper and Cheats just fucking zonked out of their goddamn minds.
they power cleaned the house, dirtied it again, and then power cleaned it again. Like, they're just fucking. Man, this place is so clean. This is wild.
This place is so clean. Let's get it dirty again.
They're like playing in peanut butter and shit, zonked out of their mind. Man, this clay is so smooth.
Actually, I guess that would work, Legion. Yeah, I'll go with my first answer. He's mid-30s. How did Cheats and Marius meet? Cheats got her legs cut off.
Yep. He had been like a friend of the family for a while. Just because like we had decided because of all the delving they do, all of the relics he's interested in and shit. And he'd been a friend of the family since then. And they were like, yo, we've brought you many good things in a while. Our kid's not doing so good.
Basically, during his apprenticeship, while he's learning how to be an artificer and sort of coming to grips with his own loss of his arm and leg, right? As he's learning to become an artificer and sort of getting his own prosthetics and implants and everything in, makes friends with this family who's basically like trying to make ends meet. He likes the relics that they're finding in all these junkyards, basically things that he can either tinker with to learn from or things he thinks could potentially help him. And eventually their gatherer Cheats gets her legs caught by the auto closing doors of a ship.
Yeah, she was helping the like delving team she went in with to get out, and it was like a Titanic situation. She was holding the door, and it was either her or the 4 people trying to get out. She just right off. Don't you just hate it when you lose your legs?
And the family were basically like, we'll pay you, right? And Marius was like, okay, just bring me materials, bring me whatever you can get, and we'll fix it. But they only really had enough to get her like one good leg.
Yeah.
And
the mask.
And the mask. For basically to God, what's that called?
Yeah, there was like a gas release in the big tanker thing. She was in the ship thing. Fucked up her like trachea or lungs and everything, so he made her the mask. But then once she healed all up, she just kept it. She modified it to do drugs.
She did. She asked him
Did
for
she?
the cat motif.
Yeah. It's because she was always known for being like quick on her feet, right? But after when she got the like legs and whatever, that's how she grew her nickname. Well, she was just so fucking fast because of the one good leg. Just kind of propelling her forward. And then, the drugs.
I wanted to go on the record, and this deal obviously wasn't taken. But Piper and his insanity definitely was like, "Hey, if you want some skin, I can get you some skin."
Jesus.
The fuck? I don't need skin.
I'm just saying, I can get you some new legs. I can get you some skin.
I'm gonna get you some new legs, like non-metal
I can get you
legs.
some. I can't guarantee you'll like them, but I can get them.
Yes, and Cheats just likes cats. She sees them and she's like, ah! Look at him! Oh my god! Just look at that little ears! Oh my god! Like, look at the little paws! Does that thing where they hold up the feet to other people and they're like, look at them! I'm sure at some point she has annoyed Marius very much with that. Just like, bloop, 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 bloop. Look at him! He's trying to work and she's just in his workshop. Look at this cat I found!
Stop bringing in strays.
Cheats is that girl that tries to go pick up a random cat off the street, and Marius has to stop her. Like, they could be feral.
No.
No, stop.
They could be feral. I know, that's the point. That's so funny.
I like to imagine, despite Marius's protests of her bringing in cats to the workshop and everything like that, I imagine at some point she probably brought in like little feeding bowls, and he didn't notice at first until like one day he sees it, and he just sort of stares for several long moments. And then eventually comes back, like it hard cuts to him coming back, and he has another bag of like cat food. Doesn't say anything, doesn't grimace or anything, just a very placid expression as he fills the cat bowls back up and then goes back to work. Eventually just attracts a bunch of strays.
Cat bowl.
Yeah. Just until eventually the workshop just has like a line of bowls that feed the local strays.
I imagine like, that anime face where like one of the characters does something really tiring and they get that like old anime character face. I imagine there's so many bowls and he's like at the last one, fills it up, and she just sets down another one and his face just goes
He just hands the bag to her.
I'm going to work.
Hard cut to Marius working on his own leg. He has like a cat on his shoulder. Just totally unfazed by the number of cats on his workshop. Just the soldering tool just going ham as he's working.
They're helping you. Yeah, they're just helping him. Hold them. There you go. The soldering cuts out. Hard cut to a cat that's chewing through the cloth.
He just slow blinks. Slowly stands up. Walks over to the cat. Are you okay? Is everything alright? Did you hurt yourself? No? Okay.
Get the fuck out of my workshop!
No, never raises his voice. He only ever raises his voice in like when he's fighting devils and shit. That's when he starts screaming. Otherwise, it's very like, are you hurt? No? Okay. Please move.
Oh no, it's a disappointment tone. That's the worst.
It's like a screamer.
He's just gonna sigh very softly, look at you, ask you if you're okay, make sure you're not hurt, and then very gently start fixing whatever you broke.
Oh god. That's funny. That's funny.
Incoming 3 a.m. call. Hey girl, is that Metal Man still in the workshop? You want to go clubbing?
You want to go clubbing?
Maris in the background. I thought I blocked that number.
Oh, it's not how you think. It's fine. Yo, let's go. Get me out of here.
Yo, let's go clubbing in the upper districts, dude.
Oh no.
He took you to the rich kid clubs. Absolutely.
Holy shit.
Hey girl, you want to come clubbing? Just don't bring the Metal Man.
Who is that? Don't worry about it. The one time he's like, I mean, I could go out. I could go do stuff. I could be good.
I've said it before. He thinks that stuff's like super frivolous. So he'd be like, "Yeah, go on ahead, go enjoy yourself." Early adulthood, like late teens, is when he lost his arm and leg. He lost it at a very young age, which is why I think he resonated so much with Cheats and her losing her legs.
Totally.
Blade Dance. Your master of the light blade weapon group makes you a deathly duelist. Your redirecting flash has been improved. When you successfully riposte an attack roll, you can force it to instead attack a nearby creature instead of making it miss outright. If this attack lands, you can immediately follow up with your weapon attack against the same creature as a free action. Good night, Mike. Thanks for hanging out, brother, and thanks for so much help. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow as well, or today, for Map Making Monday.
Could that ability trigger sneak attack on a rogue?
Yeah.
Nice. You're my ally now. Just this one.
I'm glad I'm here for the lore. It has been 8 hours again. Once again, another 8-hour stream where we pop the fuck off.
Very
Yes.
good.
To be fair, we got through most of the tier 3 abilities. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. We got through 21 abilities.
My god.
Nice.
Been great to listen at work? Well, I'm glad to hear it, Leo. Maybe a stretch check? That is something I'm going to add to so that way I can stretch and move around instead of being a fucking potato.
Can't stop that. Really.
Potato good though.
Potato tasties.
Sometimes it is good to actually stretch my legs, though. Especially because, guess what? My legs are crippled.
Oh shit.
Just become Marius IRL.
Traumatized.
Okay, I love you guys. I go bed now.
Good night,
Good
homie.
night.
Wait.
Good night.
Did you say good night to the hubby?
Maybe.
If you don't, I will.
Do it. Don't try more.
Bet. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Where's he
It's
at?
our anniversary today. Do it. I dare you.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in chat talk. So everybody can see it.
Oh my god. Good night.
Oh my god.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
If I had a nickel for every husband Crown has tried to steal.
You'd have many nickels.
Definitely more than 10.
Wow. That's more than $50.
Fuck, what's your fucking husband's Discord tag again?
Bitch, I don't know.
How do you not know?
Because I don't do that kind of thing.
Steal all the hobbies. Yeah, dog, that's my job.
I can't do that.
DM by day, home wrecker by night.
You can't stop me. I'll kiss your husband.
Stop me for years.
They've tried. They'll never succeed. Fuck. I don't remember what his fucking tag is. Shit.
If you name him in your Discord, Summer's husband, you'll never lose him.
True. That's what I'm trying to find.
True.
There he is. Good night.
Target spotted.
Target acquired. I'm gonna hit him with the good night smoochie.
Oh my god.
Nothing more powerful than that. Boom. Good night.
Happy birth.
Happy anniversary.
Oh, happy anniversary.
Crown when he sees a husband that's unkissed. I got you, homie.
I don't like that. Oh no.
I'm going to bed. Good night, and thank you for indulging me. Of course, Tao. Always a pleasure to see you around, brother. Hopefully, we'll see you today as well when we do some map making stuff. Although I'm going to be honest, we're probably going to keep working on this. So, what in the world did I turn into? Good night kisses, Jayhawk. Smooches.
Would you
as
like
it
one?
were. Would you like one? I'm good. All right, Jayhawk. I'm sorry. Hell yeah, brother. All right, Legion. Dabs you up, kisses you at the same time.
Damn. That's a homie.
That's a homie. You know that like Arnold Schwarzenegger like hand grab? They like clasp arms.
Yeah.
It's that and then followed with like an open mouth kiss.
Ooh.
Damn it, down to I up. Hell yeah, like real men. A warrior's embrace.
Good night, Octo.
Good night, Octo. Rest well, homie. May you be very comfy.
Many comforts.
Bro, the moment I talked about open mouth kissing people, immediately the viewer count jumps.
Damn. A
They're
lot of
ready.
based people in here.
True.
You're all based.
Nice.
They're like, oh my gosh. Oh.
When's the kiss redeem?
Smooches. What, Crown, why is your kiss redeem only 25 points? Because everybody gets kisses.
everybody.
We just want love. There's nothing more manly than giving bros kisses with tongue. A real way to strengthen your brotherhood. Dungeons and Dragons and open mouth kissing. Finally.
That's your Patreon tagline. Just
Holy shit. Nice, bro. You rolled a natural 20?
That's a house rule.
At my table, we kiss with open mouth.
How we greet everybody.
Oh no.
Alright, on the maces. We're down to the last 5 weapon categories. Natural 20, roll again to confirm the kiss. What a time to be alive.
Truly the best timeline.
It's perfect. What are we doing for hammers, guys? For maces. They get the dazed condition on a crit hit.
Extend the duration?
Well, I'm thinking that for the tier 2 stuff.
Hmm.
When do we get open mouth kissing mastery tree? Soon, once we get this. Can we reread hammer before doing this? Yeah. Hammers. You get Sundering Strike. When you score a crit hit against hammers or with hammers, you temporarily sunder their AC, reducing it by your proficiency bonus until the end of their turn. You get Earth Shaker, Helm Cracker, and Nightbreaker. Earth Shaker, raise your hammer high. You slam it when you make a melee attack against a creature within 5 feet. You slam and then knock that creature back, including the other creatures, up to a range of 5 times your proficiency bonus. You can do this a number of times equal to your PB. Helm Cracker is the one that targets their attributes when you score a critical hit against them, reducing their attribute by half of your PB, rounded up. It lasts for until their next turn. And the Nightbreaker is the improvement to the Sundering Strike, which basically almost destroys their armor. They have to make a repair action, which will provoke an AOP from the hammer, or they have to make con saves at the end of their turns to successfully end against the AC damage. Maces are clubs. Yeah. Club, Great Club, Mace, and Morning Stars.
You smash the target's hand, they drop their weapon, they have to roll con saves for them to be able to pick up the weapon again.
Fallen branches from crossbow.
Damn.
We already got the disarm move. The weapon mastery stuff looks sick, by the way. I always love the idea of a character getting benefits for sticking with a weapon. So do I, Jayhawk. And with the community's help, we have really knocked out these abilities. They're really fucking cool. Like, I love every single one of them. Like, every single one of the tier 3 abilities feels like an actual choice to make. Like, they all feel really good.
Talent trees in my D&D? Yo.
It's more likely than you think.
Have you done Spear Lance? It's down here. We're getting there. It's towards the end. Right after pole arms and right before unarmed attacks.
Let's see. Was there anything else that was a mace? Is there punch abilities? Yes. The tier 2 ability for unarmed will be Trifold Strike. When you reach Mastery 2 with the unarmed weapon group, you follow through with a devastating blow. When you score a critical hit with an unarmed strike, choose to deafen, mute, or blind a creature, forcing them to make a Constitution saving throw equals 8 plus your proficiency plus your strength modifier, or become afflicted with one of those effects until the end of their turn. You're fighting a wizard? Whack! They're no longer able to do verbal components because you muted them. You throat punched them. You're fighting a creature that relies on echolocation? Whack! You deafen them. Now they're truly blind.
Kill him.
That's a hope.
Murder.
I don't think that Spike Shield really made the cut. It's in here. It's under Light Blades, I believe. Let me double check. This is just the rough wording right now. Is the job? It'll be better broken down to account for monks. So all of these things will be accounted for whatever your main stat is. So if you're using dexterity, it'll be a dex, your dex bonus you're adding. If it's a strength weapon, it's using strength. It's all good, brother. This is still like a work in progress. It's all right, man. Any shield mastery? Yes. The hope is to make a shield mastery.
You swing with such strength that you try to launch a target into another one. Doesn't take damage and knock them both prone.
What? One more time?
You swing, you make your attack, and you launch a target into another one.
Oh.
And then
like hit the creature into another creature?
Yes.
Interesting. Maybe. I haven't been in the stream for long. How do you gain progress on this? Is it just encounters completed using a weapon, or does it have its own system going on? Yes and so the way it works is at level 5, you start gaining mastery points. Every completed combat counter that you basically win or succeed in, you will gain a mastery point with your weapon. Oh, exhaustion's a great one, Agatine. Holy shit, I completely forgot. I could totally use that. So for your first 20 combat encounters, you'll basically work up to 20 mastery points, and then you'll get your choice of damage versatility or attack power. Upon reaching 40 mastery points, you'll get your tier 2 ability for that weapon, which pretty much locks you into that weapon. And then upon 60 combat encounters or 60 mastery points, you get your tier 3 ability. You pick one of the 3 available options. That's the current system. People have really enjoyed the idea of this so far. We might make like a tier 4, like Pent Ultimate Mastery type deal. But right now we're sticking with 3. Just for my own sake. Because we've been crunching through this pretty fast, and I feel like we can expand upon it later. Looks dope as hell? It is. Very fucking dope. Got a ton of really cool abilities. Mordhau, King Killer, Nightbreaker, Topple the Tyrant, Serpent Sway, Wolf Jumps the Prey, Split the Tree, all that shit. Super dope. Knock a creature into another creature. Would this be like one of their charged abilities? Using your proficiency bonus charge?
Yeah.
What would it be? So you make a successful attack against a creature and force them into another creature?
Mm-hmm. Then some other stuff. I haven't gotten that far yet. Like what happens when the two collide other than damage?
They both get the dazed condition?
Ooh.
When you kill someone with a mace, you kill them so viciously, any enemy who saw the kill must makes a save against fear. Oh. Nightbreaker is the upgraded version of Sundering Strike.
Ooh, the first person gets launched, and when they hit the other target, the other one gets exhausted because they get winded from the hit.
I wanted to save the exhaustion thing for the crits.
Ah, okay.
For the crit one. Spend your bonus action to rear back your mace. When you land a successful hit against a creature, if they are within 5 feet of another creature, you force the two to collide. Hmm. I keep having ideas and then remembering we use them. The way of it. Hmm.
Ooh. You choose the direction that you want to launch them, then you can move up to fall. Then you still follow them after, so you can knock them closer into your team, and then stay on top of them.
We sort of are giving the movement to the spears. Something with speed reduction, maybe? Like slasher feet reducing their movement? Ooh. You spend your bonus action to rear back your hammer, your mace. If you connect with a creature, you can force them into another creature. And reduce their movement speed? That could work. How about making the exhaustion the charged one? Okay. Exhaustive.
We use the new exhaustion rules, Agatine. So the way that it works is it's a penalty to everything, but it's a cumulative penalty or a compounding penalty. So it starts at -1 to attacks, damage, and saving throws, and then it goes to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wielding a mace affords you the ability to wind your enemies with ease. Using your bonus action, rear back your mace, swing with brutal force, making an attack roll against a creature in range. If you hit, creature suffers 1 point of exhaustion. You hit, the creature suffers 1 point of exhaustion. If you hit, the creature suffers 1 point of exhaustion that cannot be healed until after combat. Score critical. Okay. They incur 2 points. Ooh, that could work. 1 point of exhaustion that cannot be healed until after combat, and their movement speed is reduced by 5. Speed is reduced by 5 every point of exhaustion. This can be used number of times equal to your HP. Recharges just like the dice. Half of amount charges every could also apply that to exhaustion in general, potentially. Maybe for like exhaustion 3 and higher, you start losing movement speed. I feel like aside from this weapon, a movement speed penalty at 1 point of exhaustion put the fear of God in everybody. I think that's good. Exhaustive force. Wielding a mace affords you the ability to wind your enemies with ease. Using your bonus action, rear back your mace and swing with brutal force, making an attack roll against a creature within range. If you hit, the creature suffers 1 point of exhaustion that cannot be healed until after combat. Their movement speed is reduced by 5 for every point of exhaustion.
This can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and recharges just like hit dice. Nice. So now we're thinking like a Gallagher type like hammer crush, where you crit or kill and you can impose fear type deal. Complete annihilation.
Destructive force?
Destructive force works. Destructive. What are we thinking? You crit a creature. You spray someone's former head. Yeah, this would be like a on kill. When you kill a creature with a mace. Ooh. Are reducing a creature 0 hit points. Yeah. Are reducing a creature 0 hit points. If you crit kill them, it doubles the range of your fear radius. How about that? If you just drop them to 0, it's any creatures within 5 feet of you must make a wisdom save. If you crit kill the creature, it's any creatures within 15 feet of you.
Okay.
The side of the devastation you've unleashed. Such devastation. Your enemies tremble at the sight of the devastation you have unleashed. When you reduce a creature to 0 hit points while using a mace, you force all enemies within 5 feet of you to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 8 plus proficiency bonus plus destructive force. Your enemies tremble at the sight of the devastation you have unleashed. When you reduce a creature to 0 hit points while using a mace, you force all enemies within 5 feet of you to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 8 plus proficiency plus your strength modifier will become frightened of you until the end of your turn. If you score a critical hit and reduce a creature to 0 hit points, you increase the radius of your save to 15 feet from you.
I mean, a lot of the stuff we've done has been at the end of their turn.
Would you change 5 to 10, then 15 to 20?
Hmm.
Because you got, well, I guess you only have to crit for the 20, but well, I guess it doesn't also have doesn't have a charge on it either, does it?
No, this is just when you drop an enemy to 0.
All right.
That's why I was saying the end of their turns. So if they're facing you and they're frightened, they have disadvantage on all attack rolls against you. At the end of their turn, the frightened falls off. So that's a full turn, or that a full creature's turn of having disadvantage against you. You've written end of your turn though? Oh. Becoming frightened of you until the end of their turn. Thank you. Okay. I just hydrated.
Do you think those points care?
Fine.
Do it again.
Hydrate some more then. Drink, you thirsty bitch. All right, what are we thinking for the upgraded dazing blow?
Well, first his name should be Dazing Force.
Bet.
You also call it concussive force.
So what we could do is we could do the same thing that we did with the Sunder, where basically it lasts, the daze lasts until they make a save at the end of their turn.
Yeah, I like that.
So you crack them and they basically have to keep making saves at the end of their turn to not be dazed. What else though? It's usually something else. call it discombobulate. We're doing that for the fists. We're doing discombobulate for the fists.
Maybe they have disadvantage on their first saving throw for days.
Minus your proficiency bonus on melee weapon attacks until daze is gone. Seems weird, but thought I'd throw it out there.
Maybe not disadvantage on the first save. The first round you get a save, fail and you're stunned, passed in your daze. You know what? I like the idea of proficiency bonus minus from swings made while dazed. I like that. So if they do take the action to make an attack roll, they have a minus to their attack rolls. You get a push for 10 hours? To be honest, brother, I completely forgot. I'm probably gonna finish this one up and then call it there. Because I want to eat. I'm hungry. Your mastery of the mace weapon group makes you a... proper menace. Menacing. Atoms. Mastery of the mace weapon group makes you a menacing combatant to face. Your using blow has been improved. When you score a critical hit, yielding a creature becomes dazed, needing to succeed on a constitution. DC 8. Efficiency.
plus strength modifier. I'll go see if I can get kidnapped and forced to eat lamb for money. Good luck, Cody. I wish you the best of luck. The master of the mace weapon group makes you a menacing combatant to face. Your dazing blow has been improved. When you score a critical hit while wielding a mace, the creature becomes dazed. The creature you hit becomes dazed. Becomes dazed. Need to succeed on a Constitution saving throw, DC 8 plus your proficiency plus your strength modifier, on the end of their turns. End the effect. If they take the attack action during this turn, they suffer a penalty. Attack and damage equal to your PB. Rattling the brain like a child's toy.
Mongoose.
Wielding the mace, when you score a critical hit while wielding a mace, the creature you hit becomes dazed, needing to succeed on a Constitution saving throw on the end of their turns to end the effect. If they take the attack action during their turn, they suffer a penalty to their attack and damage equal to your PB. What do we think of that?
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
You daze them. If they take the attack action, what does dazed do? Dazed is a condition that you only get to pick either an action, a bonus action, or your movement. You do not get all three. You only get one if you are dazed. Dazed, reeling, about to break. If they take the attack action during their turn, they suffer a penalty to their attack and damage equal to your PB. Sounds good. Saving throw or the end of their turn to end the effect. They take the attack action during this turn. They suffer a penalty to their attack and damage equal to your PB. Confused? What are you confused about, Barnabas? Oh, they are when hit. Yeah. Be pretty funny if they just never save. I mean, that happens, right? I've had monsters that just never save against a spell effect. It's brutal. But fully possible. Very plausible. Because the same can happen to a player.
Stop it.
What's up? What's the matter?
Shut up.
What are you scared? What's up?
It's not possible.
Very possible. I have seen it.
Make it
All the
stop
stuff on this
recording.
list, that could happen to you.
Shut up. It's not true.
It is. He told me.
Take it back.
Is that Momo? Yes.
No.
She's vibing currently working on her computer.
Yes, it's an experience.
They say Momo Pog.
I'm not stressed at all.
That's good. That's good.
Aren't I good at acting?
I feel like a player might be a bit sad in their third session of being dazed. Just repeatedly concussed.
Are you sure you don't want to go see a doctor or something about that?
No. I'm afraid.
We got a greater restoration right here for you.
Save it. Save somebody else.
We gotta get this guy to a doctor.
I can
He said
taste
he's
colors.
fine. He's obviously not fine.
Guys, colors smell weird.
Just
Oh.
points at him. See? He's vibing. You're just vibing, bro.
He doesn't want the help. He doesn't want the help. What can you do?
That's the worst. Holy shit. I don't like that energy.
Yeah, sleep with a concussion. It'll sleep it right off.
What? Okay, I got a question.
Don't. You're not actually supposed to sleep while you have a concussion.
I have a question.
Or head trauma.
Can you be on the computer if you have a concussion?
Generally, you want to refrain from strenuous activities while you have any sort of head trauma.
Does that continue? Does that mean you can't watch TV?
It's fine, I guess. You just don't want to be if you're gonna watch TV or be on your computer, be standing. Don't be in a position where you could potentially fall asleep. Also, before you end, I just want to gush about Marius last Into the Shadows Breach session.
Wretched demon, I'll cleanse you from these lands.
Yeah, he went pretty hard.
How do I screenshot that, though?
Like this.
The Reaper is well known to me. I do not fear him. But you should fear death.
Yeah, that's how it goes, Legion. It's okay. I'll be like the Monarch Leper that doesn't do that much damage, but I just have really badass quotes. That's my whole thing is I spout poetry the entire time. And I do 4 points of damage or I miss.
My god, he's so cool.
Marius is just a leper? Yes, H2O. Giga Chad. All of my quotes for him, all of my stuff. That's him. Those are leper quotes.
What do you mean by that?
Leper is a character from Darkest Dungeon. He's a poet warrior.
Oh, I thought you meant he's a leper, like he has
No.
like sickness.
Marius, no. The leper, yes.
I was like, yeah, what? He's a leper. Ew.
Crown your cheese. Thanks, brother.
He's been known to have a brain. Big and wrinkly. Tell
As a-
him about it.
Show them pictures.
Monarch Leper is a archetype or a path you can pick in Darkest Dungeon 2.
Wow.
So for Darkest Dungeon 2's Leper, you can pick a path for him, which is the Monarch.
Wow.
It's very
Tell me
tall.
more. I want to know more, Lord.
The Monarch makes the Leper an anti-cosmic hero when using Chop. Cosmic enemies are the Cultists and the Shambler and the Act bosses. However, this also guts Chop's damage when used against non-cosmic fights. So the Monarch basically hates cosmic entities. Hates Cultists, hates the Shambler, and hates all of the bosses at the end of the acts. So when he's fighting cosmic creatures, he gets a huge damage increase. DD2 is great. It is a fantastic game. The recent stuff they've added have been phenomenal.
And it's gonna come out full soon.
Marius would have been a sick paladin. Yeah, he would have.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, he would have.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
Be pretty cool.
It's not happening!
But you know what's one level in Paladin, you know?
I suppose I must be grateful. Go on surviving.
I said it's not happening.
It's high. And so my soul stubbornly clings to life. Make Marius a Death Knight? Like I said, if Marius dies in this fight, what's gonna happen? Here's the... I pull down my my flow chart. What happens is when Marius dies, I go to Brett in his DMs and go, "Hey Brett, can I come back as a Revenant and change my class to Paladin?" And then he goes, "Yes or no." If yes, I become a Conquest Paladin. If no, I play a Kenku Gunslinger.
I really hope.
Yes.
I really hope he says yes. Not for any reason or anything, but yes, there's a reason. Actually, we're not even having this conversation because he's not dying! Fuck! God, I hate this timeline.
Just imagine Marius has
I don't
been
want it.
pronounced dead, and then all you hear is the mechanical hiss, the audible groan of machinery as he curls his hand around the haft of the hammer, slams the head of it down, and as he rises, the storm infuriates the sea.
Oh my god. Oh.
That crackle of electricity. And then he slams them. First hit, Divine Smite, all 3 charges. Marius is the leper plus an Adeptus Mechanicus. Conquest Paladin, dominate the restless. That's right. Conquest to rid Asmodia of the demons, and only then may he rest. Yes. Yes, indeed.
You've changed.
I think in that moment he'd be like, I'm sorry.
What? That's it? What? I hate this dialogue.
Conquest Paladin, take over the Shadow Veil.
Your death will be at my hands, Asmodeus. For the thousands, no, the millions you've slaughtered.
That's if he dies.
Under my boy.
That's if he dies.
Look how they murdered my boy.
And not let me go plan A. Give that man a mecha. That's right. Downtime, I'm building a mech.
Nice.
Oh my god. Is that a mech?
Yeah. I built it with my own 2 hands.
Oh yeah.
There is only one guaranteed freedom for the people of Asmodia. The death of Asmodeus and a crown fit upon my head.
Wait a minute.
I will free Asmodia.
Wait.
And drive the demons out.
Ah, look what you
Back
done.
up for a
There it
moment.
is.
What's that about crown?
Forefathers, one and all,
Look what you done. You
bear witness.
God damn it.
Just screaming.
Just like, what? Stop yelling. Stop yelling. Just keeps going and going and going.
To death, Lord Mario. For the Ebon Blade.
What are you even saying anymore?
Funny enough, Marius reminds me of the immortal King Braun with the energy you're currently giving off. All this paladin talk made me think of the Clocktar War series. Highly recommend. Sounds dope. I'm afraid I don't know who the immortal king is.
There is only peace and freedom under my servitude.
Another character from Io. He's an interesting fellow. Flashes back to the pillaging and holy zealotry. I see it. I don't see it so much as holy zealotry. I mean, I guess you would. Would you count the Doomslayer as holy zealotry? Yeah, he's the Pope. The blackest night yields to the brightest dawn.
Jesus.
What's up?
Who are you? Where are these things coming from?
I've always been this way.
Yeah, that would be one of two reactions. I'm like, what the fuck? Who are you? Or, oh my god, he's so cool.
No in between. He has been it's true. He's been very quiet about his real thoughts. These are his real thoughts. It's the heat of battle that makes him actually open up.
Supplicants of the void, I'll drive you from these lands.
Oh my god.
Crushes the fucking doll into the wall. No, I said that after I slammed the robot into the wall. What proceeded to happen was me getting nat 20'd by both of the NPCs in there and then falling to the ground.
Yeah.
But when I hit that doll and slammed it into the wall, supplicants of the void. And then I got KO'd, and then I stood back up. Yes, she got back up because of undead fortitude. And then I hit her with the you should fear the Reaper.
I don't fear the Reaper.
Ooh, Marius using dominate creature on the last Peacekeeper? 100% would. 100% would. It's crazy how many 20s Brett rolled that day. He fucked me up, dog. I got critted 3 times that combat encounter. I got dropped from full hit points to 0. That motherfucker crit me 3 times.
Just don't be so critical then.
I'm about to start taking my enhancements back. Boost my own armor class. Just for a little bit more survivability.
Kneel and recognize the true son of Asmodia. Recognize your deliverance and serve.
And then it's that scene out of the Shadow of War game where he places his clawed hand against the side of the Peacekeeper, and that radiant like energy flows out of him, and he marks the Peacekeeper. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got it all. I got it all, baby. I got it all. Adamantium armor would be fucking dope. Just to not get crit, that would be godly.
Brand that lad and let him serve. He did say it was going to be a hard encounter. True. I believed him. There was no like me being like, oh, yeah, this isn't a hard encounter. No, that motherfucker just went crit, crit, crit. Will the party go mad? No. I mean, there probably will be like a insanity mechanic, right? Because it's Bloodborne. But also some part of me is like, we're PCs. We're not NPCs. NPCs are more susceptible to that kind of thing. I did write up a Crusader Paladin subclass. That could be fun. That sounds dope. Suggestion? Uh-oh. They're just built different. Slightly nudge your stress mechanic over to Brett. Ooh. My hope is that when I finish these systems, I can wave it at Brett and be like, hey, push his weapon system a little closer to him. Hey, look at this. Isn't this cool? Look at this weapon system, Brett. Isn't this a cool weapon system? Don't you want to use it? Wouldn't it be neat if you put it in your world? Wouldn't that be dope? Wouldn't that be cool?
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Wouldn't that be just so quirky?
But that'd be so cool if you took this system and put it in your world. Wouldn't that be awesome? And then you let me use it? That'd be really cool. People shy.
He's just looking at you.
Little raccoon eyes blinking independently of each other.
Yeah, okay.
Yes! Are you gonna nudge the stress system at him too? I don't think he likes the stress system. I think he's been in here before when I was working on it, and he's like, this psychopath likes stress too much.
I agree with Brett. I think you like stress.
What are you talking about?
I think you're addicted to it.
I don't know what you're talking about. Roll a wisdom save.
Stop. I'm a
Roll
sensitive-
D100.
I'm sensitive, stop it.
Roll a strength save.
I don't wanna. I don't wanna do that. That doesn't sound like fun.
My man got 2 strength right now.
I don't think that would be fun. No. No. I'll pass. Thanks. I'm gonna hide out here while my friends die.
You guys good today? I will take you guys are good.
Don't worry, guys. I got the skeletons out here.
I'm just gonna say that was a woo and move on with my life.
You guys are partying in there. That's what it is. My bones! They're breaking my bones! Yep, that sounds like
I wish I
partying.
were in there. That sounds so crazy. I'll stay out here now.
They are not as fun as the stress systems you have made for Tails. Oh yeah, the madness from the DMG. The madness from the DMG is like brutal. I don't think there's a single fun one in there. I think it's just like, you get it, you're fucked. Why don't you take it easy, King? Kill a PC as a treat on the house. Damn, thanks, babe.
Just scream somewhere.
One PC just ceases to exist. Mr. Stark, I
Yours
don't
had
feel
it
so
too
good.
good for too long.
I wasn't being serious, man. Well, they're dead, so.
Evelyn talking to Blake, and Blake's like, oh, Evelyn, I don't feel so good.
Stop it. Don't do that. That's a no.
Evelyn.
You're not
No,
allowed.
no, no, no.
I feel, and then he just,
He dies in your arms.
Snap! Don't laugh at that. What is wrong with you? God, I'm gonna come down here. I'm gonna come down.
Do what you
here.
must. I've already won.
I'm gonna come down there.
My blood. He punched out all my blood.
God, what's wrong with you?
All right, I'm gonna call it here.
Okay.
Very well.
Fucking nerd.
That's 3 streams back to back where we've gone for 8 to 9 hours, people. It's a fucking job, my
Yes.
God.
And I love it.
That past a partner being paid.
Stress +1. Get some pizza, you deserve a crown. Thank you, H2O. That's incredibly kind of you, brother. A good PC killed my liege. Fine trauma you inflicted.
Do not encourage him. What is wrong with you people? He'll do it.
The masteries are coming along nicely. In fact, the fact that we got so many done today makes me incredibly hopeful for this week, where we can just knock out the rest, get some fine tuning in there, and then really just sort of start working on some other systems. Get some neat sort of ideas rolling with this. Schadenfreude? Yeah, it is Schadenfreude. I'm firmly on the side of DM wins.
God. Why do you hate me?
When's the next one?
Today. Today we're doing
Mastery Monday.
Woo!
We're doing Mastery Monday today, baby. We're gonna finish up the last of these because I don't have any maps I need to work on currently. So we're gonna work on this. How many hours then? And how many hours? I'll probably start around the same time I did today. So 9 hours ago.
Figure it out.
However long ago 9 hours ago was.
If I'm calculating right, about 7 o'clock EST.
It was 9
Central.
hours ago.
That many.
Holds up fingers.
They're all wrong.
One's broken.
Oh my god, how'd that happen?
That I've been typing.
Today, of course, next 8-hour stream starts in 20 minutes. Time zones are weird. True. Probably around 5 or 6 p.m. CST, H2O. So whatever that equates to in your local time zone. All right. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye?
Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Good reading.
I'll be back. My, oh my, oh my. No sleep, let's get it to 18 hours? Jesus. Maybe if I was younger. Thank you guys so much for coming out and helping with the weapon mastery system. With your guys' help, we have knocked this shit out of the park, brother. This thing has been a breeze with your help. Thank you guys so much. To all the new followers here tonight, if you're still here, hello. Welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw, or today rather, is supposed to be Tales of Sunfall, our 5th edition Darkest Dungeon inspired game. However, as our players are currently gone, we are working on the Weapon Mastery System, a supplement system that will be implemented into all of my future games. If you like what you saw, well, don't worry. I stream more times during the week, every Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday. Friday and Sunday are dedicated to games, while Monday and Tuesday are dedicated to systems like this: map making, monster creation, and mastery system building,
All of those quirky little systems, we work on those days. As well, we have a community Discord. If you'd like to join the Discord, now's the time to do so. It's full of dope people. And when this system gets finished, that's where I'm putting it. In the community Discord and on the Conca page. So, I'm definitely looting this system next time I run a game. Fuck yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Can the peeps who stayed get a homie kiss goodnight? Absolutely. For all the homies, you're welcome. Good night. That's it for me. I am currently uploading the games to YouTube still. I believe YouTube now, let me double check, is up to... Double check. Currently, the YouTube is up to episode 37. However, I have exported up to episode 41, as well as all 3 of the Tales of Sunfall game. So, why not give the YouTube? Why don't you go hit that little subscribe button? Why don't you follow the Twitter? Come join the Discord. Come hang out with all the homies. And that's it for me. I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope that you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't talked to them in a while, why not give them a call? They might miss you. They might want to hear from you. And I will see you all today. Goodbye, chat.